It's March 21st. Hello, everyone, and welcome to He Makes Me Play. I am Marius, and I'm blind. I cannot see, and therefore I make other people play video games. And I'm here today on March 21st with my friend Vincent. Hello, Vincent.
Hello, Marius.
Did you notice the change I made to the intro?
Yes,
Yeah.
I did.
Like last time I said, I need to say the date every time because it's useful when editing the videos and stuff.
yeah.
And
Good
now
call.
I did. Yes. And now in the
Very well
future,
done.
this is so interesting already. It's good to be here, everyone. So, yeah. So last week, we actually launched the thing that we were always talking about doing here. We launched the podcast, The Dungeon About. Check it out. Subscribe to it on wherever you subscribe to podcasts. And that's sort of the first thing we want to do here on the stream. Just talk a little bit. And I do think we have a lot to talk about today. Okay, if you're not into RPGs and Daggerheart, then I'm sorry. Because I think that there will be more Daggerheart today, at least from my side.
Yes, there's things to talk about.
Because I read the PDF last time I hadn't. Now I've read the PDF. I don't think we're going to talk about Daggerheart every time from now on. Like, this is not the Dagger cast, the Dagger stream, but at least now that it's come out and it's on my mind.
It's a very current topic.
It is. So, first off, did you you mentioned this earlier to me? Did you watch the one shot they did?
Yes, I didn't find a lot of time last week to engage Daggerheart, but I did watch the first half about the one shot.
What was your impression? I sort of gave. I think I gave a comprehensive idea of how I felt last week.
I very much enjoyed the very different aesthetic for the different characters, and I loved how they how the players engaged these different characters and really fantasized their looks and their behaviors and all that. I liked that a lot.
Also, like Travis Froggy Wizard. Well, no, he wasn't the frog, right? He was something else. I think Ashley was a frog.
Yes, she was the frog, and Travis was. Oh God.
I tend to always like Travis's characters.
Yeah.
But also he was the wizard.
Yes.
Maybe he was a mushroom person.
No, that was Laura.
Oh, okay.
With her giant.
Yeah, right. She was a giant toadstool.
Anyway, I like that a lot. I understand now, I think, why they included so many different, not races, but ancestries, as they call it.
Yeah. Why?
Yeah, just because it gives, especially these players,
a
lot of diversity they can choose from for their characters.
I mean, already campaign 3 had very diverse characters, right? One of them is a robot.
And then the other one is dead.
And another one is like an elemental. So yeah, I see what you mean.
Yes. That's sort of the epiphany I had about the game, that it's very much made for these players, I think. Giving them a lot of freedom, a lot of possibilities to let their creative side run free. And I also noticed that in the combat,
right,
where something that I found a bit frustrating, maybe, is that they don't have like an action tracker or an initiative tracker.
Yeah. Okay, that's good that you watched this one shot, because like you want to talk about this for a bit.
Yes,
because it's like
definitely.
I mean, I also felt right the combat portion of that one shot had the most meat on its bones. I felt, and now that I've sort of read the PDF, at least including the parts where there are player rules for combat and also the DM rules for combat, I think I understand a little bit more of what's going on there. But so getting back to your impression, like you said, you found some parts of it a little bit irksome. Can you be more specific?
Yes. So I remember I think that was our first ever game that we played together.
Really? Where we played Dungeon World.
Yes, exactly.
Yes.
And Dungeon World also doesn't have an initiative tracker.
Yes.
And if I remember correctly, it works in a way where any player can act whenever they want, basically. And the DM doesn't get a turn. They can only react to whatever the players do.
And the DM famously never rolls dice. In Dungeon
exactly.
World.
And
basically, time doesn't progress in Dungeon World unless the it's true, unless the player does something. It's true, and like even taking damage is just if you fail an attack roll, then you take damage, or you have a partial success, then you also take damage and you do damage. It's a neat kind of system, but yeah, you do have this a little bit of an awkward thing in Dungeon World where you as the DM can't really just attack a guy. Like you can't really initiate combat, but I felt it works in Dungeon World. Like it's not a dysfunctional system, although it might
agree.
Yeah, I know. Let me qualify that by saying it's also not something I would want to play all the time. It's just you might think that not having an initiative, the DM doesn't get to just attack, doesn't get to roll dice at all. That's totally dysfunctional. No. It does work, but you may not want to do that every time, and it gives a very specific feel to the game.
Yeah, and I was a player in that campaign. I can also tell you that I was quite annoyed by the end of it, just because being an efficient player in that system, which I want to be, means that in that situation, I played like some sort of dwarven fighter.
Yeah.
And I had abilities to defend other people, which means that every time anybody ever failed, I had my turn. Which meant that I did like 60% of the fight.
Right.
That's what it felt like, at least. Which might be fun once or twice, but if that's how the game works, that might be an issue.
It was also, I have to say, the first time I ever, well, not quite, but the first time I DM'd with Vincent. And let me just say that mistakes were made. I am sure, although my memory is hazy. But so I'm just saying I don't know how much is at the fault of the system, but I totally, right? I'm saying I wouldn't always want to play Dungeon World. I totally understand where you're coming from.
I see two problems here for Daggerheart. And one is on the player side, I would have to regularly consider not only when I want to take part in the combat in regards to the other players, so they have their spotlight moments and all that, but also how to be like, that is the one issue. And then the other part is when do I want to act to be efficient?
Yeah.
And maybe
Man, there was some hilarious Reddit posts on this, but please continue. I'm sure we're going to get into that.
Yeah. So is it resource management, or what kind of combat is it that's happening here if I want to be as efficient as possible? That's the one issue that I see. And the other issue I saw was on the DM side, because the DM in Daggerheart does get a turn, but
so right?
Yeah. But he certainly gets some sort of action.
Yeah.
And it's not all. It didn't always happen that way, but often Matt had to interrupt the players and say, "Hey, stop! This is now. This is my turn."
Yeah.
And
does that feel like an antagonistic DM to you?
A little bit. Also, I know. Again, I wouldn't say I'm a shy player, but I'm a pretty.
You're considerate in regards to other people's play time and spotlight.
Yes, and I also really like watching other people play.
Yeah,
and I feel like as a DM and also as a player, I would have issues with the system to know when I can inject myself into the action.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's something that really stood out to me.
I think you're not the only one. I want to talk about this for a moment. So the first thing I want to say, just because I'll forget otherwise on that last point, there's a reason why, okay, it's no secret that I'm a fan of old school D&D. and basic expert and those kind of versions of D&D. And I really enjoyed, like, as a DM in those systems, and that was sort of a revelation to me, but they have initiative not just for combat, but also for dungeon exploration, right? And I'm not going to go into the nitty gritty of it, but, and it doesn't matter really what the specific structure is, but there's the idea of taking dungeon turns, 10-minute intervals, whatever. And within those turns, each player gets to do a thing, right? Just roughly speaking. And just that, like, as a DM, relieved me from this whole pressure of having to track, is everyone getting similar amounts of spotlight, and did everybody have a chance to contribute and stuff?
Yeah.
Because you get to ask everyone, okay, what did you do, right? The system expects from you to do something. And so, shyer people who aren't hogging the spotlight so much, they are encouraged to participate.
Yeah.
And that felt very functional and good to me.
And also on the other side of the spectrum, people who really enjoy participating and take all the spotlight for themselves, they are dialed back a little.
Yeah, they
which
are
is also helpful.
invited to take a back seat for a moment while other people get to do stuff. And it's just one fewer thing to track as a DM, right?
Yeah.
Because there is enough to track as a DM, and I believe in Daggerheart there will be quite a few things to track as a DM, because the combat is actually, it's sort of interesting. It's not like they say it's a rules light game, but there's like a bunch of knobs to turn and tweak and stuff, which I actually I kind of like.
Yeah, regarding rules light, I don't know if I'd call it a revelation, but on the way here I read a bit more in the PDF, and at some point I realized, or I think they want to play a rules light game.
You mean the players or the designers of Daggerheart now?
The players, the Critical Role players.
I'm sure, yeah.
And which is also why I said this is like the issues I saw were issues for me as a player that I would encounter.
The efficiency and stuff.
Yeah, I saw a little bit of that in the one shot. I don't think it would be a big problem for that group, because they enjoy improvising a lot, and they are also very much trained in improvising and giving others the spotlight and all that. But while they, I think, want a rules light game, Daggerheart doesn't quite feel like a rules light game.
Yeah. I mean, this is going to be my grand verdict on Daggerheart so far, but jumping ahead a little bit, I just feel it's not quite. It doesn't have a finished identity yet. Do you know what I mean? It's just doesn't quite know what it wants to be yet. That's just the image I get. Now I'm really doing it, like giving the whole. I feel it's it has a really well designed, interesting. Sort of player character chassis, you know what I mean? Like a framework to build characters and stuff. Those rules feel robust and well designed. And it also, I think, after being really critical about it last week, I now actually feel that whole fear and the turn trading between players and the DM, which I think we'll get a little bit more into in a moment. I find that super interesting, right? I think that my problems from last week, where I thought, oh, this might be too antagonistic with the DM. It feels lame when the DM can just spend tokens to introduce monsters and stuff in the middle of a fight. Those may be pseudo problems or problems that are easily fixable. After I think that now, after having read the DM chapter and seeing the DM moves and stuff, all that stuff feels super interesting and fresh. And this whole it might still be shit. I mean, I'm not, I have to try it out, but I'm really hopeful and interested in trying out this initiative system of trading, because it's not like Dungeon World, right? It's not completely freeform, because whenever people roll fear, the players, it's you as the DM, you're supposed to take a turn. Basically, they don't call it that, except sometimes when they do. But I mean, that's all wording. They still, they
It's
say at the
unedited.
start,
Yeah.
they still haven't had an editor pass over the document, and that's totally fine. But those things feel really strong. But then when it comes to all the stuff around that, I feel like the document as it is falls apart a little bit. Just in like giving me a coherent creative vision that I feel they're trying to communicate. Do you know what I mean? That's my biggest issue. I just read the text and I don't quite get a strong vision. Just because that's such a vague term, creative vision. As a counterexample, this will make sense to you, I think. I'm not sure if the viewers, listeners all know this, but the counterexample. Not saying this is better than Daggerheart. It's just about this one point: creative vision. There's a game called Mutant Crawl Classics. It's an RPG. It's not even. I wouldn't even say it's like very well designed. It's like has problems in other departments, and it's many people say it's half finished. I had a lot of fun with it. I would recommend it to people. It's based on Dungeon Crawl Classics, right? A very sort of random Gonzo style of D&D. And so Mutant Crawl Classic.
Random is a correct word.
Well, so DCC is the kind of game where you roll on everything, and if you want to cast Magic Missile, well, you can roll it and even crit it, and if you crit it, you might like cast 800 missiles, and they have the range of across the globe, and it's that kind of crazy, right?
Yeah.
And Mutant Crawl Classics is a post-apocalyptic version of this, and it's just. It has a super strong vision, right? Even if like the design isn't always on point, it doesn't need to be, because I totally get that they're trying to do this post-apocalyptic Stone Age kind of fiction where you're basically barbarians and plant people and manimals that roam the apocalyptic wasteland looking for artifacts that you do not understand how they work and stuff, right? And the entire text of that game is sort of just breathing this sort of idea. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, I played this with Vincent, so
Yeah.
he and it's just as a comparison, right? I can get a vision from reading that text, and I don't get that kind of feeling that gets me excited about playing a specific sort of fictional thing. I don't quite get that from Daggerheart, at least not in the current iteration of the PDF.
Yeah.
Am I being too harsh, Vincent? This is
No, I agree. Also, I don't think that's harsh. I think that's definitely
part of the playtest, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's part of the playtest, and where the things that do certainly work. I agree that the character creation seems very, or the character creation and identity and all that seems solid so far.
Yeah.
There are parts of the game that are not quite fleshed out yet for me, where I do have questions. And yeah, it's a beta.
Yeah.
That's what betas are for.
It's also, I always love this example about Deus Ex, the original Deus Ex, right? The creators of that game stated after it came out that basically Deus Ex, I believe, I might get the exact duration wrong, but it was like a week before release or whatever, or a month or something, a short period of time. It basically wasn't fun. And everyone agreed that it wasn't fun. Like it didn't work. It wasn't, no one wanted to play it. And it basically, in that short period of time, they just had to tweak a bunch of various systems because, right, Deus Ex is an immersive sim. There's a bunch of systems in that game, like leveling and implants and all that stuff. And just by tweaking all those things to the right settings, suddenly everything clicked into place. And it was Deus Ex, and everyone could feel, oh yeah, this is it. This is lightning in a bottle now.
Yeah.
And it's just so interesting how, it's the same with any creative endeavor, right? If you're writing a piece of fiction, the first draft is always shit. And, I think Harry Potter was like revised 34 times or whatever. Yeah, think about that. So it's, I don't want to be too negative, and I still think, there's a there with Daggerheart. As I said, I like the initiative and the character creation. But so, I gave my big verdict.
Yes.
I do want to talk about, get a little bit more into the nitty gritty of the initiative thing, if you agree.
Yes, please.
So before we do that, I feel like maybe we can just talk about what actually is the initiative just a little bit. So we're on the same page, and potential listeners also know what we're talking about.
Yeah, because I didn't quite get to reading that.
Vincent didn't do his homework.
Yeah, fuck.
Oh, it's okay. I also didn't read the whole thing, but the DM stuff, I was super interested in this. So the way I understand it in Daggerheart, the game is freeform, and the DM calls for rolls whenever they're appropriate and dramatic and stuff. But then you might enter combat, and you can resolve combat in the exact same way you do the rest of the game, but at his discretion or her discretion, the DM may introduce what is called, I think, an action tracker. And once you do that, we still don't have traditional initiative. That's not what it is. But, you place, I guess, the action tracker on the table. And then when a PC does something, which is the default, right? They might attack an enemy or whatever.
Yeah.
Then they place a token on the action tracker. And that's just an arbitrary PC token. They use these all the time. It's just to keep an arbitrary count in the action tracker.
Yeah.
And the PCs get to do this in whatever order they like and as often as they like, placing tokens on the tracker until one of them fails a roll or rolls with fear, right? The fear die comes up higher. And then the DM action sort of goes to the DM. They don't call it a turn, but that's sort of what it is. And I think sometimes they do call it a turn. So once you get a failure or fear, the DM gets to take a turn, and the DM then has to use the tokens on the tracker to activate various NPCs he might have in the battle, or sometimes groups of adversaries. And there are, then it gets very interesting to me because there's a lot of, nitty gritty there. You can convert those tokens into fear on a 2-to-1 basis, right? And also the other way, you can spend a fear, if you don't have enough tokens on the table, to generate 2 tokens and place them on the tracker.
Okay.
So there's a conversion between tokens and fear, right? Which also, if you have a lot of fear banked up as a DM, you can basically, once it's your turn in a fight, you can really just vomit forth a bunch of tokens and just go to town on the players, I guess. Interesting how that's going to turn out. And of course, you can do other stuff with your fear resource, all the DM moves and so on. You can end conditions on monsters, temporary conditions, other negative effects and stuff. You can add damage, and also that's the thing. That's why I'm not so hard on this anymore. It's just one in the long list. You can also introduce new adversaries into the fight. But that's and then you're supposed to do that, and when it's the player's turn again is sort of up to you, I guess. Because the DM doesn't roll duality dice. The DM rolls with a d20, and so, fear will not come up for you. I guess you might pass I'm going to say initiative back to the players when you fail a roll. That can still happen. But other than that, I mean, you might just run out of tokens, right? And then it naturally goes back to the players.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, and that would be the default I would do as a DM. But you see why I'm curious about it? Because I feel like I would just TPK my party in the first round or whatever.
If you can. Yeah.
If I can. Then that needs to... I have no idea. I didn't go that deep into the mechanics.
Okay, now that I think about it. So, if I understand you correctly... the DM gets a turn when you fail a roll or roll with fear.
Yes.
So
there's a little star there, but please continue.
So once he gets resources, he gets his turn. Right? Once he gets fear, he gets his turn.
That's not quite correct, because he might already have fear, which you can convert to tokens at any point.
Sure.
And I think what the game says is the DM gets his turn when players fail or roll with fear, or, and that's the little star, whenever he wants. Or she wants.
Yeah, okay.
Which is,
so
it's endemic in the entire PDF, this sort of being non-committal and stuff.
Yeah, so I'm wondering, would a normal combat look either like the players just demolishing the encounter and right, rolling a couple of times or multiple times with hope and just succeeding.
Right.
And then once the DM gets their turn, their power is already significantly reduced. Or the other option is the players fail, hopefully early, and then the DM just doesn't have a lot of resources to spend. Right? Of course, they might have resources from before the fight.
The DM.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But these are the two.
And then he would have to wait for the players to do a bunch of stuff, and then at least he gets tokens, and presumably he will get at least one fear. Well, maybe he might not.
Yeah, but I'm thinking specifically about how would you TPK your party, right? The two options I see.
If you want to be a dick in Daggerheart, here's how to do it.
Yeah, no, I'm looking at it from the other perspective. How is that even possible? Basically,
yeah, I like this exploration.
Is this just from the setup of the system is this impossible? Either by you having not enough resources to spend because your turn happens early, or by you not having enough actors in the fight.
Well, I mean, you can just wait. Here's how I would do it, right? If I wanted to TPK my party, I would definitely wait and just sort of roleplay and muck about until I have you're on the tavern. Let's throw some darts at the wall and stuff. And then the moment you have 10 fear, you say, okay, orcs attack. Orcs attack the tavern. Get ready. I mean, no, don't roll for initiative. We don't have initiative. Do your thing and then wait till they fail a roll inevitably. And then just unleash on the party and hopefully, bring down the first person. And then maybe I'm completely wrong. Maybe that doesn't work for reasons that I don't anticipate yet.
Yeah, I'm just.
Then you have the maximum amount of resources. By the way, this is going to sort of a different topic, but we're kind of talking about combat, so it's related. Last time we also talked about damage thresholds and stuff, right?
Yeah.
And also just to reiterate how it actually, I think, works. Is okay. I, as the DM, attack your player character. I roll a d20, have to beat your evasion. If I do, I get to roll damage, which is something like 2d8 or whatever, and that has to then pass a certain damage threshold, minor, major, or severe. Let's say 12, and that's your major threshold. And then you get to choose to whether or not you want to spend an armor slot if you have one. And then if you do, you will deduce your armor value from the damage which I rolled, which may change the threshold. And then if it stays at major, for instance, you would at that point take 2 HP. And this is different. Last time I think I said you roll armor dice. So it's actually a little bit more simple. There's no armor dice, it's just an armor value. You still have to subtract, and it's an extra step, but no rolling, except when there is, because sometimes you do get armor dice.
Yeah. Also, like watching it, I still maintain my position that this is just too many steps, and especially the step where the player has to make a decision before the combat can continue is an issue.
It might become a bit tedious and too long and stuff.
Yeah.
I was going to bring it up right now, though, because I'm still kind of excited about it. I still find it interesting because one of the things which I noticed going even just through the basic abilities of level 1 characters, many of them have I thought this was broken, but I think it's not broken. They have really explosive and disastrously scaling damage values sometimes. I'm thinking of the rogue can stack a bunch of sneak attack and get other sources for extra dice and stuff. The sorcerer can sacrifice one of his domain cards to boost a spell attack and magic missile and stuff and push a lot of damage. But all that stuff is, I think, totally fine because of the damage thresholds, right? Because all you're ever going to get out of it, of really exploding damage, is to cross the severe threshold, and it doesn't go beyond that. There's an optional rule where you have a 4th threshold if you hit twice the severe threshold. and then it does 4 HP, but it's still limited, right? And that's actually kind of interesting. That's a really cool effect of having damage thresholds, I feel, because now as a designer, you don't have to worry about exploding damage. But as a player, you now have this interesting tactical choice of how many resources do I want to spend on damage? The answer is probably not all, because at some point, there's diminishing returns. Do you know what I mean?
Yes. I think so.
I mean, if if let's say you get to spend hope, I'm making this up now. Let's say you spend 1 hope for 1 extra D8 of damage.
Yeah.
At some point, you want to stop, boosting your damage roll with D8s, because they will not help you cross another threshold, and then you're just wasting hope. And that's it's an interesting way to sort of do resources and stuff.
Yeah, I agree. That's also why I like the system. The whole level of severity and having thresholds seems like a good system to me. I haven't actually played it, but I like the idea. It's just mostly slowing the combat down even further, which, I mean, combat already in D&D, for example, takes up a lot of time.
It does, and in D&D 5, in my opinion, for my taste, it takes up too much time. At least the way we play it. I mean,
and we're not that slow.
No, we're not, but we are efficient, right? And that's the thing. Other people, if you don't care about that stuff, which I'm sure there's plenty of people out there who aren't intense nerds like us, and then maybe it doesn't take that long. I don't know.
Yeah.
But it's not that's not an uncommon complaint about the 5th edition. Yeah.
And here I just had the feeling that the whole questioning the players whether they want to use an armor slot or not slows it down even more.
Yeah. But
also, another thing I noticed, the whole tag team action.
Yeah, that's interesting. Right?
I think they included it because they did it a few times in at least campaign 2 with... You watched campaign 2, right? With
I did, yeah. I liked it.
Do you remember? Was it Fluffernutter?
Yeah, the Fluffernutter, which Sam kept wanting to. Like, it was a big bomb, basically.
Yeah. Which is also, I didn't know that, but that's a word.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
I didn't know that either. What does it mean?
It's like
It's like Old English.
No, it's. I think it's some kind of, not pastry, but some sweet with a marshmallow and chocolate or something like that. Yeah, I was surprised.
So it's a calorie bomb.
Yes, basically. But I think that's where they found that. I found it very interesting that basically one party says they want to do a tag team action, and they spend the hope. And then they explain what the tag team action is without the other character being really involved up until that point.
Yeah, they have to agree to do it.
Sure. Yeah.
But it's a really smart move. At least the way I read it, it's very effective. I think you even have to spend 2 or even 3 hope to do it as the initiator.
Yeah.
And then the way I read it, both of you then roll your normal duality dice, and you, I guess you two have to decide, but you two get to decide which of the rolls will be the one taken. So it's like mega advantage, because presumably you can still have advantage on those individual rolls, which in Daggerheart means you add a d6. But this is really cool because obviously the way I read it, it interacts with hope and fear, right? So you can basically guarantee to get a hope for both players on that roll, right? So it's usually a net gain of hope, or at least you break even for the party.
Well, if you spend 3 hope, then
if it's 3,
but even then,
take criticals into account. We're already cracking the code of Daggerheart.
But it's also interesting because then you add, if you actually hit with your action, you add the damage dice of both attacks together, which is a lot of damage.
Yeah, but again, then all you do is cross the severe threshold, right?
Yeah, but it also, if you encounter an enemy that has a very tough hide and is difficult to crack, well,
then you tag team it, which is super cool. I see what they're going for, and I think it works, right? You have some kind of Colossus enemy, and then you can describe how, okay, I like throw my goblin companion up on the Colossus's shoulders and stuff, and we climb this thing, and then we bring it down, and that's a total tag team move, right?
Yeah, it's just like my only problem with that is I like the concept totally. I'm missing a bit of the fantasy there, the in-world explanation. Because what you just said, I'm throwing my goblin companion on the giant. Yeah, the goblin companion has to say yes, but that's it. Like, there's no real planning involved or anything. And I don't know how to fix that problem. Maybe you have to have an idea before the fight or set up a training session or something like that. I don't know. But it felt weird the one time they used it because one of the players told the other player, okay, we're doing this.
Yeah.
And he said yes. And it was a complicated maneuver.
And somehow the mechanics don't manage to evoke that kind of fiction, right? Of like two highly skilled combatants doing like a move that they practice together or something.
Yeah.
I think I know exactly what you mean. And I think this is a deep problem with this system and with the other ones.
Really?
Okay, yeah, okay. You want to keep talking about Daggerheart?
Yeah.
Because this might open another can of worms. But the Daggerheart rules say at various points, they might not use this exact language, although I think they do, but they use very similar language. They say that the game is fiction first and narrative focused, right? You would agree.
Yeah.
So when I looked at the example play, which is in the rules, it's a little segment, like, quite economical, that just gives you a transcript basically of a fictional play session, right? And when I looked at that, I thought, this is not fiction first. This is what I would call button push play. Because do you know what I mean by that?
Well, I think I know what you mean by that, but I don't know the actual example. So,
sure.
Do you have any idea where that is in the book?
It's somewhere between part 2 and 3. Might be at the end of the player chapter.
Example of that, yeah. Found it.
Yeah, I mean, we can't read it now. It's
No,
a bit long,
just
but
have it open.
Like, so I have to give an example now for the button push play thing, and I think this thing starts with them having to go to some tower because another adventuring group met skeletons there and they died and stuff, and that's all fine. But then I think they have to find the tower. And then the example says, okay, the druid uses his like nature's call ability to talk to a goat or whatever. And so the impression I immediately get from that example alone is that, okay, Daggerheart wants the DM to present players with problems that they then solve with their character sheet. And that's totally fine. It's what I want to do in a game, right?
Yes.
But to me, though, there is this is an ultimately subjective and cognitive category, right? This is about how do human beings you play with sort of think about the game, what's going on in their head. And I find that role-playing games are more satisfying when people really sort of envision the fictional space they're in, and they really almost feel it in their bodies. I guess that's a very hippie way to put it, but it's like, they really can envision standing in front of this mountain or whatever and looking for that tower and what it's like, and then they think about what would their character do. That's kind of obvious, right? That's what we want from a role-playing game, right? And the problem that sometimes can happen, especially in games that give players lots of abilities with like names and stuff and stuff on their character sheet, is that players just look at their character sheet and kind of start to play it like a video game where they just look for the right button to press, right? That's on their character sheet. And I'm really torn because I'm not on principle against that, right? Because I also think that's fun, right? And I like video games and stuff. I just noticed that it's almost like like poison that needs the right dosage, and it's like a fun drug if you give a little bit of it, and it makes everything better and more exciting. But there's a point where it becomes too much, and then the game no longer manages to really get people to simulate the fiction in their head, right, and really feel like they're there and think about what's going on. And this example, I have to say, kind of felt like I'm not really there in the fiction.
Can you? I think I know what you mean, but can you give an example of an actual fiction first RPG?
Yes, that's an excellent question.
Thank you.
I knew you were going to say that, and I thought about it, and now I forgot.
Oh no. Is it one we've played?
No, I mean, there's. The question is, what is. Okay, I think that it's difficult to actually write an RPG that is fiction first, right?
Sure.
What I just said, it's subjective, it's a cognitive category. It's almost impossible for you as a game designer to force people to play your game fiction first, right? But I'm sure you saw this coming. Marius likes the OSR, but all the OSR games, like the BX and Stars Without Number and so on, they famously give player characters very little actual options on their character sheet. So that alone kind of forces you to think about what to do in the game, right? And because, for instance, there's no button for you to push to like tag team climb a Colossus. And so, well, that's just something you have to describe and kind of do in the game, right?
Yeah. Okay.
That's not the best example for fiction first. I'm sure one will come to me.
Let me tell you another game we've played and talked about before is Burning Wheel.
Sure.
And
yes, also one I like.
Yes. Same. And while that certainly has a lot of character sheet and a lot of abilities in some regards, as a player, it always felt fiction first to me because you spend so much time envisioning your character that your character sheet becomes sort of just a tool you use at some point when it is called for.
Yeah.
And most of the time you are lost in your own character. And you don't, I mean, sometimes you have abilities if you're playing some sort of wizard, maybe. But most of the time you just describe what your character would do because they are really mostly just humans.
Yeah.
And we all know what humans can do, unsurprisingly.
Well, I let me interject a little bit just so people know what we're talking about. If you don't know Burning Wheel, it's an interesting example because you might think it totally leads to button push play because the kind of character sheet you'll end up with will have millions of skills, and each one they're like carpentry, illuminations, persuasion, horse riding, like all kinds of shit, not just combat stuff, like all kinds of stuff you would have in an actual medieval society, the kind that Burning Wheel wants to model.
They're like, I don't know, 40 pages of just skills. It's incredible.
It's like 400 plus skills.
Yeah, like and you have like at least 12 skills for talking alone, depending on how the mood in the room is.
I'm not saying I've cracked the code for fiction first, right? Because I feel the same way about Burning Wheel, but I also feel it manages to maintain fiction first.
Yeah.
It may be that Burning Wheel has figured out to give you the poison, but to also slip you the antidote as well. You know what I mean? Because Burning Wheel does a lot of other stuff that's designed to keep you in character. I keep going back to the question you posed to me. What's a fiction first example for, let's say, a more traditional D&D style game, right? And I still don't have the answer. But okay, this keeps coming up for me. Here's a session where I thought, okay, this was like a really cool fiction first thing in my mind. I don't know how it felt to the players, but this was a Stars Without Number session, and I just opened the session with a problem, right? Which was like, here's a young kid who is like a psychic, we have psychic powers in that game, and he wants to go to an academy, but that's on another planet, and you have to like get him there. But the problem is he doesn't have enough medication, which psychics need to take in that game, or they go crazy. and he's on a police state, and that's where you have to pick him up, and the medication is not available. Okay, go. What do you do?
Yeah.
And then you as the players had to come up with ways of doing that. You ended up, I think, robbing a sort of orbital platform that stored medication.
I remember.
to get that. And just I as a DM, I had not planned any of this, and
Yeah.
this was, it was sort of collaborative, and there was no buttons to push there at any point, I think. I don't even know. Like, probably there were roles involved, but yeah, I don't know, maybe persuasion rolls or whatever, maybe, like, I don't even know. But yeah, it comes to mind, although now I feel that's not a really good example, so maybe I just wasted your time. But
No, I agree.
I feel like there's better examples still.
Yeah,
Do you have one that comes to your mind? I mean, you mentioned Burning Wheel.
well, not a specific one, but I think in Burning Wheel it's just penetrating the very fabric of the game. Like it's because you spend so much time in character creation, making your beliefs, for example, which are not really buttons, but they're guidelines.
They're totally different to me from button push.
Yeah, and yeah, you keep you spend so much time with your character that it's just that's what you do in the game. You play your character, not your character as in a video game character that has features and abilities and traits and all that. But
I want to get back to beliefs and stuff in a moment. We're not done here. But I think now I remember a sort of D&D style example, which I feel is fiction first and may illustrate what I mean by that, right? And maybe this will go on the podcast. I don't know. So here's a fiction first example.
Are we still on the podcast? I don't know. What day is
well,
it?
we were, and then we weren't, and then that's how it works now.
Yes.
So here's a fiction first example, I feel anyway, from like D&D. And yes, this was from us playing Basic Expert and OSR, and it's a very classic example, right? It's the party is deep in a dungeon, and once they've already had some hardship, a fireball has been thrown at the party, and you're like 12 people plus 2 donkeys or whatever, and lots of treasure already, but the players are still greedy, and they know if they cross a chasm to go deeper into the dungeon, there's gonna be more, right? And now they decide to throw a rope over the chasm and climb over it, to not use more time to build a bridge or whatever. And there, I feel that in Daggerheart, what the example often wants you to do is then just do everything with a button that they push, an agility roll or whatever, and then maybe fail the roll and then give them complications or whatever. You fall, you take d6 damage, whatever. And fiction first means to me, and means in this example to me, that a lot of the consequences of doing that, that choice by the players to cross that chasm, wasn't in some failed roll of climbing or whatever. I think there was that as well, but that was sort of easily resolvable. The big consequences were purely fictional, namely by leaving donkeys behind and being in a disadvantageous state, where you cannot easily flee anymore, and you're like delving deeper into the dungeon, and you're using various resources, healing, time, equipment, and all that stuff. So right, but that's all. None of that is a button you push or like a roll you make and stuff, but it's part of the fiction, right? Do you know what I mean?
Yes. I kind of disagree on the equipment because that's definitely on the character sheet, but I totally agree on having the in-fiction complication that, now you're deeper in the dungeon and the only way to get out is climbing back through over that rope, and that takes time and is not a easy way to escape.
Yeah, and I agree. The rope, using that's much more button-y.
Yeah.
But it's all these. What I'm trying to get at is that there's a lot of soft factors that factor into sort of making tension in the fiction and stuff, right? And it's not always coming from one role, but it's just I'm trying to get a handle on this. What is this fiction first thing? And but it's an ongoing discussion. I don't have all the answers. But it's something I noticed in Daggerheart. I think it's something that the system is honestly struggling with a little bit. Also with this whole, what is my identity? Because it's also, it's fine to not be fiction first, right? If you just want to make a cool 4th edition-esque, set piece WoW raid encounter simulator, that might be very cool, right? I might play that.
Yeah, definitely. Also... I keep coming back to that, but I think the Critical Role people want to play the game they are describing here, but are hanging on to D&D.
Yeah.
And I would really like to see them play the game they want to play, actually. And this feels like it's sort of half-hearted. For the moment, at least.
Yeah.
I'm also, in regards to collaborative and all that, I read at the beginning of the PDF, the game talks a lot about collaborating to build the story, to build the setting and all that. Does the game ever, help you with that? Because, for example, in Dungeon World, it definitely does, right? It
gives you tools.
It gives us tools to say, okay, if you want, you can say, if you get to a new city, for example, you can say, hey, I know somebody here, and then this is the role you have to do.
Yeah, that's the spout lore move, right? We talked about that last
and
week.
you can just make up stuff about the world, and then you roll to see if that actually is how it is, or if that's not how it is, or if that's kind of what it is.
And here's the good version of button push play, right? That's the thing. I'm not totally against it, but the spout lore is a move in Dungeon World. And that's a button you can push, right? And the advantage of having buttons on your character sheet to push is that, new players to an RPG, just seeing that on their character sheet might give them the idea, oh, that's actually something I can do in this game. I could just claim that all goblins have wings and see what happens and stuff, right?
Yeah.
If that's true or not. And, that might not occur to you otherwise, unless that's on your character sheet. But I don't think, or I don't quite see as many options for Daggerheart to do that kind of thing.
Yeah,
right?
That's just another sort of... the game doesn't quite resonate with what it actually wants to be situation. It's just, it tells you, hey, we want collaborative storytelling, but then it doesn't give you a lot to do that, actually.
Yeah.
And it also... I'm still not totally sure about that, but I feel like it puts a lot of pressure on the GM.
Yeah.
For a lot of reasons.
I really need to play Daggerheart and need to DM it because I envision feeling overwhelmed, but it might not be true. It has to be tried out. And the DM, the game doesn't really give you lots of tools to manage stuff, right? Like you have a lot of freedom, but as Spider-Man tells us, with great freedom also comes great responsibility.
That's not what he said, and that's not who said it.
Well, as Spider-Man,
that's his uncle Ben is telling Spider-Man, with great power comes great responsibility.
Yeah, I was sort of close though.
I mean, I guess sort of like Daggerheart is close to D&D.
It was like almost half the same words and a character from the same show or comic book. I'm really ballparking.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Oh boy.
So the question with any RPG and other stuff as well, but let's stick to RPGs, is always, what does the game tell you that it's about? And what are the mechanics actually about?
Yeah.
Right. Then, to me, that's a real litmus test, right? That's that's the question: is it properly designed? And famous example, a game which I kind of would love to play one day. Probably the newest version doesn't do this, but older versions of Vampire the Masquerade definitely did this, where the game would tell you that it's a really, deep sort of romance vampire novel about questions of humanity and like when will you lose your humanity and stuff.
Yeah.
Is it worth giving it up for immortality? Those kinds of questions, and that it's very sort of theatrical. But then when you look at the mechanics, yeah, actually, it's a game about superhero combat with rocket launchers and fangs.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, which is cool in its own way, but just not what the game tells you. There's a discrepancy there. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I think the newest version might be a lot better on that, but that's a thing that definitely happens with RPG, and I feel like Daggerheart is a little bit suffering from that kind of syndrome. One with being fiction first, but then also, and in my mind, that's a different thing. That might also be the thing. Maybe they need to actually define at some point what do they mean by fiction, right? What do they mean by narrative? Maybe we just have different interpretations of those terms. But the other thing they say is it's narrative focused, right? And there is the question: what does that mean to them? Because that's maybe what you were getting at. I feel like it keeps saying that, but it doesn't actually give you a lot of tools to craft a satisfying narrative. Right. And like it will say stuff like, oh, this is about, downtime is about deep emotional moments and stuff. But like, maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm not a writer. Maybe I don't know how to produce an emotional moment, right? That's what I expect from the game mechanics, to give me mechanics that will facilitate those kinds of emotions that the game says it is about. And hopefully they're sort of intense and make us feel stuff, right?
Yeah.
And that's an easy example. This might not be very deep, right? But like classic D&D, the premise is go in a dungeon, get treasure. Well, whenever I go in and I get that treasure, I'm going to feel an emotion. I'm going to feel good. I'm going to feel success, right? And that's not very deep, but that is something that the game promises that, and the mechanics deliver that, right? And the other more heady example is, we talked about before, Burning Wheel, right? That gives you tools to create story, right?
Yeah.
In the form of beliefs, right? Because the way Burning Wheel interprets it, I think story is when a character wants something and there's an obstacle to that thing, and then they struggle a bit, and then they either get it or they don't. And when that happens, you have drama, you have story, right? And
and you get rewarded for it.
You do. The game. Oh man, we're never gonna get out of here. But that'll be, I think, the last thing I want to talk about, at least for today. The whole reward thing. But the beliefs, they give the player some tools to actually facilitate story happening, right? Because you literally have to formulate something you want, and then the game will instruct the DM to give you obstacles, and then those things come together and story happens.
Yeah.
But Daggerheart doesn't quite do that. Not that I see, anyway.
No.
Yeah.
I just I'm looking at the downtime thing right now, and I like how so the exact quote is, though this is their time to recover from the dangers they faced, it's also an ideal opportunity for characters to have important emotional scenes with each other.
I pasted that exact thing in my notes for this example. You found it.
To learn more about one another and have character, etc. And then the downtime activities are short rest and long rest.
Yeah.
And I just read through them all, and at no point is an ally mentioned. Actually, yes, there's.
You can help each other.
There's repair armor. You may also do this to an ally's armor instead.
Yeah. But all the options are like, okay, heal hit points, heal stress, repair armor, prepare for the journey, get hope. So very, very inside of the whole player mechanic sphere.
Yeah. I mean,
And how does this help me make an emotional scene? Right?
Yeah, and even if like prepare and work on a project, it do help invoke some sort of scene that could be interesting.
Yeah,
but it's very light, I would say.
I mean, I like the downtime system. I don't have any real problem with it. I think it works.
Mechanically, it's fine. It's
just that it doesn't do what it says it wants to do, right?
Yeah.
So maybe they should just scrap all talk about emotions and narrative, and then
actually,
I'll be satisfied.
Here's the thing. I think they should do the opposite.
Just scrap the mechanics?
Yeah, honestly.
I mean, yeah, that's what you keep saying, right? For that group of Critical Role.
For that group, if they basically want something like Dungeon World or Burning Wheel or whatever.
I think that's still way too mechanical then, though. If you really say scrap the rules, then they would play something like, what was it called? We never played this, but these exist, right? Fiasco or whatever. Those really super narrative focused, low on mechanics kind of RPGs.
I don't know that one.
Where I think Fiasco is one where even the DM role gets passed around at the table.
Oh.
And it's, I might be wrong on the exact RPG now, but you create a character just by writing down traits about the character, and then you assign a number, and then, in game you just roll a d6 and then you hit below that number or not. That kind of level of basicness, right?
Yeah.
Maybe that would be the thing for them, but would you actually want to see them play that kind of game?
I don't know. Especially now after the whole campaign 3 thing, even watching the one shot was interesting experience. I just don't know if I want to watch the game they want to play.
Yeah.
And maybe that's it.
I think those guys are super talented improv artists and stuff, right? And yet, I might just not be the demographic, but I don't watch like narrative telephone and stuff, right? Where they do explicitly that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I watched one. It was fine, but I'm
not slamming it. Like this might be the thing for other people. I'm just saying I bounce off that stuff.
Yeah, no, I
like my crunch. I probably wouldn't want to watch them.
I want a 4-hour session where 1 hour is spent arguing with the DM about specific rules.
Dude, that would actually get me so excited to just see Liam and Mercer go at it over counterspelling or whatever. I mean, that really breathes some life into everything. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know if I would watch that, but it felt, watching the one shot, it felt like that was what they were really engaged by.
Yeah. They did seem more engaged, I have to say. And that was cool to see.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just a one shot. It's always sort of, ephemeral.
New
content.
Characters and all that. It's exciting. And new game.
But, I mean, I wish they would just do a campaign with Daggerheart right now.
Scrap everything.
I would watch
We're
that.
doing this.
I would 100% watch that.
Would you?
Absolutely. Like maybe I bounce off it and I stop watching it, but I would, look at it and try it out, and also to see what they do with Daggerheart and how they, feel about it and stuff.
Yeah, I don't know if it's if the system is ready for that yet.
You think it's that bad?
I mean,
there's a lot of stuff here that I like. The whole experiences thing.
Yeah, I haven't played it yet, so it's hard to say. But just watching the one shot, it seemed okay.
Yeah. Okay, here's the last thing I wanted to talk about. But it's a big thing and an important thing. And it actually, when I read it, I almost felt a little bit disheartened because I know that this breaks the game's neck, for me at least. Other people may feel completely different. And actually, there may be a later chapter that clarifies this. Maybe I'm wrong. But I don't think so, because I read, at least in the player section, it talks about advancement, right? How do you level up? The game has levels, and I think the actual leveling up looks pretty fun, the kind of options you get. I liked all that stuff. But the question is, where do you get levels? Other games have XP and stuff, and there's various ways to go about that. But you need some kind of reward cycle, right? That's the idea in these games. There's a basic reward cycle. And I pursue the reward, and when I get it, it will usually broaden my cone of possibilities in the game, right? I get more abilities. The ones I have grow stronger. Sometimes it might even just be you get more money, right? More resources in a game. More loot, maybe. But it all... Wait, what did you just say?
Castles. You might get castles.
Yes, I mean, I'm not going to go into the round about classic D&D and strongholds and stuff. That's for another day.
I mean,
but
they got a castle in campaign 1.
that's true. I mean, it is the classic D&D trope, and
Yes.
it's cool as fuck, in my opinion. But yeah, so it's just stuff that makes you more powerful, right? And we naturally crave that and want that, and that's super cool. And now the question is, what is the reward cycle in Daggerheart? And the way I understand it is, well, you play the game a bit, and whenever the DM feels like it, you get a level up.
Oh no.
And that doesn't work for me. I can just say that.
Wait, is that just milestones?
It
or
is
that
milestone, though. Let's be a bit nuanced about this, right? Because what does milestone mean to you, right? That can mean a variety of things to different people.
Yeah, I'm actually not even exactly sure how milestones work in D&D. Like, when do you get one? Is that clarified by the DM before it happens, or is the DM just? I know that Mercer was pretty much just telling the people, "Okay, and you level up now."
Yeah. By the way, that's perfect for that table. I think they're happy with it, and I'm happy with them being happy with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that how it works?
So your question, does D&D say that? D&D say that, 5th edition? Yeah, probably. But nobody ever reads the DM's guide, so nobody knows. Because that's where that's it. That's why that's a really good book, that DM guide. It has loads of stuff in there and like hacking options for 5th edition, but nobody knows about it because nobody ever reads it.
Well,
And they also structured it slightly weirdly, but that's neither here nor there. The point is, I think they leave it a little bit open what a milestone is.
Okay, but is it clarified to the players before it happens? Do you know? Because that would be very important to me as a player, because that's
me too.
my main motivator.
Exactly. That's what you want to work towards, right? That gets you excited about showing up tonight. Oh, we're going to do that, and then I'll probably get a level, right? I think everyone understands that.
Yeah.
And if you're like me, you want a measure of control over that process.
Yeah, and it might impact your decision making in the game.
Absolutely.
Like the prime example is monster XP versus gold.
Yeah.
Right? If
Where
I
you
see
have
a
XP as
treasure.
gold.
Yeah, exactly. If I see a treasure and I know that is XP, then I will try to get it.
Yeah.
If I see a treasure and a monster, might just kill the monster or ignore the monster, depending on, or work around the monster, depending on if it's worth XP.
Yeah, and if you're really like that disincentivizes fighting, right?
Yeah.
Because if you don't get XP for killing monsters, why even fight? If you can sneak around and grab the treasure, good for you.
Yeah.
And okay, that's unsurprisingly, that's a playstyle which I love. But it's a good example, right, for a functioning reward loop and how that influences your choices and stuff. And to your question again, how does 5th edition want it? The short answer is I don't know, but of course that does not keep me from speculating, because that's what we do here.
Yeah.
And the impression I get is that it's adventure dependent, right? And it's still not something I super like, but I can totally live with that. I can envision that let's say you have an adventure that's like mission based or whatever, and you can pick different missions, and then it just says from the get-go, okay, whenever you finish a mission successfully, you get a level up. Okay, that's sort of very coarse-grained for a reward cycle, but I can totally live with that, right? Because now there are stakes. I can either succeed on the mission or not, and I also know when is what I'm doing in the game progressing me towards a level up, right? Okay, whenever I do stuff that's useful for the mission, that will shape play. And that would be one way to do milestone, right?
Yeah.
But now Daggerheart, literally, at least from what I've read,
I can read it to you.
yeah, you got it there. Please do, because in my opinion, this is central to an RPG.
I agree. That is my main motivator, apart from doing cool stuff.
And all that friends meeting, talking bullshit.
Yeah. That's not why we play games. We play to win. When a party has accomplished something of significance in a campaign, the GM may tell them that it is time to level up. How often this happens is up to your GM and your group's narrative preferences. But most groups play at least 3 sessions, or many more, in between each time they level up.
Yeah.
And then it keeps going about levels and stuff. So yeah, it's up to the GM.
That also seems wildly off the charts. I didn't even notice that. But would you play Daggerheart for 3 sessions and then only in the 4th session you get level 2? That seems like way too long.
I don't know, honestly. I know that would be an issue in D&D, but I don't know how strong or weak or interesting level 1 characters are in Daggerheart.
Sure. I just
so
feel
it might be fine.
Now, yeah.
I mean, we talked about Burning Wheel. Do you know how long it took me to level any skill beyond 5?
That's true, but it's
Mario.
that's apples and oranges, because the Burning Wheel has a totally different reward cycle, and like the immediate reward is the beliefs and persona and stuff. Right?
Yeah. Do you know how long it took me to get Deed?
Well,
Years,
that's like
Mario.
no. How long does? No, okay, let's not go into Burning Wheel stuff. We can have one day. Okay, we will just have a whole episode where we just gush over Burning Wheel. Okay, and we can save it for that one.
Fair. But all I'm saying is that in D&D that would annoy me, but I don't know how Daggerheart plays, so I have no idea how long would feel right in that game.
Look, I'm cool with like being a hard ass about it and making people work for their reward. I think that can be more satisfying. But I also just know how sort of the entire gaming landscape has developed over the last 20 years. And people are, I think, used to a little bit more instant gratification, right? They want to get a little bit more feedback a little bit more quickly on how they're doing progress wise.
Maybe, but we also we played D&D at level 5, 6.
Yeah,
takes a while to level up.
Yeah, but you don't always do you know what I mean? 5th edition starts you off and you need one goblin fight and you level up 300 XP. It's designed in this way where the first couple levels are you level up once per session basically.
True, but at some point we started playing from level 3.
Yeah, that's true. Good point. Because that was sort of pointlessly fast, those first 3 levels. And lots of people do that. Yeah. So, I mean, I'm on your side, right? I like it. I just wonder, oh, wow, would other people like that, playing 3 sessions until level 2? I don't know. But now we're in the weeds with fine-tuning. The bigger issue is, in my opinion, okay, the DM gets to just decide. And again, it's just the game kind of just leaving it to you to come up with a good reward cycle.
Yeah.
Right? It's just putting it on the shoulder of the DM.
Yeah.
It's undesigned, in my opinion. Sorry.
Yeah, and specifically not telling the players. Right?
Yeah. Just, the DM may, if they choose.
Yeah, and it's... as a player, I really want to know. What do I need to do here to get XP, to level up, to do whatever? And at no point in this, at least in this little passage that I've read, does it say anything about players, basically.
No.
Apart from your group's narrative preferences, which I don't even really know what that means.
Yeah, they keep having phrases like that in there. And yeah, what I said earlier might be really useful. Actually tell us what you mean by narrative. But I mean, there are other ways to reward players, right? I thought about this. I wanted to give Daggerheart a fair shot because maybe levels just aren't important to them, and it's loot and equipment and money and stuff that rewards you. But I don't see it. First of all, because the money system is hilarious. Did you look at it?
No.
Because at first I thought they were just abstracting it, which I'm totally fine with. That makes it easier for the DM and stuff, right?
Sure,
and they have these terms like fistfuls of gold and bags of gold and chests of treasure and stuff. Yes. That's a bit more abstract, right? But then they kind of messed it up because then they have this whole conversion table of 6 fists make 1 bag, 5 bags make 1 chest. Do you know what I mean? At that point, you're doing accounting again. Because at that point, why not just use copper, silver, and stuff we know? Yeah. It'll have the same effect. I think, anyway.
I mean, I will say on the character sheet, it just gives you as many slots for things as you just said. So there are 5 slots for handfuls, and then the 6th one would turn it into a bag, I guess.
Yeah.
So it seems pretty intuitive, but I see what you mean.
It is, but it's just more fiddly than I expected. If you're gonna go ahead and make it abstract because you don't want to nickel and dime everything, then just make it non-fiddly. I don't know. Maybe just a single scale or whatever. But okay.
Didn't you, last time we talked about this, didn't you talk about how the DM and the player want something extremely different from money.
Yeah, I talked about that in the video I made. The Daggerheart video. That's just my experience that DMs tend to like this because it's easier to plan, and players hate it.
Yeah, maybe
to have
this
abstract money.
Maybe this is the path.
Maybe
the way right in the middle.
I do think it would be. Yeah, Daggerheart seems to be right in the middle on many things. I do think it would be super cool if you show up with an actual little bag of fake gold, and you throw that at players. And that might work really well.
Oh yeah.
I think then they would like it.
Oh God, you know these chocolate dollars?
Yeah,
that's God.
I know. Are those still around? Do they still? I know them from
probably.
my childhood.
I'm pretty sure they don't go bad.
Yeah, right. It's full of conservative ingredients.
So they probably made like 1 billion of them at one point, and then they didn't know what to do with them, and they still exist. Somewhere.
The thing is, though, even if money would be an easy-to-use system, it wouldn't matter because none of the items in the game have prices associated with them. And there's no guide on how to come up with prices.
Yeah, but that sounds like something they just get to at some point. And have
they say it's deliberate, right? They say it's so it doesn't impede the narrative or whatever. I'm being a bit mean now, I know, but I don't know the exact wording. It's something like that. And I don't know if they're going to stick to that. It's just so weird, right? Because all these choices would make so much more sense if then the entire character creation and combat stuff wasn't so wargamey. You know what I mean? If they just threw that as well and make it a totally narrative game, then all that
what
stuff,
I'm saying.
Yeah, I know that's what you're saying.
Yeah.
It's I don't know. But yeah, the reward cycle to me, that's actually so bad that it makes me not excited to play it. Like I wouldn't know how to either DM it or play it. I can't get excited about that. But then, of course, I think, okay, how would you hack that? Because it's like the game isn't designing that part of itself. And it also tells you everywhere, make it your own. Don't let anything impede your fun. And then, okay, I guess that's just part of the system that you have to design part of it yourself. Maybe it's a toolbox for you to come up with an actual RPG.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I know. It sounds like I'm slamming it, but maybe that's where it is.
I mean, the thing is, I don't want like a toolbox. I'd rather have a framework to work on.
Yeah. That's
what I think of when what I think of there is something like Stealth Without Numbers.
Yeah, which at least is a complete game in itself.
Yeah, you can play that without any homebrew, and it works fine. And even if you do homebrew whatever you want, it still works fine, and you can't basically break it. And it's great. And this feels,
so I have
not finished or not completed points, but it's still open beta.
It is the open beta. I have a final closing question for you, Vincent. If you had to DM Daggerheart tomorrow, or let's say next week, whatever, you can prepare.
Okay, you had me scared that far.
Well, actually, I have some people right now who would like to play with you. Here's mushroom person number 1.
Okay.
That kind of stuff.
The thing is, I feel like I could probably do it.
Oh, sure. I mean, you have experience as well.
Yeah.
And
but this also, like, it feels like a game you could easily play.
Yeah. The core mechanic is solid and easily understandable. And I think that's a big strength, right? That keeps me excited about this game too, because right now, in my opinion, 5th edition has the crown for like entry-level drug, right? With the thing you use to get normal people hooked on RPGs.
I think your D20.
Yeah. I know this from nerds. Yeah. But like, I mean,
I know this from nerds.
Yeah, like
that's a great
tagline. Episode title. Yeah. There you go. Maybe from Big Bang Theory or whatever. But like, fifth edition is good at this, right? It gives players lots of options. It's not too overbearing with the rules, but it also introduces you to having structured conversations with rules and stuff. I think it does a great job of getting people into RPGs.
Yeah.
But it also has its downsides, and it's just a bit old by now, and I'm
Yeah.
okay with having something fresh.
It's like, sorry, but my experience with fifth edition is it works fine for new players, as long as you don't introduce spells.
Yeah, and as long as they don't get too high level, right?
Yeah,
and then it gets tedious and stuff. And it's just, in my opinion, it's just not that great to DM, right? It's just a bit whatever. But that's fifth edition.
Yeah.
My question was, how would you DM Daggerheart, and how would you hack the experience system, right? What would you give XP for? So my question is predicated on, okay, you don't play it as written. You hack the XP system in some way. How would you do it?
Good question. So my natural instinct is surprisingly to play it a bit like West Marches. Because
what does that mean to you?
So very much focused on exploration, like a hex crawler, basically.
Yeah.
Just because that's apparently where my mind goes to if I think.
Yeah, I love hex crawlers. I love exploration.
Yes.
Daggerheart gives you nothing for that.
And then the XP or the milestone would be if the players interact with the dungeon in some way. So either clear it or reach the next level, for example. But yeah, something like that. I don't know the specifics, but
like engaging dungeons or points of interests in an overworld that they get to explore.
And achieving or overcoming a challenge in that regard.
Okay. And usually tables can agree on what constitutes a challenge and whatnot.
Yeah, but then, that's what I enjoy with these with D&D. So that's probably where I would start with Daggerheart too.
And why would the players go out and explore the marshes?
Well, because it gives them XP.
You're right. Let me rephrase that. Why would the characters go out and explore the marshes?
Well, that's a question for the characters and a question for the narrative.
Which I get that you can do that in session 0, right? You find out, you come up with a party that has some reason to explore. You might be able to connect that to your experiences or whatever, and your background, and then okay, I can totally see that. Maybe everyone has a different dungeon they want to go to, and it's like strangers on a train, right? I agree to do your dungeon, you do mine. I can totally see that.
Yeah.
I mean. The obvious question that comes to my mind now is, okay, what happens if you do gold for XP? Let's say whenever you find a treasure chest, that's the milestone or whatever. Oh, God forbid we find some kind of formula for, how much XP do you need to get a milestone, to get a level.
Oh, God, yeah.
It could be done. And then the advantage there in this old school way is, of course, that, that question, what does the player want and what does the character want? Those are the same thing, right? The player wants gold because you want XP. The character wants gold because gold is valuable in the fiction, in the world. Right?
Yes.
They can buy stuff with it, and it makes them rich. And so that we can just sidestep that question, sort of, right? The motivation question, because it's just obvious. But and this, by the way, would be probably the answer to my own question, but I haven't thought about it. So I don't know if that would work, gold for XP in this system. It seems wrong. It seems like not what Daggerheart wants at all.
Yeah, like my instinct is to just go with milestones, even though I don't know. I don't feel especially excited about that system, but I probably just to try it out, how it works. I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm also now that I don't know. It feels so easy to break that.
And yeah, I could see us having a fight at the table at 11 p.m. at night about, well, I did interact with the dungeon. Like,
Yes.
I totally explored two rooms.
Marius, you cast invisibility on yourself and you ran through. You didn't interact with anything. I did interact with the doors.
This game sucks.
Yeah.
But I guess that's what, to me, it would come down to. I mean, I'm still with this toolbox idea, because if the game, maybe it can stick with the whole milestone thing, but if it would just give me some guidance or instruction for how to talk to my players during session 0 and how to negotiate what constitutes a milestone, I could see many versions of Daggerheart that are functional, right? One thing I just thought of is, like, do you think Daggerheart would work well for, like, bounty hunter narratives, right? What if there's you start with a list of, like, NPCs that you have to kill, like evil people, maybe an old adventuring party that's gone rogue, and you have to kill each one of them, and you can pick in what order you want to face them, but then every time you kill one, that's a milestone, right? Clearly defined goal.
Yeah.
As a narrative there. And for some reason, those Daggerheart characters, I don't know, Bounty Hunter just kind of fits them. I have no specific reason for this.
Yeah,
it's just vibe
right.
that I'm getting.
Yeah.
But that's just one idea. It's just, you know.
The thing is, like, and we've encountered this in our sessions, XP is really difficult. Right, because it is the main motivator.
Yeah.
Players are incentivized to break the system. Right, whether that is to hey, if you do monster XP, okay, I go into the forest and kill as many giant spiders and other low-level monsters as I can find until I am level 20.
Yeah, let's go farm some XP.
Exactly.
That's what I want to do for Saturday night in my TTRPG. Yeah, I mean, that feels a bit dysfunctional.
Yeah, and the players are incentivized to do that because they want to be as efficient as possible. At least I would be, and it is their main motivation. So just
it's true.
Basically, not designing it feels like a pretty big flaw here.
But I have to say about the whole monster XP thing. I mean, I think in traditional D&D. It's easily fixable, right? If you just give them additional incentives and say, and like most games do this, you get XP for finishing a quest, then suddenly it becomes, okay, we don't need to go into the forest to kill spiders. If we just actually follow the story a little bit, we'll still kill stuff and get XP, but we'll get more XP for finishing the quest. It's more efficient to do it.
Sure, I'm not saying that it's...
I know you're not, but I just had to say that.
Yeah, it's just... It's a complicated matter because so much, how do you say, hinges on it?
Yeah.
Hangs on
Rests
it?
on it.
Rests on it. And that is sort of the main or the core of any RPG.
Yeah,
I
agree.
How do you motivate the players, or how are the players motivated to do games?
Yeah,
and in this case, I don't see any motivation.
Yeah.
Apart from sitting together with your friends, which is, I'm looking at the session 0 thing here. And one of the elements they talk about is aim. And spending a few hours with friends every week is specifically mentioned as an aim.
Sure.
Or as a possible aim, I should say.
But then why play an RPG though? I can just cook some chili and, like, you know, talk to my friends.
Yeah. Exactly.
But yeah, I mean, okay. I think we're in agreement that this is something we both kind of require.
Yes.
But I feel like it's, I'm curious. I wonder if people out there are feeling similarly. If the designers feel similarly, if that's something that will be added. I don't know.
I hope so, because as you said, that is it's an important part.
Well, maybe we're alone with that. Most complaints I see, I said this was the last thing, but this is the actual real last thing. I mean, this is not a long discussion. It's just funny. People are really into breaking the initiative or lack of initiative system, and I've
Don Solarione, hello guys.
Hey, welcome to the show. oh, you missed this wonderful Daggerheart discussion. No, we're just at the end of it. And I was going to say, people are complaining about the initiative or lack thereof, and like having degenerate cases of like, oh, the entire party goes into a fight, but then only one of the players attacks ever because it's like the ranger and he's just most effective at it or whatever.
Yeah.
And they just give him all the tokens or whatever, or let him, they just hold back and nothing ever happens to them, or they just defend and they just let him attack. And that doesn't feel right, even though maybe, you might have a game where that's totally fine, right? No, but okay, again, our favorite game, Burning Wheel, right? You may have a party of like a bishop, a nun, a judge, and a mercenary warrior. And then it's totally
familiar.
Yeah. I know. I'm really into nuns, did I mention that?
Oh God.
Yeah. In that case, I think it's totally okay to let the three people take the backstage when a fight comes up and just let the warrior do the fighting.
Can I just mention, in that specific instance, the one time we let the warrior fight, he shot himself and killed himself.
I mean, okay. You say that like it's a bad thing, though.
No,
I'm not sure that's a bad thing.
Yeah,
I mean, but okay, that's for the Burning Wheel episode.
Yeah.
But the point is, that's a totally different game, and fighting isn't such a big part of the game. Of course, in Daggerheart, I have to say, again, it says it's about narrative and stuff. So much of the rules is just about combat and fighting, right?
Yeah.
And so then it feels weird that 3 out of 4 people don't get attacks in combat.
I agree.
Right. But people have also proposed fixes and stuff. If everyone just gets to put in 1 token and then, you limit the individual player amount of tokens and stuff, then it sort of sorts itself out. But of course, then you're closer to, again, just tracking initiative.
Yeah.
And it's, it remains to be seen how they fix that, if they fix it at all.
The problem with rules is always that they might, like, you don't really need a lot of rules until you do, right? Because there are people like us who might design a character that is just there to break initiative.
I think it's not just us.
No, but
right? It happens to people, even normal people.
Yeah, but it's not something the Critical Role people would design, I think.
No,
and
those bastards are too considerate.
That's
They're too nice.
Yeah, we aren't.
No,
not in gaming.
We're nice in different ways.
Yeah, that's how you get. I'm thinking of Baldur's Gate. Using fear against mighty enemies with weapons
is so satisfying.
It is so satisfying, but also, that's one of the moments where your GM, who has like a whole character sheet for their cool boss.
Yeah, that's a problem, man.
Okay, well, I guess he doesn't have a weapon. I guess. Well, he just punches you.
Yeah. That's my problem. I do shit. I should only do that to Catherick Thorn, but I do it to people in real life, and it's kind of not okay. But also, it's not going to change.
Yeah,
it's just it's just how
fun.
It's going to be.
Yeah.
Yeah. But this was also fun, Vincent. I enjoyed this Daggerheart discussion.
Me too.
It's
also
very intense.
Yeah, it's really interesting. Or that one shot really was interesting because seeing the difference between what, in my opinion, the players and the GM really want to play and what this game is becoming or has become.
Yeah.
And I'm curious how it develops. If it goes more into the direction of what I think the players want, or if it keeps this the gameplay of something akin to D&D.
Yeah,
I'm curious.
They said that, or let me put it this way: I'm excited to see the next iteration of it. Right? I mean, they said that in the open beta, they might release new materials and stuff, and you need to check back. And they have that wonderful changelog at the top of the document. So,
it's also
who knows where it will go?
Curious to see how much they're actually willing to change.
Yeah.
Right. If it's just Small differences from edition to edition, or if it's.
I've read a comment somewhere where they said, yeah, it's mostly done. We're just looking at the balancing and stuff. And, well, we'll see, I guess.
Yeah. Okay, let me ask you this. Would you want to play it in this? Would you want to play this version of Daggerheart?
As I said, I would play it provided that I hack in some kind of XP reward mechanic.
Okay. And
That's my condition. Without that, in its raw form, I wouldn't want to play it. But just because of that aspect, right?
yeah.
There's no reward. The other stuff, I'm totally fine if that's not quite fleshed out.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
It's cool enough, the fear and hope, passing back and forth the turns, the cool character creation, the domain cards. It's all cool toys to play with.
Yeah. Yeah. I think I agree. The XP thing would need a hack, and everything else seems fine for the moment, and then probably gets changed while playing, because that's how we play games.
No, absolutely. And the game tells you to do that, right? And that's fine. I know already one of the hacks I would make is like write a bunch of tables for me as the DM, so I don't have to make decisions on what to spend fear on, right? And I can just roll. Okay, this now someone loses a bad condition of my guys, and now someone gets extra damage and stuff. You can just let the dice decide, right? And then all that antagonism, I don't want to make decisions stuff is fixed.
Yeah,
and,
sounds good.
Yeah. But oh well, we'll see where it goes. We'll see if we talk more about Daggerheart next week. I guess it depends on if there's news about it. Other than that, maybe we'll talk about it when we actually play it.
Yes.
Should it come to that.
Yeah.
All right, Vincent, I'd say we call it here. I mean, the podcast segment of this stream. And now, after we take a break, I guess, you want to play some Caves of Qud?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I guess this is becoming a thing now, where we have a weekly Caves of Qud run until we die, which might be very quick. At least this time we don't have to look at the interface and stuff.
Yes, and if it becomes very long, then we might stop early. But unlikely.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that is very unlikely. Yeah. But anyway, we'll go there after a break. We'll be back in 5 minutes. See you then.
Yeah. See you then.
And we're back.
No.
Yes, on to the Caves of Qud. I was actually so excited about this. It's really looking forward to it all week.
Yeah, me too. If we can make it work.
Oh, please tell me it has an 18 gigabyte update.
No. I've already updated. That's all done. I'm just.
I was just kind of a hassle to get a recording of it, right?
Yeah, but I think it really was just the laptop fucking around.
Did I tell you that I pushed around 200 gigabytes of AI models onto that laptop?
Yes, everything works.
It does, yeah, and it sounds good too.
And yeah, we even have your camera, which disappeared at some point last time.
Oh, really? Okay. Weird.
No, because I changed stuff and didn't remember. Right, I changed from recording the game to recording the display, and then I didn't remember to.
It was complicated.
Yeah, whatever. That's
not a big deal.
New game.
Do you think we should turn on the music of the game just a tad?
Just
a little bit. Oh, that sounds better.
Okay.
Yeah, great.
Okay. New game.
Yeah.
Character creation. Choose game mode.
So it has we just do the same thing as last time.
Classic?
Right? Classic, yeah.
Permadeath. Lose your character when you die.
Yeah. I mean, I'm totally fine with that. I'm not yet ready for the daily everything's random type deal.
Mm-hmm.
I want to keep playing the presets a little bit because they are a little bit more durable, I think.
I agree.
And we need every bit of survivability we can get. After last time, we just stepped into a basement and immediately got headshot.
So choose character type, presets, mutated human or true kin. Mutated or cyborg, basically.
So, I mean, do you want to try out a cyborg? I feel like that's more complicated.
Yeah.
We're not even.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do mutated again.
It does say high starting attributes.
Yeah, but it just feels more complicated.
Yeah.
I'm totally
mutated
fine.
Human.
Yeah, with mutated human.
Okay. We have the Marsh Tor.
Yeah.
Dream Tortoise, Gunwing, Star-Eyed Esper, Fire Front, FD, and Bzzzt.
I don't want those high-level ones. They are complicated and scare me. How do you feel? I'm fine with doing the Taurus again, but I would also be fine with the Turtle. I don't think it's much more complicated, and probably has very useful sleep gas.
So the Marsh Tor says most survivor build, starting build, and then the Dream Tortoise and the Gunwing both say highly survivable starting build.
What is the wing thing again? The gun wing?
Primarily ranged fighter.
Oh yeah.
Quick and maneuverable. Flies.
I mean, that sounds strong.
In general, range is pretty strong. Yeah.
It is.
But
it also has nothing really exciting.
Yeah, I like the Marsh Tor. Just
the cow again. I'm totally fine with that.
Yeah,
let's do him. He was solid. At least we know he works. We don't have to learn stuff again. Yeah.
Character creation, mutation, yeah. And then we click. Oh, we need a name. We can just let that
random, right?
At random, yes. And starting location.
Joppa.
Yes. Initializing game environment complete. Awesome. Building world name map.
Do you think that those water vines, right, that we saw, they're always in these pools of salt water?
Yeah.
Do you think that maybe what they do is, that they have the biology to feed on salt water and then they turn that into drinking water when people harvest them?
Thinking that, yes.
That's probably what's happening, right?
Probably.
Anyway, so we're in this town. We already know we can talk to a guy to get a quest to go north.
Well, let me read the quote that is at the bottom of Creating World, because I don't know if I've read it last time or if it's even the same. It says, upon hearing the news of the king's death, Utud's political adversaries cheered Wisterward as a hero. They were soon disabused. And that's a quote by the Bekata Jutaj.
I have no idea what any of that means.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And now let's embark for the Caves of Qud.
Yes. I love that they have a really meaningful quote at the top of this game.
On the 10th of Tebet Ux, which is already a different month, you arrive at the oasis hamlet of Joppa, along the far rim of Mograyi, the Great Salt Desert,
Right.
which is the same. All around you, moisture farmers tend to groves of Viridian water wine. There are huts wrought from rock salt and brine stalk. On the horizon, quartz jungles strangle chrome steeples and rusted archways to the earth. Further and beyond, the fabled spindle rises above the fray and pierces the cloud-ribboned sky.
All right.
There we go. And there's the machine commands you whatever thing again.
Okay.
So, do we want to talk to anybody or just go exploring?
No, I would talk to the guy and get the quest for the Northern Caves. I like having kind of a direction.
Right.
Although it's totally possible that it's dumb to do that at the first thing, that it's like way too difficult, but...
Maybe. But I think if it's...
Excuse me.
If it's a quest in the first village, I think that's fine.
Oh, Summer Child, Vincent.
So I'm in search of work. I will do as you ask, accept quest.
Yeah.
What's eating the water wine? Okay, that's not random apparently. Can we also... Okay, there are signs. And is there a chest? There's a chest.
Oh, really?
A wood storage box with a hinge, lid and latch.
Can you open it?
Notches scratched on the surface hint at the full probability array of language and also its absence. I don't know. It seems to be part of a... there's a merchant next to him. Tam. Dromad merchant. Neutral, very tough. A stoic, long-necked mem camel.
Let's trade with him.
Okay.
We didn't look at our inventory, but we should have the same stuff, right? Roughly, at least.
I mean, I can tell you we have $32, which is, I think, the same as last time.
Yeah.
Welcome, human. What do you desire? And we can say, I am Norot Kashramet.
Yeah, that's our name.
Yeah.
Norot. Okay.
Who are you? Number 2, do you live here? Number 3, what kind of creature are you? Which seems vaguely rude.
But maybe in this world that's totally normal to ask.
Maybe, yeah. And number 4, let's trade.
By the way, this game is basically Mutant Crawl Classics.
True.
Which I mentioned earlier. This is basically the same setup.
We are playing a mutant.
Yeah, absolutely. And I love this kind of fiction.
Yeah.
Let's just do number 1.
I am Narok Kashramet. Who are you? It is a pleasure, friend Narok Kashramet. I am Tam.
Hey, Tam.
Ask, do you live here? What kind of creature are you?
Do you live here?
Live and drink. Do I live here? Joppa is my home, yes. Once I walked the Morayi like so many of my brethren, but upon meeting Elder Irodet, knew at once to settle down here. Okay, there's an eye missing, but okay. You will understand, friend, if you speak to him.
Right.
Okay, and then we can ask what kind of creature he
Yeah.
is. I am Dromad, friend, a salt strider. My people have walked the salt for thousands of years, meeting every creature that lives and thinks. You will not find better, more resourceful traders in all of Qud than we. Okay. Straight?
Yeah, that's right. I don't know what I was hoping for here, but
So
a quest, I guess.
we have 2 water skins, we have witchwood bark times 3 as meds, we have 8 torches, and we have bear jerky. Which I think is the same as last time.
Pretty much.
And he has lead slug, shotgun shell,
Oh.
steel arrow, wooden arrow, and then under armor there's elastine, skull cap.
Hey, some armor might be good.
Leather armor. and
How much is
leather
that?
cap. Leather cap and leather armor are both $14, and that one we can't afford.
But 14, right?
Mm-hmm.
But like we can afford that.
Yeah.
We can buy both.
True, but remember, money is water.
It is. But
So if we spend all our money, we have no water.
yeah, but
which might
that's not all
become
our water. We have some left.
True, yes. He also has 5 weird artifacts.
Oh,
Uh,
like what?
no, that's what they are. Weird
Oh.
artifacts. Doesn't
Maybe
explain.
That's cool. Maybe unidentified.
Yeah, basically. And they have different prices.
I bet that becomes more relevant when you play a cyborg. Maybe then they are even identified.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah.
Also, probably you can tell at some point if you have enough experience, you can probably tell just by the prices what they are.
Oh man!
So
don't get me started. Like a net hack.
Yeah, 3 of them are priced at $57.14.
Right.
One is $85 and one is $714.
Right. Not for us. So I say after your caution, which I agree with, maybe just buy the leather armor for 14. Forgo the cap.
Oh, there's so much stuff here. Okay. He also has water skins for $14. Dollars. He has copper nuggets. He has an iron buckler and a slender wooden buckler.
Oh, buckler might be really good.
Yeah. The slender wooden buckler is $15 and the other is $28. He has a musket.
Yeah.
A steel warhammer, a hand axe, a carbide folding hammer.
Oh wow.
A bronze mace, a bronze longsword, and a bronze dagger.
Yeah.
And then torches and food and stuff.
This guy is cool. Yeah, I noticed he also has a shotgun and slugs.
Yeah.
Way at the top. If you wanted a ranged weapon,
Well, he has
one.
shotgun shells, not an actual shotgun.
He has no actual shotgun.
No, he only has the musket.
Okay. Never mind. Yeah, that's not
good
so
enough.
Also, we have a ranged option with the freeze ray.
True. Yeah.
Now I want the leather armor and the buckler.
Mm.
Because that's a very defensive option, I feel like.
True.
And what good is water in your inventory if you're just gonna die from somebody shooting you?
True. Yeah.
We'll probably find more water out there.
Oh god, how do we do this? Add remove. I'm just gonna hit enter here. Okay, that's 15. That's the slender wooden buckler. And then what was the other one? The leather armor or leather cap?
I would say armor.
Armor seems better. After the armor, there's the blue diamond and then a 2.
Okay.
And then the translucent circle and the 0.
Not quite sure what that means, but numbers.
I can tell you that the cap has the same stats except the after the diamond is a 1 instead of a 2. So I assume that's maybe armor value.
Probably, yeah.
Somehow.
Defensive
and the
value.
Elastine skull cap has a 1 after the diamond, but after the circle there's also a 1 instead of a 0.
Maybe that's like energy resistance or something.
Maybe something like that.
Because it's Elastine, it's probably more advanced.
Anyway,
I feel like what we're gonna face is still sort of basic, and if it's not, we should just run.
That's 30 drams from our 32.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay. Can we? How does that work? Offer, is that O? You'll have to pony up 30 drams of fresh water to even up the trade. Agree? Yes. Trade complete.
Yeah, we can probably also just find crap out there and then just sell it to him, and then we'll have some water.
Yes, probably, hopefully.
Yeah.
I can tell you that the water skins he has are worth $14, and the water skins we have are worth 1.
Maybe his are filled. I don't know.
No, they were not.
Oh, okay.
Just, you know.
Well, I mean,
the
what he
want-
sells,
yeah.
they sell for more than they offer.
Okay.
You should equip the armor.
Okay, I've clicked. Okay. So I hit the enter on the leather armor.
Yeah.
And it says the options are drop, equip, auto, equip manual, mark important, look, add notes, and show effects.
Fascinating. I would say auto-equip.
Your furs were unequipped. Wait.
Oh, we were wearing furs.
Yes. Your leather armor was unequipped. Okay. So the furs doesn't show us what. Okay.
Maybe we didn't even get an upgrade now.
I think we did because the furs are also have the 2 after the diamond, but a -1 after the circle.
Okay.
So I guess the leather armor is better.
A little bit at least, yeah.
Yeah. And the slender wooden buckler. Equip auto.
And now it turns out we have a two-handed axe. No?
Yeah, no. We have. Let me see. Can we see? That's the inventory. Can we? Equipment. 9. Come on. just wanna... Character sheet, yes. Also, we have the same stats and mutations and all that.
Right.
But I don't... How the hell... Oh, with a numpad, okay. I just didn't know how to navigate the inventory stuff, but with a numpad, apparently you can change tabs, sort of.
This is a roguelike. If you don't have some interface bullshit, then it's not a roguelike, in my opinion.
Yeah. We have a bronze battle axe in our left hand, and on our right arm we have a slender wooden buckler, and in our right hand we have a lit torch. That is
Thank you for following at GitAmir.
Oh, hey, thanks for following.
Hi. And we also have icy vapor on our hands. And we are wearing a leather armor. Okay.
Yeah, I feel much more prepared than last time.
Are we? I don't know about that. Let's get going.
We have like one more number. And yeah, and we know how to use our abilities a little bit more. Hey, do you see the cat? We should pet the cat before we head out.
Oh, yeah.
So we start glowing.
Was he up here somewhere? No, it's not where it was.
It probably moves around.
Yeah, I guess. I have no idea where it is. Did I just see it?
Maybe it hides. I guess we shouldn't go looking for it. Destiny has to bring you the cat, and then you get to glow.
Wait. There is it. It's running away from us. Hello, cat. We pet the cat.
We're like, Alf, come here, I want to eat you, cat.
No, we pet the cat. Sisyphus meows. You start to glow. Hey, good cat.
Very good.
Okay, let's head north.
Yeah. And just try not to die.
Important tip. You can go to the world map by pressing minus on the numpad. Okay. Well, let's do that, actually. Oh, okay. So we do have a world map.
Do you see where the caves are? Is it marked? Where we're supposed to go and investigate the water vines?
It is not marked. I can tell you that to the east, we are sort of on the west end of the map.
Oh, yeah.
It reminds me a lot of Dwarf Fortress.
Oh, really?
To the east, there seems to be a lot of forest or jungle or something like that. To the west, there might be a... Can I just right-click there? Yeah, salt dunes.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. They're also constantly moving. It reminds me a little bit of the ocean. That's what I first thought. In the salt dunes, to the very far north, there is the 6 days stilt. A 6 day stilt rises from the dunes like a petrified kraken corpse, bearing down upon the vacant flats.
This is, by the way, I love this. This is total smoke on the horizon for me, because if you just name various weird stuff on the map, I immediately want to go there and check it out and see, what is that?
Yeah, there's also like there are so many things here to look at. Directly north to us is Red Rock, a naturally reddened outcropping of stone juts out of the salted crag.
Right. Yeah, might want to look at that as well.
I'm just looking at some of the landmarks.
Yeah.
There's the rusted archway, which we've read about. An arc of rust paints the sky and circles the path once taken by the gargantuans in Chrome.
Which direction is that from Joppa?
Northeast.
Oh, yeah.
So I think last time we were pretty close to the Red Rock. Like it's not that far away. And then the rusted archway is about 1.5 times that distance to the northeast from there. And to the east are rust wells.
I remember those from old versions of Caves of Qud. That's where I went. And they were pretty deadly. Because I was going to ask you, like, does it have any indication of sort of difficulty or deadliness? Probably not,
really,
right?
no.
Yeah.
There are flower fields. They are probably fun.
That sounds not so menacing.
Yeah. And there are actually quite a lot of them. I'm just looking. There's Grid Gate, and last one is the Bethesda Susa. Okay.
I love the naming.
Yeah.
It's all very good.
What is that? Oh, that's a lake. Lake Hinnom. But that's, for some reason, that's greenish.
Probably an oversaturated, algae overgrowth.
Possibly, yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Coral fingers poke out from the sponge bed and pierce the algae bloom, where white ash flock in the hundreds.
I wasn't completely wrong.
Nope. There's also, to the east, there's the river oh god. Svi? It's S-V-Y.
Svi. Okay.
Sure.
I would say Svi.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okay, let's head. Wait.
Yeah, do we go to the Red Rock or do we go into the flower fields like a little baby?
The flower fields are also north.
Ah, well then.
Further north.
That settles it.
How do I get out of this map? Is it just, what did I press? Minus? Plus?
Yeah. I mean, you got in with minus on the numpad.
You're hungry. Make a campfire to cook. Press A. Wait.
Did this like take time or something?
I don't know. I'm not really sure how I interact with this map. So I
Or
might
did
have,
you like fast travel?
possibly, yes.
Are you in a different environment than before?
We are back in Joppa.
Okay. But we never really left, did we?
No, we went like one up. And then I clicked on the map and now we're back in Joppa. So I guess we
Okay.
fast travel to Joppa.
Good to know that we can
we-
fast travel, but it's, I mean, we don't really want to, right? We need to get a lay of the land, get some experience.
True.
Also, it would be weird if you can fast travel to places you haven't been to.
Yes.
We can just eat some of our beef jerky, right?
Let's see if we can do that.
I mean,
Actually,
you can try. Maybe you have to cook it. I don't know.
can we? You're hungry. Make a campfire to cook. Press A, choose. Okay, but we do not need a campfire because beer jerky or bear jerky sounds like it would be.
That's prepared food in my mind. I bet if you like just kill giant centipedes or whatever and you want to eat their corpses, then you cook them. And that might be a good
Yes.
idea, but we don't have any corpses.
So how do we eat? Press A.
Often it's E.
Oh, A is just quick things. Okay, that's not really helpful. I'm gonna select beer jerky here. It also says question mark view quick keys. What is quick?
Huh. Oh, it's like in WoW or whatever, your quick slots.
Yes, but I can't press that. Because you can't really press question mark, right?
Get Amir. Build a campfire to cook.
Okay,
Thanks for the
know
heads up.
what?
That sounds like we do have to build a campfire.
fair enough.
Yeah.
Start a campfire for cooking meals and preserving foods. You can't make camp in combat. Makes sense.
Are we in combat?
I don't think so. We are in Joppa.
So can you build a campfire?
We have built a campfire.
Oh, that was easy.
Yeah,
I guess that's something that just everyone knows in this world. You just learn it when you're
Yeah,
5 years
uh-huh.
old, how to make a campfire.
Okay, I'm gonna click it and we'll see where that leads us. Whip up a meal. Okay, the fire breathes its warmth on your bones. We have whip up a meal. Choose ingredients to cook with. Cook from a recipe and preserve your fresh fruits.
My God. Vincent, this might be what you were craving all this time in Baldur's Gate 3. Remember when we were assembling the ingredients in the campfire and it never mattered and it
Yes.
never got it right? This might be the thing where you can finally do it, be super efficient, because here I think you're going to have to be.
Whip up a meal.
Yeah.
Rummaging over your surroundings, you find these ingredients: a sprinkle of wretched dogthorn, a sprinkle of forgotten fish meat, and a pinch of rescued saffron.
Sounds delightful. I guess we just scavenged this stuff.
Okay. You toss them in a pot and stir.
Yeah, sounds good.
Press space. I'll do it. You eat the meal. Hey. We are sated.
Well, that was not hard. But I guess we're also in town. It's probably easy to find
True.
scraps around
And
here.
what happened to our beef jerky? How can we use that?
Well, I mean, it gave you other options, right? You just click whip up a meal. Probably you could select
Yeah,
individual
the
ingredients.
other options looked like they were grayed out, but
Oh, okay.
maybe you're right. I don't know. Okay, let's truly head north this time.
Yeah.
Okay, there's the graveyard. I'm just gonna move past it. Further north.
That would be cool if old characters like get to lay there. You can look at
maybe.
them. Oh, look, the music changed. Everything's always so tense when that
Yeah.
happens.
So is it night? Yeah, it's deep night because we can't see that very far.
You could light a torch.
I think we do have a torch lit.
We have 8. We have 1 lit.
Where is it? Skills, thinking, equipment. Yeah, lit torch in our right hand.
Yeah.
Why is there thing at our left hand? Oh, because we're wearing a weapon, I guess. There's like a green star next to left hand with a bronze battle axe. Okay, but we have a torch.
Yeah. So it feels super irresponsible to go out in the jungle in the dark, but I guess it's what we're doing.
Seems fine. There's a water wine. What's that?
You're in water.
But I guess there's water there, though we are not really... I don't know. I try not to go into the water if I can.
Yeah.
There's a lot of water around us. I don't know if that matters at all.
I mean, doesn't the game show you if it's like deep water where you have to swim in? I assume.
Let's see what it says. Pool of 500 grams of salty water. Liquid pools into a cistern of air and ground. Adds simple taste-based effects to cooked meals. Oh.
If you want some salty sushi or whatever.
Let's see what happens. The log also says like the log mostly says you pass by some water vine.
Right.
But there's also you pass by a wet water vine and you wade through a pool of salty water. So I guess we already did that. So might as well just walk into the water.
I wonder if you can harvest the wet water vine.
Maybe.
I don't know. I mean, we can also wait till we encounter another.
Why would you want to do that? And what is that?
Because water is valuable.
We have to. Ooh, there's green water.
Huh.
Pool of 500 grams of slime.
Slime.
Liquid pools into a cistern of air and ground. Okay, so it's just the same. Oh, there's greenish water. Pool of 999 grams of diluted brackish slime. Add simple taste-based or slime-spitting effects to cooked meals.
We're real slime connoisseurs around here.
I like how it's simple taste-based effects or you vomit. Either one.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you might be a mutant that craves slime.
You might be, yes.
Yeah.
I still try to avoid it.
Yeah.
Just head further north. You have finished the first step, travel to Red Rock, of the quest, What's Eating the Water Wine?
That's cool. Now even know we have to go there. Okay.
You gain 50 XP.
Oh, nice. Yeah,
Nice.
right. How much do we need to level up?
220.
Okay.
Can
Come on, we can get there. This time we can get to level 2.
Yes. If we don't encounter anybody on
Hey, now this Taurus is so great, man. If we just don't fuck it up, we can always use teleport to just escape.
So, the quest reads, travel to Red Rock.
Yeah.
We're doing that. Find the creatures that are eating Joppa's water vine.
Yeah.
Get a critter corpse. Collect the corpse of one of the creatures. And return with critter corpse.
Consider it done.
We are being thrown at by something.
Okay. Just make sure it's not one of those turrets again.
I can't see it. It's a small stone. A piece of rock was water cleaved from its birthing bed and tumbled by time into a sphere. Okay.
Writing in this game is so great.
Yes.
So what an uneconomical way to phrase that.
So the question is, do we want to head into the direction of the thrown
Yeah.
rock,
I feel like this is the disadvantage of walking with a torch around at night.
Because
we have a literal target painted on us, and we can't see them. So what? Okay, I think the reasonable thing to do is to go back to Joppa and to camp, to go out during the day.
that is one possibility. Yes.
Yeah, I would do that.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely. Because why not? As long as you don't run out of resources. Look,
So
you have
scared.
to. You can't. You have to play these games sort of smartly, right? They're too rough. This won't hold your hand.
Yeah, but next, if we head into the direction of whoever throws these rocks, we might learn something for our next run. if we just head back to Joppa...
No, like you don't. If you could tell me you knew where your opponent is,
I mean,
sure, I would be up for fighting. But now we're being range attacked from someone whom we can't see, and now we can run around like an idiot getting peppered by stones.
I mean, I can tell you that they came from the west.
Yeah,
Saw that.
Yeah,
and
okay.
It didn't seem like they went very far.
So you're saying you want to go west and fight them?
At least look at them.
Yeah, I guess we can teleport away, right?
Yeah. Also, remember
Right.
these rocks deal 1d2 damage, and we have 18 HP.
Yeah, but I mean, everything deals 1d2 damage. But I agree. Let's do it. Let's see.
Okay. Let's go in that direction. There's a second rock or small stone. Okay. Go further into that direction. Oh, okay. This time they came from the very northwest corner of the screen.
Okay.
Just
How's your HP?
We're full HP.
Okay.
We're fine.
Maybe
we
they
haven't
just
been hit.
can't hurt us. We're invincible.
Okay. There are more. Okay, there are just a lot of stones. Now, one came from the east. We haven't been hit yet.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's just an environment effect. But maybe something is throwing up stones. I don't know how. More stones. More stones. Still haven't been hit yet.
The thing is, if you were a smart stone thrower, you could just, when we get closer, you would just walk away.
What's no? That's unfair.
I know it's unfair, but
Yes.
and since we can't see them,
True. But they
They
also
could
by
evade
this
us.
point they have thrown about 15 stones and they haven't hit us yet. So they might be smart in regards to stealth, but they are a terrible throw.
well, keep going then. Now our Taurus is enraged anyway.
Oh, there we go. Baboon, hostile, average. Wet nostrils flare at the seat of her dropped snout, and furry arms wave in unpredicted motions. Her eyes are full of stony mischief.
I hate baboons.
Physical features, vicious bite.
Yeah,
Well,
we kill this guy.
freezing ray,
Oh, is he? Are we next to him?
sort of. We're not.
So not quite.
Yeah, I mean we can hit him with the freezing ray, but we are 3 squares away.
Yeah. Okay. Then let's freezing ray. Absolutely.
-4. You emit a freezing ray from your hands. The frozen baboon takes 4 damage from your freezing effect.
That seems pretty good.
And now we can
Yeah.
charge.
That's right.
Is that in range? Critical hit.
Oh, nice.
The baboon dies.
Ha! That was much easier than those damn centipedes last time.
There's the second one immediately above us now.
Well, he's gonna die as well. He just saw his friend die. Now it's your turn.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, this one we can't freeze or
I know.
charge, so we just run at it, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, it's immediately next to us because it ran at
It's ready
us
for a
as
fight.
well.
Well.
Okay. The baboon misses you,
Okay.
and you cleave through the baboon's armor. You hit 1 time for 1 damage with your bronze battle axe.
Okay.
Oh boy, you hit for 1 damage. The baboon critically hits for 4 damage with her vicious bite.
Okay.
You begin bleeding.
Yeah,
but
but
we are at 14 out of 18
I
HP.
think we can keep going. That was a crit. That's not representative.
You take no damage from the bleeding.
Yeah.
Yeah, just keep going.
Say cowhide.
The baboon hits you for 3 damage with
Oh.
her vicious bite. You stop bleeding.
Ugh.
You block with your shield. +1 AV.
Armor value? I don't know what that means.
And we hit for another 1 damage. How hurt is the baboon? Wounded.
How hard
okay.
are we?
We are at 11 out of 18.
I would keep going.
We miss. They hit us for 2.
Ow. One
What's
more
that?
time.
There's a goat behind the baboon. That is not aggressive.
Oh.
Her curling horns are incised with the weathering script of time, and she chews cut without a care for the mess in her hair, not beard. Physical features, curved horns, and she's in fine condition.
But she isn't aggressive towards us.
She's neutral and average, while
Yeah,
the
okay.
baboon is hostile and average.
Yeah, maybe she'll help us with the baboon.
See? We are at 9 out of 18.
I would hit it again. Oh. That sounds good.
Yes. You hit for 4 damage.
Yeah.
the baboon dies, you
Yes.
gain 125 XP.
That's so much.
You have gained a level.
Amazing.
You are
We've
now level
never
2.
gotten this far.
You gain 5 hit points. You gain 66 skill points. You gain 1 mutation point.
And we gain a goat. No, I don't know.
There was even a few notes on the screen.
Yeah.
Okay. Question is now, do we want to level up immediately, or rather spend our skill points? How's it even? Skill point 66. Okay. Attribute points 0. Mutation points 1.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How do we?
I would say, let's spend it.
Okay. We can look at our skills in a moment. We have the
Sure.
mutations: freezing ray 1, multiple legs 1, amphibious D, which I guess means we can't level it up or anything. It's just you have it or
Maybe,
you don't.
yeah.
And teleportation also 1.
Okay. And the 1 probably is the level of the mutation, right? I'm
guess
wondering
so.
what
Yeah.
can we buy with a mutation point?
We can use M to buy a new random mutation.
A random one?
for 4 mutation points.
Right.
Or we
That's
can
so
hit,
cool.
Yes, we can also hit space to raise the selected statistic or mutation.
And I guess they will gray out space when you can't afford it.
I guess.
I'd be cool with raising up the freeze rate. That seems very useful.
Mm-hmm. I agree. We also, by the way, next level is 300 XP. So 205 left.
Sure.
Let's try to use the freezing ray, or raise the freezing ray.
Yeah.
You emit a ray of frost from your hands. This rank emits a 9 square ray of frost in the direction of your choice.
So the range goes up.
Damage, no, this is this rank. So level 1. Damage 1d3 plus 1. Cooldown 20 rounds. Melee attacks cool opponents by minus 1d4 degrees. Wow.
So weird. Yeah.
Next rank emits a 9 square ray of frost in the direction of your choice. Damage 2d3 plus 1 instead of 1d3. And cooldown 20 rounds. Melee attacks cool opponents by minus 2d4 degrees.
Okay.
This mutation's base rank is 1. It will cost 1 mutation point to increase reading 1.
But before we do it, let's look at the other ones then.
Yep,
What we get there.
We have multiple legs.
Yeah. That might be really good to update that.
You have an extra set of legs. This rank, plus 20 movement speed,
Yeah.
plus 6% carry capacity. Next rank, 40 movement speed, 7% carry
Yeah, this
capacity.
might be actually the baller choice. Do you know what I mean? Like, movement speed doesn't sound very exciting, but actually if you can outrun shit, you know,
True.
you can
but
always get out of a fight that's too tough.
we also have teleportation.
Yeah,
for
but
that.
only, I want to look at that next, but that's only
Okay.
one time, right? Movement speed is always on.
That's true. There's amphibious. Your skin must be kept moist with fresh water.
Oh, really?
You pour water on yourself rather than drinking it to quench your thirst. You require about 2/3 more water than usual. Plus 100 reputation with frogs.
It's more of
Right.
a negative mutation, it seems like.
Depends on how powerful frogs are.
I
in this game.
agree, yeah.
And teleportation. You teleport to a nearby location. This rank, teleport to a random location within a designated area. Uncertainty radius 12, cooldown 100 rounds. And the next rank is uncertainty radius 11 and cooldown 97 rounds.
Yeah.
So uncertainty radius goes down by 1 and cooldown goes down by 3 rounds.
I want the movement.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. I know it's not exciting, but like 1d3 extra damage is not gonna do that much at this level.
Okay. Yeah. Let's see if I can hit Y here. No. Oh, nice. Even just the, you know how on German keyboards the Y and the Z are
exchanged.
switched, and in many games where there's an option to hit Y, it actually means the Z button on our keyboard. But this one is actually
properly
it's true.
localized.
Yes. This mutation base rank is 2. You have increased multiple legs base rank to 2. Are we just going to become a centipede?
No, a minotaur, right? That's what we are.
Yeah, but
Or does it spawn another set of legs
That's
each
how
time?
I imagined it.
Well, it still says you have one extra set, right?
You have an extra set of yeah. That's
Not per level. Well, but we're a cow. It makes complete sense.
But I do enjoy the idea of just having more.
Yeah, becoming a I agree. Well, maybe if you randomly get a new mutation and it's the same one again.
Yeah.
Can you imagine that? That would be
God.
hilarious. Yeah.
Okay, let's look at skills. We have 66 points.
Yeah.
Okay. We have. Let me just look at things we could actually buy.
Yeah,
because there aren't a lot.
Yeah.
Okay, we have under tactics. Which I don't know. Do we need to buy tactics? I'm not sure. Because we already. I think so. Okay, we would need to buy tactics for 50 points. And then there's 0 points hurdle. You receive no penalty to your DV while sprinting and can jump without interrupting your sprint.
Okay.
Okay. And also, that needs 0 agility. Okay. That would be one option. Oh man, like a lot of these require intelligence, and we do not have intelligence.
How about just the battle axe skill? Can we level that?
No. The battle axe thing, like we already have the axe proficiency.
Yeah.
And the only option we can take would be cleave, but that's 150 points.
Right. Okay. And you can't just increase the battle axe.
No, you have it or you don't have it.
Ah, okay. Huh. Yeah, maybe tactics then.
There's also on the end there is for 50 points cudgel. You are skilled with crushing and bludgeoning weapons, which we could buy. There is for 50 points physic. You are skilled at physicking. And short blade, you are skilled with small one-handed knives and blades.
Right.
But
well, we don't have any of those.
I
vote tactics.
I like tactics.
Yeah. We should look at what that does, though.
Yes.
I'm expecting something, because I know this from other games, I'm expecting something where you can input a stance to be more aggressive or defensive in fights.
I can tell you that tactics is just the overarching group of hurdle, deft throwing, kickback, and juke.
Oh, and what are those?
Hurdle I already read. You receive no penalty to your DV while sprinting. And can
that
jump
was that. Okay, yeah.
Which is 0 points. So we would buy tactics, which I think gives us nothing basically, except the option to buy the other ones.
Does tactics have a description?
You are aware of basic combat tactics.
Okay. Yeah.
And then hurdle is 0 points.
Yeah.
And then we have deft throwing for 50, which we can't buy after tactics.
Yeah.
Your throw range is increased by 3, and your throw variance is halved when throwing at a target inside your throw range. Then charge. Your charge for... Oh, we already have charge. But okay. You charge for 2 or 3 squares and perform a melee attack with +1 to your penetration roll. And then there's kickback. Whenever you fire a missile weapon at a target in melee range, you attempt to kick the target backwards.
Okay. Eldritch Blast.
And finally, juke, which would need 21 agility, which we do not have, and also costs 200 points. Activated. Cooldown 40. You move 1 square at no action cost. You may swap squares with a hostile opponent.
Okay.
But this seems very much ranged weapon focused, right?
Well, except hurdle and juke. And charge, I guess, which we already have.
Yeah. Okay, I don't really know what hurdle actually does, because I don't know what
What is
is
sprinting even? How do you sprint? I guess you can turn that on.
Yes, but I don't know what it does.
I'll probably increase your movement speed for a while.
Probably.
Yeah. I mean, that's good.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay, maybe tactics. I don't know what it does, but it's good to have, I'm sure.
Sure. Okay. Can we just buy hurdle without tactics? You do not have the skill associated with that power. Would you like to purchase the required skill? In that case, no. Let's buy tactics. You are aware of basic combat. Are you sure you want to buy tactics for 50 SP? Yes.
Yeah.
And then hurdle. Oh, we just get it. We don't even have to buy it. Perfect.
All right.
Very cool.
Anything else?
No. I mean, there are things that are interesting in general, but
No, that we have to spend.
yeah,
Right?
we
had
don't
skill
have
points and
any
mutation
skill
point.
points. No.
How do you increase the stats? Does that also take skill points?
Good question.
Maybe we should do that next time we level up.
No, so in our character thing, we have skill points, 16, attribute points, 0, and mutation points.
I guess
0.
we'll just get attribute points.
Yeah. That's also active effects, 1. Can I? Salty bloody, covered in 3 grams of brackish blood.
Yeah, ours. I remember.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Are there corpses around here?
Yeah, we had the baboon. We should loot them. And butcher the corpse.
There's no corpse here.
Oh, really?
Where did they go?
Maybe they didn't leave one.
Maybe it's like a chance that they leave a corpse.
Yeah, that can happen.
Right, because we also have the quest to get the corpse.
Yeah.
Also, I'm just actually maybe we should just wait for the healing, right?
Yeah.
Which is something we can do.
What was the thing you could hit? Maybe period or something, or some way to input
there's
the wait menu or something, right?
Yeah, there's
just wait until healed.
Button.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect. And it's
day again.
Yes.
That's great.
I think the way I look at it is right. There's this little symbol that tells you whether it's day or night.
Yeah.
I would understand that to still be at night because it's currently pointing at the moon, I think. I don't know. I'll
Is it light or dark outside?
Well, we see a lot more right now.
Okay.
I can tell you that we see 2 more baboons waiting for us.
Oh dear.
Uh-huh.
Oh god. Have our skills recharged? Are we healed?
Yes.
Okay. Well, we can probably fuck those guys up.
Mm-hmm. Also, butcher corpses is on. How about I turn that off? Because we do want a corpse, right?
Oh, well, but, I mean, just to butcher them, right? I mean, you can turn it off and then we can do it manually, I suppose.
No, we want a corpse for the quest.
Ah, once we find the critters, yeah.
I think these are the critters because we are on the map. I think the baboons are the critters.
But why do you think it's them?
Because we were notified we were supposed to go here and then defeat the critters, and the baboons are the only enemies we have seen so far.
But you didn't say that last time about the centipedes or any of the other things.
No, because we never reached this red rock.
This is the red rock where we are?
Yeah, we got a message at the beginning. Once we entered this map, basically.
Right, okay. Yeah, let's turn it off.
Okay, you toggled butcher corpses off. Okay. Can we fight 2 baboons with level 2? What do you think?
Yeah, that's a good question. Right, at the same time. We just fought 2, but not at the same time.
I mean, it seems like they are terrible throwers, so as long as they...
Are they next to each other?
They are 1 square apart.
I mean, if we could get just one in melee and the other one ranged.
Mm-hmm. Let me just move in that direction and see what they do.
Sure.
They are attacking the goat.
Oh, this is our chance. Freeze ray one of them.
The goat is fine. Very good.
Yeah, but now we have an ally.
The goat is not reacting, I think.
At least it's tanking.
Here's a question. Do we want to... So we are quite far away, like maybe 10 squares. Do we want to move closer so we can charge once we have frozen them?
Yeah.
Okay, let's move closer. There's a 3rd baboon.
Oh god. This may be too much. I mean, if they're distracted, maybe it's also good to just run away.
Wait. The baboon hits the goat. The baboon equips a small stone. You pass by a small stone. The baboon's small stone hits the goat. Okay, they are just attacking the goat. It looked like the baboon took damage. No, the baboon is injured.
Oh, okay.
How?
Well, now I want to fight them again. Oh, it's so tough.
Are they both injured? No, that one is perfect, and that one is perfect. But there's one that is injured.
We should focus that guy.
Sounds like a plan. Okay, they are moving closer together. The baboon dies.
Oh, I think that goat is fighting back.
I guess it doesn't say so in the log, but yeah, good job, goat, or whatever.
Or maybe it died of natural causes.
I don't think so, because it exploded.
Okay. Well,
Okay, but that means we have... So that was one of the 2 beginner or the starting baboons.
Yeah.
So we have one that is a bit closer to us now. Well, we can target that first. It also just took 2 damage. What? No. Oh, it hit... I think it hit the tree for 2 damage. The baboon hits the dogthorn tree with a small stone for 2 damage.
I probably missed and then hit the tree.
Okay, I see more stones being thrown. There's a 3rd baboon at the top left of the screen.
It's just endless baboons.
Yeah. Okay, they're sort of... Oh god, there are so many. I see 5.
Okay, that's a bit too much.
I mean, they're all over the map.
Yeah,
Most of them are quite far away from us.
Yeah, I see. This is just because now we it's day and we can actually see them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh god, no wonder the water vines are suffering. Are we close enough to freeze ray this?
There's a blue baboon.
Oh, interesting.
Shrewd baboon.
That
Hostile. Tough.
That's the leader.
Uh-huh. Physical features was... yeah, the description seems to be the same.
I don't want to fight that guy.
No, it's just I try to move closer to that one at the top left. Okay, they killed another goat. Okay, I'm gonna freeze that one because we're pretty close to it. Perfect. It's frozen.
Now we charge it.
The frozen. The goat gains a level.
Oh, nice. I wish we could adopt this level 2 goat.
Yes. Oh god. Is it frozen now or is it just injured? It's hostile. It's not frozen as far as I can tell. I don't know.
I mean, we're going to charge it either way, right?
Charges? Or is it... You can't charge more than 3 spaces. Okay. In that case, move closer. Can we charge it now? Can I hit it 4? Oh, okay. That was fun. Because the game now is turn-based, right? So we act, and then the game goes through all the other actors. For a moment there were like 4 of us on the screen because we charged. That was quite nice. We hit the baboon for 2 damage.
All right. Should
and
be
it
pretty
is
injured.
Wounded.
Yeah.
Yes.
Can probably finish him off.
It is done.
Nice. Leave a corpse?
Nope.
Huh.
Just a lot of blood.
Yeah.
The goat.
More killing. I'm in a bloodthirsty mood now.
Yeah. Critical hit. What's going... The bloody goat begins bleeding. The bloody goat is dazed.
Bloody goat. It's a great band name.
There's a yellow one. Hulking baboon. Hostile average.
Come in all sizes and shapes.
Mm-hmm. They are... okay, that one for the goat is only fine now. But it's sort of alone.
Is that our next target?
I think so, yeah. Okay, the freezing ray is still quite far away from reaching the cooldown. I think we just run at it and hit it.
Old school.
Yeah.
Kill the old-fashioned way.
You see a hulking baboon to the east and stop moving. Okay, can we... Huh, that's an interesting fact. If I click it, so there's 1 space between us. Yeah. And if I click it, there's just a bunch of red squares that warp into it, basically. I guess this is the game's way of telling us you're not in range yet.
Oh, okay.
Can we wait 1 turn for us, for it to get close to us?
Just hit period. That's often how you wait.
Yeah, I just used the menu thing, but probably there's, I would assume, a button. Okay, I'm gonna hit it.
Yeah.
You hit once for 1 damage with your bronze battle axe. The hulking baboon hits you 5 times for 6 damage with her vicious bite.
Oh wow, but not 6 damage each time, right?
No, just in total 6 damage.
This one is tougher, I think.
Yes.
How wounded is it?
It's fine.
Oh, we're not fine.
If 6 is sort of the average damage, then we have a problem.
What's our HP?
17 out of 23.
Well, I mean, this is 1 below what we started with.
True, yeah.
We could hit it 1 more time. If it hits this strong again, we just teleport away, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's hit it 1 more time. Well, we hit it twice.
Oh.
with the bronze battle axe and the lit torch, but it hit us again for 6 damage.
And it's still fine.
It's injured now.
It's always these tough decisions that makes me greedy.
Okay, we have 2 rounds cooldown on the freezing ray. I will say that. And we do have the charge, so we could
Could just run away.
yes, and then try to freeze it and charge it, maybe.
Yeah, and if it goes south, you can still teleport to actually escape. Yeah, I'd say just run away, try to kite it.
Let's see what that does.
Yeah.
Okay, I've moved 1 square away. It hasn't attacked us.
Then you can move further away.
I am trying. Okay, we have the freezing ray.
That's freezing.
We are 1 square away. Took 4 damage.
It did.
Yes.
Okay.
But it's not frozen. It's injured still.
It's still injured. This is so exciting.
Can we just run away again? I guess. Or do we want to attack it now?
I mean, you'd have to wait. It would be cool to have other ranged options eventually.
Yes.
But I mean,
ranged characters, man.
I mean, you don't have to make a ranged character. You can just find a shotgun, right?
Yeah, we should have bought that musket.
Well, I mean, or just pick up stones, right, and throw them. I don't know if the stones are actual items, but
I assume so.
I mean, we're a deft. We can level up the deft throwing. So yeah, I mean, kiting it for 20 turns is tedious.
Yeah.
But I mean, you could charge it, see if that what that
It's
does.
standing right next to us.
Oh, okay. Yeah. What's our HP?
11
Oh,
out of
God.
23. Yeah, I think if we just stand here and
Just-
attack it, it's gonna kill us.
It's also if we survive with 3 HP, then we're still in the jungle with 3 HP,
Yeah.
surrounded
And
by
there are-
baboons.
Yes, exactly.
I
There
think
are
it's
so many.
time for a tactical retreat
Okay.
and just walk away to a safe space, and then we just wait until we're healed up. I think that's the plan.
Oh, but now it's just standing there. Oh, it's so tempting.
Well, I mean, you can wait 5 squares next to it if it doesn't bother to attack you
Okay.
to
let's
just heal up.
Wait, no, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to hit the wait menu. Okay. So two new characters here.
Oh, God.
One is the shrewd baboon, the blue one, the
Yeah.
tough one,
Yeah, we can't fight that one.
and also a bloody goat appeared.
Oh, our friend, the black goat.
And they are standing in a small group. I'm just gonna move 1 square away.
Yeah.
And
We're just going to witness the beauty of this.
okay, they are not fighting each other. Okay, now there are goats fighting the baboons.
Yeah. They are a bit, kill stealer, these goats.
Well,
Don Solarione, is this the final battle?
it feels like it because at the moment there are at least 3, maybe 4 baboons following.
Oh, God. Are you just running from this horde of baboons?
Oh,
Can we
boy.
just kite them all the way to Joppa and ask for it? I found the critters!
Oh god, there are more baboons down there. Oh god, and there's even another tough one. Just
I don't-
run.
Are we just moving away from them now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, our freezing ray is ready again.
Oh, okay.
Can we hit that one?
The hulking one that's injured.
Can we hit them both? Is it AoE?
AoE freeze ray. I mean, if people are in the ray, do they all get hit?
I don't know.
That would
maybe?
be awesome.
Let's see what happens.
Yes.
At least we learned something.
Experimenting is good.
Oh. So we froze the hulking baboon,
Cool.
who's properly frozen. We also hit the shrewd baboon for 2 damage. But now it's right next to us. And there are 2 more baboons, indeed.
But we can hit multiple ones
Yes,
with the freeze
we
ray.
hit
Okay.
them both.
Yeah. Well, you can just move away, I think.
And the freezing is over.
Yeah.
I think we're running out of map here. I think we're just gonna leave the map, I guess.
Well, I mean, it's okay if we can heal up that way. Sure.
Okay, do they follow us? Doesn't look like it. Let's see what happens if we're actually up to 18 HP already. If I wait until healed.
Okay.
Well, there's a baboon. You see a baboon to the northeast and stop resting.
Yeah, I mean, you might have to do this a bunch of times.
We are still at 18 HP. I'm just gonna run further away. There's
Sure.
another there. Okay, there are at least 3 baboons waiting,
This is such
following us.
This is a plague. A veritable plague.
Yes, I mean, that's kind of our...
I know. But we didn't get a single corpse.
Not yet. Oh, I moved next to one of the normal baboons. But we are at 22 HP again.
Do we
It's
just have one normal baboon here?
No, there are more coming. But for the moment, there's just one.
We could just take this guy down.
Yes, we can try at least.
Oh,
Don
what-
Solarione, kite them into the ruins with deadly turrets.
I mean, that's
We haven't-
extremely smart, but we
Yes.
don't have a turret right now, right?
No, we,
Though, man,
we haven't found any.
Can you imagine playing a cyborg character who can lay down turrets and then going to town on these? That would be so satisfying. Knowing now what this map holds, that makes me more excited about playing cyborg characters.
Well, that's something for next time. But do we attack this baboon now? The others
Yeah,
are
if you
about...
think we're not gonna get bum rushed, what's our max HP?
we are 1 off. So
Yeah, I would say
22
kill
hours,
this
23.
guy.
Critical hit.
Nice.
You cleave through the bloody baboon's armor for 1 damage. But he misses us as well. And we are at full HP.
Yeah, hit him again.
Very good. Oh, he's cleaved. -1 AV. So
Oh, yeah.
armor value, I guess. He's fine. Okay, he takes 2 damage. We take 3 damage.
Okay.
And the shrewd baboon is getting closer.
How close?
It's 4 squares away.
Oh,
I
that's
think.
fine. Ah, is that a level up?
Yes, you hit 5 times for 7 damage with a bronze battle axe. The bloody baboon dies.
Cool.
You have gained level. You are now level 3. You gain 2 hit points. You gain 66 skill points. You gain 1 mutation point. You gain 1 attribute point.
Cool. Did we get a corpse?
No.
All right. Let's update the freeze right now and then blast the shrewd baboon.
Yeah, there's
Right
also
out
the hulking baboon is coming from the other side and is still injured.
We should take that guy down.
Yes.
Maybe you have to get a corpse from one of the named ones.
Maybe.
I don't know. But we should definitely level up.
Character, yes. We have an attribute point.
Okay.
Where does that go? We have 22 strength, 18 agility, 18 toughness, 14 int, 16 willpower, 16 ego.
This guy will never be an Einstein. Like, I'm not interested in int
I
right
will
now.
say that a lot of the intelligence options just require 15.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, okay, a lot is saying too much, but it's 2 of them only require. No, 3, 4. Like a lot of the cooking stuff, for example, requires just 15.
Yeah, but right now the thing that is challenging our life most is combat stuff. So I'd still level up strength, agility, toughness, one of those.
Okay. 1 15 intelligence thing is make camp, and then mind's compass. Doubles the chance of regaining your bearings when you are lost. Reduces chance of getting lost by about 15%. You travel on the world map twice as quickly.
Yeah, I mean, it's
I
not
think
bad.
15 is good, but maybe not
Not right
now.
now. No, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, eventually I want those skills.
Yeah.
Is there anything we need agility for? You mentioned that earlier as well. Probably we need many points in agility.
19 strength. So we need 23 strength for hook and drag, which is part of the axe proficiency. Activated, cooldown 50. You grab an opponent's limb with the heel of your axe. If successful, you pull your opponent with you as you move and make a free attack with your axe. Your opponent gets a chance to resist the move. Strength save, difficulty plenty plus your strength modifier, and a chance to break free at the start of their turn. Same save. Lasts for 9 rounds or until you dismember the opponent.
That's terrifying, by the way. This idea of a 4-legged minotaur hooking his axe into one of your limbs and dragging you along. This is terror. But I also don't feel like it's super useful right now. I don't know.
There is Duke for 21 agility, and we're quite a bit of that.
Yeah, that seems tactically useful, but yeah, okay.
But
Agility
that's it.
might. So it's.
There's
I don't know.
only 1 agility thing.
Yeah, but I was gonna say agility might be also useful in general. Probably. I would assume it helps you with ranged attacks and makes you harder to hit. I might be wrong.
Wait, I mean, there are more things I can. Is that expand? 6? No. Collapse? No, I do not want to buy acrobatics. So there's a skill acrobatics, but it doesn't say what it actually does. Basically,
Right.
It's a top level thing. But the sub headings aren't revealed.
We could just boost strength to around 20. It's at 19, right?
It's at 22.
Oh, really? Okay,
think.
never mind.
Yeah,
That's pretty high.
so.
So I would say either agility or toughness. Your pick. Agility can't be bad, and it's preparing us for some skills.
True, but so strength and our X.
What skills are we working towards with more strength?
Just X skills.
That seems pretty
Hook
good.
and drag is 23 strength. Decapitate is 25 and berserk is 29.
Okay, strength.
Nice. Okay,
Yeah.
so
Why didn't you mention that there's a skill called decapitate? You probably did. Just didn't hear it.
maybe last time, I don't know.
Yeah.
Your strength is 22. It will cost 1 attribute point to increase strength by 1. Do you wish to increase this attribute? Yes, please.
Yes.
You have increased your strength to 23. Okay, the modifier is still +3.
Sure.
Okay, we have a mutation point.
Yeah, freeze ray,
Freezing
right?
ray. Yes, get not quite double the damage and double the melee attacks cool opponent.
Mm-hmm.
You have increased freezing ray rank to rank 2. Yay!
All right.
And then we have 82 skill points.
Maybe we just save them up for like cool hook skill later.
Yeah, let me see if there's anything super interesting. We have the 2 tactic range things.
Right.
And we could... Okay, there's short blade, physics, crutchel, and acrobatics, which we could actually buy.
Well, what
you are
does
skilled at acrobatics. And
I mean, it seems like a good skill to have. Maybe we should just buy it.
sure,
You probably automatically make those rolls at some point.
maybe. Oh yeah, I'm glad to learn more about acrobatics.
Yeah, let's buy it.
Are you sure you want to buy acrobatics? Yes. Okay, swift reflexes, which we get immediately. You gain a +5 bonus to your DV when flinching away from missile attacks.
Oh, okay. I didn't know acrobatics gives us that, but sure.
No, it does.
Guess we just do a somersault when someone throws rocks at us.
And then it has 3 other abilities. Spry, which needs 17 agility, which we have, and 100 points. You gain a +2 bonus to your DV. Jump, which needs 17 strength, which we have, and 100 points. You jump into an unoccupied square within range 2. You cannot jump over a square occupied by a creature.
That's probably useful.
And finally, for 150 points, and it needs 23 agility and juke, tumble.
Oh, wow.
You gain a +1 bonus to your DV. Additionally, juke's cooldown is reduced by to 20.
Wow. Then you can be like a total mobile fighter.
Yeah.
Who pushes guys around, jumps all over the place. Yeah.
Well,
Okay, acrobatics is useful, I guess.
yeah, but you need a lot of agility for that.
Or strength. I mean, jumping alone is probably good.
Yeah, I agree. Just I'm happy we took it. The swift reflexes sounds good, and
Yeah, yeah.
spry and jump both sound interesting. And
Yeah.
you just need a lot of agility for tumble,
Yeah.
and also for juke. But yeah, something for another time. We have 7 points remaining, which means we are done here. And let's blast.
Yes,
this
now we
baboon.
use the new freeze ray on this stupid baboon.
You've increased your strength. The frozen hulking baboon takes 4 damage from your freezing effect. You emit a freezing ray from your hands. And I move closer. Okay, he's not frozen anymore.
Charge him.
He's badly wounded. Very
We
good
can
call.
take this guy.
You must charge at least 2 spaces. Ah, damn it. Okay, now I
Move
fucked up.
backwards.
Yeah, but behind us is the other baboon, and I
Oh.
don't want to.
Okay, we just hit the guy then.
Ow. He critically hit us for 5.
Oh, that's not a bad crit. They were hitting us normally for 6.
You begin bleeding, and we hit them for 1 HP.
Okay.
He's badly wounded, but the other baboon is pretty close now. He's one
but
square away.
we were at full HP basically, right? Weren't we?
Yeah, we're at 16 now.
I think we can do one more hit.
Okay. You gain 125 XP.
Oh wow.
The bloody hulking baboon dies.
Does he leave a corpse?
Small stone.
Okay. Oh, we can pick that up.
And it's 50 pounds because it's 5 small stones. The other one is the shrewd baboon is still in perfect condition.
That's the one close to us now.
Yeah, he's 1 square away.
Yeah. We should probably again kite them until we're healed up.
Yeah.
Can you pick up the stones?
You pass by small stones. How do I do that? Make camp. No.
Yes.
Take 1 damage from bleeding. Okay, can I just... Wait. Auto-explore. Go down, go up. Move to point of interest. Wait menu. Look. Can we look at... No. So we are standing on the stones.
Yeah.
And
I
nearby
wish I
item
could
list.
help you. I just know that in NetHack and other games, you hit comma to pick up items on the ground.
You are correct. That doesn't help me. Okay, no. There's a nearby item list toggle. Bloody stones. Okay. Oh, yeah, perfect. So that toggles directly beneath us, and we have bloody small stones, which we can equip manual, get, attack, look, target, and show effects.
Get I
sounds
guess.
right.
Yeah.
And okay, we are still taking a little bit of damage, but that's fine. And then there's the baboon, and we run away.
Yeah.
Ow!
Oh,
For 3 damage, hit us.
ouch. But we can run, right?
I'm running as fast as my legs can go. All my legs.
Which is fast.
Yes. Very fast. So fast. Okay, we are now 4 squares away. Freezing ray is almost back up. Freezing ray is back up.
Haha.
Got frozen. Okay, he took 6 damage from that.
Pretty good.
Do we want to charge him or do we want to keep running?
What's our HP?
13.
I don't know.
And
He hits hard. I would kite him a bit more.
He's fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
mhm. Seems like a bad idea.
But freezing is also great to get away more easily. I can really see how they designed these characters to be very, very survivable. If you just use their skills right. Don't walk into auto turrets on your first day on the job.
Yes.
Yeah.
It was a mistake.
Well, I mean, what are you going to do, though? Are we never going to go down into a basement?
True. It was a risk worth taking.
Absolutely.
Okay, we're in the middle of the water. I don't see the baboon. Can I just rest here?
In the water.
Well, we're sort of on an island, I think.
Yeah.
Wait until healed. There's the baboon, but we are at 18 HP now. And I'm gonna move closer towards it because our freezing ray is back up.
Yeah.
Get frozen.
Hadouken!
He's now injured.
Okay.
And we also froze a water wine.
Ah. That's how you get popsicles in the post-apocalypse.
Very good. I'm just moving around.
Yeah.
Wait. For
You can just kite this guy until the freeze ray comes back every time.
Yeah. Just kiting him very slowly. We are so fast. I love it. What's that? Giant dragonfly. Okay, it's neutral. Okay. Okay. For a moment there, I was very worried.
I like that they have these neutral critters around.
I agree. Okay, freeze ray. Back up. Blast him. Another 6 damage. He's wounded.
How do you think now we should just charge him?
Kind of.
Yeah, let's do it.
Charge. You must charge at least 2 spaces. What? That's not 2 spaces. Okay. Charge. Okay. We hit for 2. He hit for 2.
Okay.
He's badly wounded.
Hit him
We're
again.
at 20th. 23.
Hit him again. His soul is still dancing.
We quit for 2 damage.
Yeah.
And the bloody shrewd baboon dies.
Yes.
You gain 250 XP. And we cleave through his armor. Bloody salt-encrusted baboon corpse.
Nice, we got it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's pick it up.
Bloody salt-encrusted baboon corpse. We can eat it, clean it, equip auto, get, attack, look, target, show effects.
I would say just get it.
What does clean mean?
Well, wipe off the blood, maybe,
I guess.
so you can cook it better, maybe.
Well, we have a corpse.
Yeah, we should probably head to Chopper now.
Let me look at the quest, if that actually counted. Or do we need to be on the map? That might be...
Aren't we on the map? The Red Rock map?
Huh. Okay, actually, no, we moved way south. So we have not actually found the critters. Find the creatures that are eating Dropper's water wine.
Ah, so maybe it's not the baboons.
I guess not. And then there's get a critter's corpse. Maybe it's the goats.
They do tend to do that, but they were nice.
Yeah.
Man, and the baboons are the assholes, but we shouldn't kill them.
I mean, they're attacking
It's
us.
all upside down.
They threw stones at us.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we have to move back to the...
Then you can butcher this baboon corpse. So we have some food.
What can we do here? We can clean it. Clean
Yeah,
sounds
that's
good, right?
Yeah, sure. No idea how this works. I like the image of our extremely buff cow learning to butcher his first sort of baboon corpse.
Choose where to use a dram of water from. We have next to us pool of 499 grams of brackish water, a pool of 500 grams of salty water, pool of 500 grams of salty water, and puddle of 12 grams of diluted salt.
Yeah, wash the corpse with salt water. That sounds good. I mean, that's what you actually do in real life with like turkeys and stuff.
Is it?
Yeah, it's one way to prepare them, to like coat them in a brine solution.
Huh. You clean the salt and blood from your baboon corpse with a dram of salty water from the northwest. Okay, and then we have just a baboon corpse.
Can we butcher it?
We can eat, drop, equip, mark important, look, add notes.
Is it maybe you have to click the skill?
Maybe. Butcher corpses off. You toggle butcher corpses on. Does it do anything? No.
What happens if you make a camp here and maybe that lets you cook it?
Maybe.
Maybe you should pick it up before you do that.
Well, it's in our inventory.
Oh, okay. Maybe you have to put it on the ground to butcher it there.
Ooh. Okay. Just put it down. Drop. Okay, you drop the baboon corpse. And then we put butcher corpses on. You pass by a puddle of salty blood and a baboon corpse. Yes. Can we? No. Okay, I can look at it. The mound of wet hair and rotting flesh puts some elevation to the ground. Okay.
Such a weird sentence.
We can target it. We can show its effects. We can eat it. We can equip it. We can get it.
Maybe just try eating it, see what happens. You gotta experiment, right? If we die from like a poisoned baboon corpse, what a great way to go.
Fair. We should look at our water intake because we're currently dry and we are at $0.
Oh. Yeah, but we found nothing useful to trade for water.
Yeah, let's eat this baboon corpse.
Yeah.
You're not hungry enough to bring yourself to eat that.
I understand completely.
Yes. Okay, can we target it? What does that do?
I bet you have to make camp. You have it in your inventory and you make camp. And then, yeah, I don't know.
I don't know either. Okay.
But also food isn't our problem. It's actually water.
Yeah, we take the baboon corpse.
All right, let's just carry it around till it rots.
I guess. Yeah, let's...
Look, maybe we can find a water vine that has water in it. Just a little bit.
There are salt-encrusted water vines. Can we interact with them? It doesn't look like it. I think they're just environment stuff.
Okay.
There's a wet witchwood tree.
I mean, the wet makes me curious.
Yeah, but it's standing in a puddle of salty water.
Okay.
I don't know about the water. I don't know. But
Maybe we travel back and trade with the merchants.
Yeah, here, look, this is a baboon corpse.
Yeah, I don't know. Sell them stones. I don't know.
I mean, we still have our own armor, right? We can give them.
Yeah, absolutely. We might have to trade it back or trade our jerky. Food seems to be much easier to come by.
True. Okay, let's just head south. Okay, we're already back to the graveyard.
All right.
Whoa. You're drying out. Yes, we know.
Yeah, fuck, man. Though I do feel like we were sort of a bit better in combat with our defensive gear.
I agree. You are drying out. Okay.
Oh, I hope we make it, man.
Yeah, we're almost there.
Okay.
We are at 21 out of 25 HP, so we are losing HP actually.
Yeah. So what's the quickest way to get water here?
Let's look at this merchant. Let's trade.
Yeah.
Does he have any water?
Water.
Yeah, anything. He has water containers, but no water. Okay.
I think the village elder had water, right?
Let's go to him. Hope we make it. I think so. We're drying out. Yes, we're down to 19 HP.
Oh boy.
I
mean, you could just. I mean, you could just sell anything to the merchant, right? And because the currency is water.
Oh, right. I forgot about that. There's also the guard. Let's trade. Okay. We have our furs, which is worth 3.5 drum of water.
Well, we need just anything right now.
Mm-hmm.
That's good. Let's trade that.
Will he give us water for that? Or will he just take that?
Well, I mean, we had to like offer up water to even the trade.
Yeah,
so
but the button says offer.
Well,
and I have selected the furs, and I don't know what happens now.
Well, I mean, do you see any other way to sell him stuff?
We can... Not really. We can try to sell him a water skin, which is at least, even if we lose that, that's less money we lose.
I just can't see how they wouldn't give you an option to sell, but they do give you an option to donate your items to NPCs.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, that's...
I'd say we try it, and maybe we will die of thirst because of the interface.
Mehmet will have to pony up 3 grams of fresh water to even up the trade.
Yes.
Agree?
Water.
Very good.
Okay.
And we do not want to give him a dram of our water. Fuck off. Can we just drink it? Okay.
Yeah, does it do it automatically?
Yes. You pour fresh water from your water skin over yourself. And now we're dry. And we do it again, and we are moist.
Okay.
And we are down to $1. Does it do
it? We need more water.
And we do it again, so we are wet now.
Okay.
Yeah, and neither the baboon corpse nor the small stones are worth anything.
Yeah, I didn't expect it.
Damn it!
Yeah, I don't want to sell our cool armor and stuff.
No.
But then we're gonna die of thirst. Dehydration.
Well, for now, we are good to go, right?
I guess we just have to find something valuable out there.
Yeah, so I would say we just go north again and see what else we can find out there.
Yeah, I do. I want to. I know this run is like much longer than the last one, but I want to keep going, Vincent, until we find the critter.
Something is fighting over there. What's fighting? There's a sappy wet glow pad that's being attacked.
Is that one of the critters?
What's going on? Oh, there's a...
Sounds rough.
There's a sappy bloody croc. Hostile, average. It's already wounded. It's fighting... I don't even know.
Attacking a plant? I don't know.
I
Just
guess.
freeze rated the croco.
Well, it took 7 damage. It dies. It takes 75 XP.
Did it drop anything?
Good question.
Some nice croco boots? Croco leather?
No, doesn't look like it.
Okay.
There's a bloody, sappy, wet glow pad next to us. A leaf disc gleams through luminescent veins. Physical features: bite. It is wounded. We could attack it.
No, it seems neutral. It was just defending itself against the croco.
Yeah, I agree. Okay. Well, It's good that we helped. And
Yeah.
now we move
Keep
on
heading
further
north.
north.
Yeah.
There are also no ruins this time.
Yeah.
Just plants.
The map is
Plants and
definitely
plants and
randomly generated, right?
plants. Plants.
I mean, this is also presumably if we do the Joppa quest, we will probably get paid,
Hopefully.
and that will solve our water woes.
Nice. We came onto the map with the baboons, and there's a baboon standing directly in front of us.
Oh, he dies.
That's a shrewd baboon.
Ah.
Hostile, tough, in perfect condition.
We've killed a shrewd one before, though.
Yeah. One.
You just freeze him, dance around him, and hit him when he gets low. It's easy.
Okay. He takes 3 damage and is frozen. Takes another 2. And he didn't penetrate our armor.
Yes.
Very good. He's still fine after taking 5 damage. Takes another 2. We critically hit, and we cleave through its armor. So now it's cleaved.
Yeah. We're getting so good at this.
Yeah,
It's
apparently.
amazing.
Takes another
Dean
2
Willis,
damage.
use dismember, chop off all his limbs.
Oh, I like that. Thanks for the tip. Yeah, there are skills we haven't been using, right?
Yeah, definitely. We have sprint, which we haven't used. Make camp, which we have used.
Sure.
Dismember, charge, butcher corpses.
Yeah,
which
which is puzzling to us.
Freezing ray in 16 turns, and teleport, which we
Yeah.
haven't used this run.
It's true, but we haven't been in really deep trouble.
So want to dismember? him?
Absolutely, I do.
Okay.
It's also, if you actually chop off his limbs, he probably gets less effective in combat.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
Dismember is now on a 30 round cooldown. You chop off the shrewd baboon's left arm. The shrewd baboon begins bleeding, which,
It's just
would
a flesh
assume-
wound. I'm still quite fine. Come, you coward.
The shrewd baboon hits for 2 damage with his vicious bite. The shrewd baboon takes 2 damage from bleeding. Okay. We are at 23 HP, and it is wounded.
Listen, I don't trust anything whose ass gets red when it's excited. Kill this fucking baboon.
He's missing his left arm and his left hand, and so he does not have the use of his left missile weapon.
Yes, this makes complete
Very
sense.
good. Uh-huh. Hits us for 2 damage when we miss, and it stopped bleeding. Which, wow.
Wow.
Impressive.
It cauterized the wound.
Uh-huh. It's still wounded. Okay, we miss. And
How
it
are we
takes,
doing?
We're at 18 HP now.
Okay, it's fine.
Takes another 2.
Hey.
You've gained a level. You are
Wow.
now 4. You have gained 2 hit points.
Yeah.
The hit points have really diminished over.
I know,
Um,
but maybe we get more if we increase toughness.
Maybe. You gain 66 skill points. You gain 1 mutation point.
All right. I'm almost tempted to keep saving up mutations to buy a new one.
Yeah. Oh, there's a bloody shrewd baboon's left arm.
I mean, you could use it as a weapon and beat the baboons with a cut-off arm, but I mean, the axe is too effective, I guess.
I'm gonna get it.
Sure. I mean, you can throw it at them as a projectile.
Yes.
It's probably right. An arm has probably good handling. You could like grip it at its hand, and then use that for
but
leverage.
The weight balance might be little.
You think? I mean, yeah.
Okay. Are there any baboons left in here? I don't.
Couldn't wait. Should we level up? Actually.
Oh yeah. Okay. And there is 1 baboon left that I see at the moment, at least.
I'm sure there are more.
Probably. We're at 22 out of 27.
Yeah. One thing after the other. There's so much I want to do. Let's level up first.
So we have a baboon corpse and a shrewd baboon's left arm. Very good. Baboon. We have 73 skill points. We have 0 attribute points
Right.
and 1 mutation point.
Yeah. Is there? Okay. Could we level up freeze ray more? That feels like. Yeah, it definitely gets a lot of use.
It will cost 1 mutation point to increase freezing ray. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like we get a lot of use out of that.
Mhm.
The thing with the movement is, like, as long as I'm faster than most of the stuff we encounter, I'm good with
Yeah.
the movement. But, you know, it's should we encounter more faster things, then I would also want to level up movement more.
But for the moment,
It seems totally fine.
yeah. Do we want anything for the skill points?
I think we still need... Do we need more for, like, decapitated stuff?
Yeah, we need 150 or
Yeah.
100. So
I think
let's
this will be
just
the
wait.
first one where we save up skill points.
Okay. Where are we? There we are.
Okay. I was gonna say, is there the map is like the red rock, right? The this eponymous red rock. Where is it? Can we look at it?
We have not yet seen it. It might be further east on the map.
Yeah, maybe we should look for it. I'm just curious.
No, actually, it's not. Oh, okay.
Oh, we're getting
being
thrown
thrown
at.
at. Yeah. Can just kill that one real quick. But it might be further north.
Yeah. Or we can just go to unexplored spaces on the map.
Yeah, I'm just chasing this baboon. Breathing array.
Sure.
-6. Charge.
Go for it.
You charge right through the baboon corpse.
Oh, it's already dead. Wow. Look how fast we're killing these.
Okay. What? Well, I guess we did it. There's
Yeah.
a baboon corpse, which I'm going to get because do we even? What's our maximum? Okay, we have 370 pounds of weight.
Yeah,
So we
we're a cow, remember?
True. Yeah. That's a good point. There's one more here. The baboon hits the tree for 3 damage. Very good. The baboon hit us with a small stone
Okay.
for 2 damage. It's gonna die.
It feels so different from the start, you know, where we were so afraid of even one baboon. Now we're just mowing through them.
I mean, yeah, we are level 4. It's
Yeah.
quite the difference. I'm gonna dismember this one.
Yes, very good.
The baboon dies. Also, we need 1,975 XP already.
Oh yeah, that's picking up.
Whoa. So instead of a corpse, there's a baboon's face.
Did you cut off his face?
Apparently.
Oh gosh, this is so grim.
The baboon dies.
Can you wear his face as a mask?
This is so
Are we
hard.
Hannibal Baboon Lecter?
You chop off the baboon's face.
Jesus Christ. God.
It's +1. It is a mask. It's +1 ego, -500 reputation with baboons.
Are you kidding me? That can't be real. That's oh my god. Okay, they had I can see
Equip
that they had a
auto?
lot of fun making this game. I love that. Does it? But I mean, we should of course we should wear it, right?
Of course.
Of course we're gonna put it on. The baboon face mask.
Chaos Uriel, toss it around like a frisbee.
Huh.
Hi.
Yeah, I like your thinking.
So equip auto.
Sure.
Yeah,
I mean,
very
we're
good.
not.
So
This guy, dude, this cow we're playing is a fucking psychopath. This 4-legged creature with the massive battle axe that charges people and does like we're a monster from a nightmare.
just chopping baboons left
Yeah,
and
occasionally cleaning their corpses with salt water, weirdly lovingly,
right. Freezing them, chopping off their faces. Oh god.
and then we
So-
go home and pet the cat of the town.
The baboon's face doesn't actually give us any combat stats, I think.
It doesn't matter.
No, it doesn't. But we are currently wearing leather armor, baboon's face, a slender, slime-stained wooden buckler, a lit torch, which is still blazing,
Oh,
and bronze battle axe.
yeah. I remember we need to find some water or something valuable to trade for water.
Yeah, we are already at 0 water again.
God damn it.
Man, this freezing ray. It just killed another baboon.
Yeah.
That was a good investment.
Yeah. Now you
Is that-
can just pop them left and right.
Yeah. I think we've cleaned the map here.
Wow.
Of all the baboons.
Did you see any goats?
Not anymore.
Yeah, but they also didn't leave any corpses. Okay. I want to find the red rock.
I mean, maybe. I just don't... is there any? No, there's just piles of blood. Okay, let's go further north. Actually, how can I... I'll look at the world map. No.
Just don't accidentally fast travel because we're kind of hurting on time.
Yeah. You know what? I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to head north. That
Yeah.
seems like a good idea.
And
Oh,
if-
okay, that looks promising.
What
There's
is
a lot
it?
of shale. Clay and quartz were dried and smashed into the red rock that's been quarried by hill folk for thousands after thousands of years.
So interesting.
There's
There's
a
a.
goat.
I have to bring this up because I'm a big fan of English modern poet T.S. Eliot, but he has this. I know this makes no sense. I know, but it only occurs to me now. Like he has this famous poem called "The Wasteland," right? The title already implies a may imply a post-apocalyptic wasteland, and he has this line in there about there is a shadow under this red rock. Come under the shadow of this red rock, and I will show you something other than your shadow in the morning rising to greet you, your shadow in the evening going away, something. I will show you fear in a handful of dust. And that's like, in the middle of this long ass poem. But it just occurred to me that why did they name it Red Rock? That must be a reference to T.S. Eliot, Vincent.
Sure.
Yeah, well, two things match, right? It's a wasteland and there's a red rock. They could have named it anything, yellow rock, blue rock, but it's a red rock. Anyway, I just had to share that.
I feel like there are a lot of reasons why you would name something Red Rock, but sure, Marius.
Well, I mean, it doesn't have to be the intention of the author in order to be an interesting analysis. Yeah. There may be many reasons why this is not interesting, but intention isn't one of them. All right.
I'm just running around on this map. There are some, like these, it looks like walls.
So ruins, huh?
Maybe. I'm waiting for... Oh, there's a staircase down.
Oh, here we go. I want to go there.
Worked fine.
Oh, we have more HP now. We can probably take a headshot. Our baboon face mask will block it.
I don't know about that. Also, yeah, seems to be so far at least, the only really interesting thing on this map.
I say we go down, hopefully find some... huh?
Yeah, just...
Find some artifact that we can trade, hopefully.
And how do we do that? Go down. There's a chest.
Oh, that's good.
There's Dreadroot, hostile, average.
That's just a plant.
Skin peels on the tuber belly as it hums with grounding bass, and the shoots throb in upsetting staccato.
I should investigate if the writers of this game, if they wrote novels or something, because I would read it.
What are we even looking at here?
It's a plant, right?
Yes, but it's hostile and average, but it's hums with grounding. Okay, I don't even know.
It's vibrating.
There's a chest. There's also a burning fire, like a campfire.
Yeah, maybe this is someone's home.
Maybe. I mean, we are in a small room. There's more to the east and possibly to the southwest. There's also... To the east, there's a green symbol on the wall, I think. Or jilted lover, hostile, average. Verdurous Ciri, mottled with thorns, reach for the warmth of a body. They hug the air in desperation.
Yeah, they will probably grapple you.
Yeah.
If you get too close.
So what do we do here?
Open the chest?
Gidamir, if you use the L key, you can look at things easier.
Huh.
The L key.
Thanks.
Oh, look at that. Okay. Interesting.
What does that do, actually?
It just highlights one square and then shows you what's on that square, basically. Not quite sure how it actually works, because it seems to jump around a bit, but maybe it's just highlighting the things that...
It jumps to interesting things.
Yeah, basically. Okay. Can I just press L again? No. Okay. So, do we just go to that chest? Because the plants are right next to us, I think.
I mean, you could try freeze raying them.
Let me try.
I mean, okay, they're next to us right now, not next to the chest, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. Well, you can just maybe walk away from them.
Okay. So far, so good.
Right. Oh, what was that?
There is some weird, almost mosaic squares going away from the fire, or maybe the plants. I think, is that just smoke?
Ah, probably, yeah. A cool animation effect.
Is that okay? I think it's just. Yeah, I can't interact with it. I think it's just.
This must be really unhealthy to just light a fire underground. I mean, where does the smoke go?
Marius, we just fought like 16 baboons.
Yeah, but I'm concerned about,
Our
lungs.
longevity.
Well, or whoever lives here. I mean, this can't be safe.
Okay, that's very considered. Something took 2 damage. Did the wall take 2 damage? Did the fire take?
But
Flaming dreadwood. Oh, there's a fire in the. There's a plant in the fire, I think.
See, I told you it's not safe.
Mm-hmm. So, what happens if we open this chest? Opening a chest. There's a wine wafer, which is food.
Oh.
A copper nugget.
Nice! That's tradable, I'm sure.
And a water skin, which is definitely tradable.
But does it have water in it?
No.
Oh. Yeah, okay. Well, we found at least some trash that we can probably turn into water. That makes me so happy. I'm so relieved.
You see a jilted lava to the northeast, so you refrain from gathering. What? Can we get the nugget? No. I guess we have to kill the enemy before we take anything.
Okay, we can do that. Freeze ray the jilted lava.
That's a lot of smoke. Holy moly. That's like a lot of smoke. It doesn't feel very... Anyway, we freeze this one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, did the fire turn off, didn't it?
Yes, the flaming dreadwood dies.
Okay.
And we hit the jilted lava for 4 damage with our freeze ray.
Just wait till it comes back.
The freezing ray?
Yeah.
Okay. Wait 20 turns. We can't wait because there's an enemy. Can we just...
You can just wait 1 turn, right? I mean, the jilted lava can't move.
Can we just... Okay. I don't know if we can actually wait just for 1 turn without moving.
Well, then just move back and forth.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Unless we're running out of water, right? Then
we're always running out of water, Marius.
Yeah, but
we are still moist.
Okay.
We gain 25 XP.
Have we killed it?
Yeah.
Good. Now loot the chest.
Okay. You take a water skin from the chest. Take the copper nugget. Oh, it just took everything. Okay, can we take the chest?
I mean, we are a cow. Just put it on your back.
Okay. There's nothing in it. Would you like to store an item? No. I would like to take the chest, please.
Huh.
I guess
can't take. Interesting. In NetHack, you can totally take chests.
Yeah, makes
and also
sense.
kick them around and throw them downstairs and like all kinds of stuff. Well, okay. I suggest now we head back to Joppa because we're out of water.
True. But we are always out of water. I'm just looking around in this room if there's anything else here. Okay. There is... In our way now is a dreadwood, okay, and behind that is a giant centipede, which was just shot at. Can we freeze that? Yes.
It was shot at by what?
I don't know. Can't see that. Can we? Okay, we hit the... Interesting. The dreadwood doesn't show up in the log. So it says you hit for 1 damage with your bronze battle axe.
Okay, I don't know.
You are overwhelmed with terror. You are fleeing from a dreadwood.
Ah, so that's why they're called that.
Okay. And then we kill it.
Okay.
Doesn't give XP. There is a giant centipede with us badly wounded.
Yeah, can we kill it?
Yes. Actually, can we charge it? Is that even necessary? Probably not. It misses us. We hit it. It dies.
Okay. Leave anything behind?
No.
All right.
Just moving further. Okay, there's another campfire. I don't know what shot it. Okay, a seed was passed from the southeast. And
it's the plants shooting seeds, perhaps.
There's also another giant centipede.
Right.
Let's see. Does that one get closer to us? Oh, there's a seed-spitting vine. Hostile, easy.
Right.
And there's an engraved wood wooden buckler.
Okay, now I'm interested.
Uh-huh.
It
says, a small wooden shield meant to be strapped to the arm, leaving
Yeah.
the hands free. Shields only grant their AV when you successfully block an attack.
Sure.
Engraved. This item is engraved with a scene from the life of the ancient Sultan Rashab.
Oh, I heard about that guy, at least in the last game we played, I think.
After conferring with mysterious strangers, Rashab convinced them to help him found a harborage for the purpose of receiving visitors from across the clustered cosmos. They named it Starfarer's Quay, plus 60 reputation with the cult of the coiled lamb.
Cool.
Okay.
And it's probably worth a truckload of water.
Hopefully, yeah. You note this piece of information. Very good. Freeze ray. Yep, it killed both of them.
Pretty good.
8 and 9 damage.
All right.
My god, this is so powerful.
Let's grab the buckler and get out of here.
Yeah, I agree. Run!
Don't want to stretch your luck. We might equip it and see if it's better than the one we have.
Possibly, yeah.
Maybe when we're in Chopper.
I mean, we can do that now. But, yeah, okay. So that in chopper. Oh, there's a baboon. My bad. Didn't see that one.
We just killed him en passant.
You've
Oh,
got
wow.
level.
Oh, this is so easy, man.
It's freezing ray. Such
Yeah.
a menace. You gain 4 hit points.
Wow.
You gain 66 skill points and 1 mutation point.
Let's level up.
Your genome enters an excited state.
I don't know what that means,
but
I love it.
I don't know either. Choose a physical mutation to rapidly advance. Either freezing ray or multiple legs.
I find both delicious.
Yes.
I don't know. Holy shit. How do we decide this? I literally want to flip a coin.
Sure, if you have a coin.
No, and I don't think I have a die here.
Okay, I have a die.
Yeah?
There's a d4 here, yeah?
Oh yeah, excellent. So on 1 and 3 it's freeze ray, 2 and 4 is the legs, okay?
Okay. It's on 3.
Freeze ray.
Freeze ray, yes.
Oh, thank God.
I mean, both of them would have been good.
Well, we don't know what we're gonna get, right?
True, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Freezing ray. You have rapidly advanced freezing ray by 3 ranks to rank 6.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Uh-huh.
They're just gonna explode now, left and right.
Yeah.
With our. So how much does it deal now?
We also gain another baboon corpse. I don't know why I keep picking them up, but I continue to do so.
You want to make a set with the face and all.
Freezing ray is still... it says it's still at level 3.
Okay.
This mutation's base rank is 3. This mutation's rank is increased by 3 due to being rapidly advanced one time.
Yeah.
This mutation's rank is capped at 3 due to your level.
Oh,
come on.
Stupid balance.
God damn it.
Probably now all we need to do is level up and it'll pull. It will come. Like we have unlocked all these potential powers and Minotaur can already feel it, but he's just not ready to harness them yet.
Yeah. Damn you.
Yeah. But okay, but we still have that 1 mutation point, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I would probably start to bank it.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just moving south.
Yeah.
We encountered a giant amoeba.
Oh, those
Hostile.
are new.
Average. Slime within the quivering blob radiates into different densities.
I don't know if I want to get close to that thing.
We are standing next to it.
Well, you can walk away.
You can barely perceive the outline of something inside.
Oh. So it's like a gelatinous cube.
Yeah. And even the icon for it is, it looks a little bit like an egg or an oval shape in green. And then inside it, it looks like a person. Just the upper part, like a portrait, right? With like portrait shaken with, how do you call that? Like a painting.
Yeah.
That has the outline. What's the outline of a painting?
The frame.
The frame, yes.
Yeah.
Thank you. Physical features: slimy pseudopod, slimy pseudopod, slimy pseudopod, and slimy pseudopod.
Right.
And it's fine.
Yeah. I say step away from it.
It's following us.
But are we faster?
Yes, we are.
Okay. You couldn't just... How about throw rocks at it?
I froze it.
Ah, very good.
How badly is it hurt? It's injured.
Yeah.
Okay. So if we do not want to get close to it...
Yeah, try throwing rocks. I want to know how much that does anyway.
Equip. Okay, equip manual. Instead of...
Do you have to equip them? Like, is there a way to like quiver them or something?
We have equipped a thrown weapon, small stone. Okay, can we just hit it now? Nope. You see frozen giant amoeba to the southwest and stop moving. How do I do that then?
Throwing, ranged attacking.
Yeah, it's not part of our usual skills, as far as I can tell. No. Are we just not able to throw?
Our intelligence isn't high enough to connect the dots.
I honestly don't see a way to do that.
How do you normally attack critters?
Just by clicking it. Or either by clicking it when we stand next to it, or by clicking on the freezing ray and then clicking it.
Yeah, I don't know. I want to do control click, but that might not work.
We can try. Nope.
No.
Shift click. Nope. Alt click. Whoa, okay.
What does that do?
That changes the map.
Oh.
To basically not show any of the environmental features and just show the enemies.
Ah, interesting.
That's cool.
What happens if you right click? Do you get a context menu?
No, just a description.
Okay. I don't
Okay.
know. Maybe it doesn't have throwing. But the baboons were throwing.
Yeah, maybe we don't have throwing.
It would be weird though.
Well, we're not trained in it, I guess.
Okay, I guess we go back to axe.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the skills. There's no option for throwing weapons, I think.
Well, but there was the deft thrower skill.
Yeah, but not specifically. There's not like there's short blade and long blade and heavy weapon and all that, and I don't see anything about thrown weapon.
Well, maybe you get better, like you're better at throwing short blades if you skill up short blades.
Maybe.
I don't know. But the deft thrower implies to me that there is a throwing option in the game somewhere.
Yeah, I definitely assume there is a throwing
Yeah.
option. I just thought that maybe we don't have that. I don't know. Remove show. No. Look. I don't know how to use that. Don't know how to use the small stone. Can we throw it from the inventory?
That would be so tedious to do that.
No. We can only drop it, which is not the same as throwing. I know that.
No, yeah.
Yeah, no idea.
Go back to axe.
Just charge it.
Sure.
You have to be at least 2 spaces away.
Gidamir, you throw with the T key.
There you go.
Ah,
Thank you.
very helpful.
That's actually exactly like a net hack, but nothing else worked that way, so I didn't suggest it.
Well, okay, we hit the amoeba for 2, and then we hit a water stalk for 3, and now it's getting closer.
Okay.
And now it's at 2 HP, and it's wounded, and
I mean, throwing stones works if you don't want to get close to stuff.
yeah,
It's just a bit tedious.
it's badly wounded, and it's dead.
It's making disgusting noises.
Yeah, and there's slime all around our stones now. Well,
Oh, nice stones.
yeah.
Well, you could wash them, I guess.
Get this one. Oh no, the stones themselves are fine. There's just one of them
Right.
that killed the amoeba.
Did it have loot? Was there actually something
No.
inside of it? Oh, god damn it.
Not
Lied
that
to
I
us,
saw.
game.
Yeah. Please don't. Okay, nice. I'm just moving south. We also still have that mutation thing.
The one mutation point.
Yeah.
Yeah, do you want to start saving up for a new mutation?
The form. Yeah, sounds good.
Maybe that's stupid. I don't know. I don't know how to play this game.
But it sounds exciting, and exciting is good.
I know, and I feel like now we still get levels fast. Imagine
Yeah.
later you have to start saving up.
I agree. Okay, we are hungry and dry. Well, let's talk to the merchant.
Yeah. Perfect. Also, here's an argument for getting a new mutation early.
Yes.
If we get these unstable genetics occasionally, right? We just saw that it boosts a skill we have, a mutation we have, really high.
Yeah.
But our level isn't high enough
See
to
where
take
you're
advantage
going.
of it. So what's the point in like boosting them manually if that occasionally happens anyway? So yeah,
I like saving up.
we're totally being effective here. Anyway, I had to say that.
As far as we understand the game.
Yeah. I think we're acing this so far. We may
For
not
our
know how to
second-
throw, but
For our
you know,
second run, I mean, we're about 4 level higher
Yeah.
than I expected. So.
it's more than 100%.
So there's the trader, and next to him is Zealot of the 6 Day Stilt.
Oh, is he new?
Yeah.
Okay.
He preaches the chromatic gospel of the mechanicists.
Amazing.
Mechanicists.
Adeptus
Exactly.
Mechanicus.
Precious salvia flies from his cracked lips.
Oh wow, he's smoking salvia.
Uh,
Like that's a real thing.
Saliva. I think.
Oh,
So,
it was
water
ambiguous,
import-
and it's like traveling dude who smokes salvia would have checked
Yeah.
out for me.
But he's too wrapped in the music of his words to notice. But currently he's asleep on a bedroll.
Right.
I think he's sleeping on the bedroll of the trader. Well, we talk to the trader. Let's trade.
Do you want to equip the shield before we sell it?
Yeah. The engraved wooden buckler is worth 3.5 drum of water.
And our other buckler?
I don't know.
Okay.
I will find out in a moment. Equip. Your slender wooden buckler has been unequipped. Oops. That's right. That's worth 1.93.
Okay. I want to equip the engraved one, see what are the stats. Also, what a ripoff. We bought that for like 14.
I know, but we
Incredible.
also we used it.
Yeah,
So
Yeah.
I think the stats are the same.
I still think the engraved one is cooler and it gives us reputation.
Yeah, I agree.
I want to keep it.
So we select the wooden buckler.
Yeah.
The copper nugget is worth $10.
Nice!
And I guess we keep the water skin for now because
Yeah. Otherwise, we'll end up having to buy one.
yeah. What is witchwood bark?
I think that's you can eat that.
Nets. Okay. Yeah. Well, I'm just looking at the price of things.
Yeah.
But I guess that's it. for
Do you
now.
want to buy a cap? I guess no. We don't have that much money, right?
Also, we are wearing the face. We can't get rid of the face.
Okay. I didn't know that's the same slot. But yeah,
I
you're
think so,
right.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, there's a leather cap for 14, but yeah, we don't have
Yeah,
that
yeah.
much.
We should just be okay with just having drinking water now.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty
Okay.
good.
Over. We'll pony up 12 grams of fresh water to even up the trade. Agree. Trade complete. Way we did.
Now we need to eat.
Yes.
Do we still have baboon corpses?
As far as I understood the thing, we don't even need anything specific. So we are wet and hungry. Very good.
Just make camp.
Make camp. Start a campfire for cooking meals and preserving food. You can't make camp in combat. Okay, there is a campfire right next to us. I wonder if we make another one. There's already a campfire here. Yes, perfect. Okay, can we interact with it? Whip up a meal. Yes. Choose ingredient. Okay, we can't select any of the other things. Interesting. So whip up a meal. You toss a glow pad leaf, some sheathed dog thorn, and some salt into a pot and stir.
Sounds delicious.
You eat the meal. We are sated and wet. Wonderful.
Maybe our cow is vegetarian and just doesn't want to eat the baboon corpses.
I mean, it's not.
I mean, cows are vegetarian,
it's
right?
not even the question about the baboon corpses. I get that, but we have bear jerky.
Yeah, but that's like for emergencies, I feel like. Or maybe to feed to others. I don't know.
I don't know. We just
Try.
have it.
Could try feeding it to a goat.
So what now?
I want to go north, Vincent.
No
Don't
surprise
you?
There. Yes.
Yeah.
Let's-
I want the secret of the Red Rock. I want to meet T.S. Eliot. sitting under his red rock.
Can we go there? Wonderful. Okay, so I fast traveled to there.
Very good.
You passed by Red Rock. Okay, can we go out of the map now? How does one get out of this map? Oh god, I forgot. I did it once.
Minus on the numpad?
No.
Ah, you
that
mean out of
opened
the
it.
escape would be?
No, it's plus. Okay,
Oh. Of course, yes. It's the opposite of minus. It's
that makes sense.
obvious, yes.
There's a goat.
Oh, let's kill the goat.
You monster.
Well, I mean,
No,
the
I
quest
agree.
says it. I'm sorry, goat.
I mean, we have not yet gotten a message about who the critters are,
No.
right? Because we got a message when we got to Red Rock about the quest, and the
I
next.
don't know if you're always going to get a message.
I mean, the next line in the quest is find the critters, and we
Yeah.
haven't done that yet. But hey, I'm all for killing goats in this case.
I think we should try.
Okay.
Although it makes me feel kind of bad, but
Well,
yeah. Sorry, goat.
9 damage. It's badly wounded. It's dead.
Okay. Corpse?
No,
Okay.
but we gained 12 XP.
Yeah, this was a mistake.
Yeah.
I apologize.
Sorry, God. Ow! Now another one attacks us.
Oh, we've angered the goat lords.
Yeah, just they hurt, Marius.
Okay, run away.
We're down to 18 HP. What is this goat?
Oh god, we fucked up.
We angered the goat gods. I'm freezing it.
Okay.
Can we charge it? Okay, it's badly wounded. We are down to 15 HP. It's dead.
Okay.
Okay.
No corpse.
No, wait until healed.
Yeah.
Perfect.
All right. Well,
We are hungry and wet.
we just ate.
I know.
I guess we traveled, but wet is good.
Wet is good. Yeah.
You could eat some beef jerky.
We are
or
down to $7. I don't know how much. That's the
travel,
issue.
perhaps. I don't know. And just now waiting. I don't know. Yeah, we need to find more loot. And I also think that probably, like in that ruin we went in, if we go to the end or the bottom of it, maybe that's where the critters are.
I'm pretty sure we explored almost all of it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I
Oh,
mean,
okay.
I'm standing on it right now. Let's go down.
Sure. I mean, maybe there's another stairs down.
Yeah.
It's often how these games go, you know.
Certainly a different path.
I'm
here.
somewhat of an expert, you know.
Fuck off. Oh, okay. That's a long path here to the east, to the west. What is that? Is that just dirt? Trash, yes. More trash. We're running in circles.
Hmm.
Following. Okay, what is that? A small boulder. It's a piece of rock older than every book.
What a interesting comparison.
Wait, 50 okay, there are more of these small boulders. Wonderful. I'm just following this path. Okay, there's a ray cat.
It sounds dangerous. Can you look at that?
That's a cat. It is neutral and easy.
Uh-huh.
She
Okay.
is pink or violet. She's a small kitty, and the glassy fibers of her coat bend the light of faraway stars to strange loops.
Whoa,
Phosphorescent.
that's so cool.
Base demeanor, docile. Physical features, bite, claw. And she's in perfect condition.
Throw some beef jerky at her.
There's a second one. Can we?
Oh, are these? Or do you think these might be the critters?
I don't think so.
Yeah. It's,
I'm
Can't be
gonna
cute
left click
things.
it, and I hope we can pet them.
hmm.
Pet. The ray cat shies away from you.
Can you equip some beef jerky and throw it at her?
Equip some beef jerky. Let's try that. We can eat, drop. We cannot. Yes, we can equip it. Manual. Into thrown weapon.
Yes. That would be hilarious if it kills the cat.
Gotta
Not
do
the
that.
intention.
Okay, let's use it in our left hand instead of the bronze battle axe. for now.
Yes.
Very good.
And now T and target the cat.
I just. No. I feel like that's gonna hurt the cat.
Well, play to find out what happens.
I mean, it shows her red all of a sudden.
Oh, we angered the cat?
I haven't thrown it yet, but it's like a target marker.
Yeah, I don't know. This is how you tame pets in attack.
Okay, let me try. Instead of throwing it at her, can we throw it next to her? The ray cat dies.
Oh, from the beach.
We missed, and we hit the cat, and it died.
Well, okay. Apparently, this is not how you tame creatures in Caves of Qud.
I'll take my bear jerky.
Yeah, nobody saw it. But man, our cow dude is a mean thrower.
Yeah. There's another cat.
Is it hostile to us now because we killed its friend?
No, it's neutral and easy.
Did the other cat, the dead one, did it leave a corpse?
No.
Okay. I mean, at least, it might have been the critters. Now they're really probably not.
Can we chat to the cat? Soft growling. Let's trade. The ray cat has nothing to trade.
Yeah.
We can say live and drink. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, it still shies away from us. I guess I just move on.
Equip your battle axe again.
Oh yeah, good call.
Don't bludgeon people with big jerky.
Don't tell me what to do. Equip all.
Also,
Don Solarion, I was afraid that our psychopath will carve out cat ears from the corpse.
We would never do. I mean,
we forgot to dismember the corpse with our bear jerky.
It's not corpse.
Yeah, I mean the cat. I keep saying beef jerky, but we're a cow ourselves. That would be like cannibalism if we carry. It's bear jerky.
Yes,
it's a completely different animal.
We are at the end of this dungeon, and there's a path down.
There you go. That's always how it works. And I bet I'm willing to bet all my water with you that at the bottom of this is the answer to the water vine puzzle.
Possibly. Well, for now, at the bottom of this stair is just water and more space.
Okay.
What's that? A bat. Neutral. Easy. Okay.
Yeah, that's not even hostile.
Nope.
I feel like we're almost out leveling the zone at this point.
I mean, this zone for certain, because there's nothing here.
Yeah, but also probably usually monsters get stronger the deeper you go down into the dungeon.
There's a wet giant centipede.
Okay. That one we can freeze and kill.
Yeah, I would imagine wet creatures are probably easier to freeze, right?
You would think so, coming from Larian games.
It is dead.
There you go.
Did we also freeze the water? No, it's just... okay. So we killed that one. And then there's a sort of small river here. There's another centipede, which we killed.
Easy.
There's a giant centipede corpse, which I'm gonna get. Not eat. Let's not be hasty. We're being shot at by a seed-spitting vine, which is hostile and easy.
Why didn't this happen in our first playthrough? Like, we
I
just
don't
got
know,
shot at by an auto turret.
Twice.
Yeah,
One-
that's true.
one
They
is
were
okay.
just in the forest.
Yeah.
And now all we get is goats and baboons.
Okay, I'm gonna hit this plant.
Yes.
We dismembered it. What? You chop off the seed-spitting vine's right tendril.
Yeah.
Well,
Its ranged capabilities are reduced now.
it dies. We gain 12 XP. Not a lot.
Yeah.
But it dropped a strange plant. A puzzling artifact consisting of a strange plant.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Oh, we can examine.
Yeah, let's examine it.
You identify the strange plant as a seed spitter. Wow.
Is this like a ranged weapon?
Okay. Even these options. So it says seed spitter, and then an arrow 6, which is like a weapon thing. The heart 1d3, which is the damage, I think. Then an 18 in parentheses, and then after that 3 drams of sap. And then the options are collect liquid, equip auto, equip manual, fill, get drink, attack, look, core, target, and show effects.
It has, the way I understand it, it does multiple things, right? It's
Yeah.
a weapon, and you fill it with seeds, and then you can shoot them, presumably. And it may already contain 18 seeds. It might be the ammo, I don't know. And then also, it contains sap, and you can drink that or pour out the liquid, presumably to cook or do alchemy or whatever. And then I assume that would disable the seed spitter.
I looked at it, and it says compacted seed matter that's been stuffed into the leaf mid of a coiled tendril. Weapon class, bow and rifles. Accuracy, low.
Interesting. Well, now we have a bow or rifle.
Show effects, no active effects.
A seed spitter.
Get, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you like put it in a quick slot so we can quickly switch to a ranged weapon or something?
Can we not? There's one more thing here. Seed spitters, vines, right tendril, which we cannot.
Oh, we just chopped that off, right?
Yeah, I thought we could get it, but I guess not. What can we do with the seed spitter? Where can we equip it? Equip manual, right missile weapon, left missile weapon.
But then it's just in your hand, right?
Or
Or not? Is that
no.
its own slot?
Yeah.
So you
those
just
are-
always have a missile weapon ready if you want.
Yeah. I think
That's
so.
exactly what I want, yeah.
Yeah, so okay, it takes both slots for the missile weapon, but that's fine.
Cool. Then we got a badass druid bow over our back, probably.
Kind of. Yeah.
I love that it's like a plant that shoots seeds.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there's another bat.
It's like those pea shooters in Plants vs. Zombies.
Yeah. Ow. Hits you with... The seed-spitting vine critically hits you with a seed for 5 damage.
Ouch. Must have hit our eye.
I killed it.
Very good.
This is ridiculous. Oh, there's jilted leather and there's leather moccasins.
Oh, wow.
They do nothing as armor, but it says a soft-soled shoe worked from boar hide. And there's also
It's
this.
still good to have shoes.
Yeah. More plants. Ooh, what's that? Snapjar scavenger.
Ah,
It looks like a dog with a red cape. 2 socks of fur dressed skin stretched over taut muscle. Upright he stands, but he looks ready to drop onto force. His snout snarls and his ears twitch. He barks, and his hyena tribe skin answer.
it's like a null.
Yeah,
Might be a
Basically.
bit tougher. Does it say the difficulty?
it says easy.
Oh, yeah.
But Swarmer. This creature receives +1 to hit in melee and +1 penetration rolls for each other hostile swarmer beyond the first who is in another square adjacent to his target.
Right.
Currently +0. Physical feature, bite, equipped Iron Mace. I didn't expect this hyena thing to have
it's a beast person,
yeah,
right?
I know. But it's hilarious. There are 2 of them.
Yeah, we have to be careful with the swarming thing. But I think if you can freeze them, that's probably easy.
They gave 5 XP each.
Okay, I'm too careful, I guess.
That one's also dead. There are 3. Oh, steel hand axe.
Man, we should have gone here from the get-go. We just kept killing these baboons for nothing.
Oh,
I guess we leveled up a bunch.
oh, those corpses are iron mace. Oh, nice.
Yeah, pick up all the stuff.
Steel longsword.
Oh, boy.
Pocketed vest.
Dude, you may want to...
Leather moccasins.
So much stuff. You may want to check out those weapons, and if they're good, we can just unlock their skill.
Yeah. So we have. Let me look at our weapon. Bronze battle axe.
Yeah.
Which is arrow 5, whatever that means, and then 1d2, which I
Yeah.
assume is the damage.
I mean, I'm assuming steel is better than bronze, right?
And iron mace is arrow 6 and
Yeah.
just 2
Uh-huh.
as damage, and steel hand axe is arrow 7 and 1d3 +1, but the steel longsword is arrow 7 and 1d6.
That feels like the best.
Yeah.
Do you want to see if we can unlock long swords?
What is that? A long blade?
Probably.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
So let's unlock that.
Yeah, how much does it take?
100 points.
I say we do it.
Okay.
We'll probably end up unlocking all weapons, since we will never die.
You have gained the activated ability Aggressive Stance.
Ah.
You have gained the activated ability Defensive Stance.
So it's the swords that give you those tactical, aggressive, or defensive options. That's so cool.
Long blade proficiency, you gain access to 2 stances. Aggressive stance, with a long blade in your primary hand, your long blade and short blade attacks gain +1 to your penetration rolls, but -2 to hit. Defensive stance, while wielding a long blade in your primary hand, you gain +2 DV.
That seems to have no downside.
Yep.
Except the opportunity cost of not having the offensive stuff. I would say we default into defensive stance.
I agree.
And equip the longsword.
Let me do that.
This feels like a big upgrade.
Yeah, can we equip the moccasins?
Just some neat little moccasins.
We can equip different shoes on our forefeet and our hind feet.
They thought of everything.
I love this.
Oh, wow.
So,
That's awesome. Oh, imagine we can grow even more limbs and equip them all.
forefeet or hind feet, Marius? Where do we put the leather moccasins?
What would look better? I think probably on the back feet would give you more of a grip on the ground, but forefeet obviously looks better.
So?
Like, I bet in cow society you make fun of cows that don't have 4 feet and shoes.
I agree.
Yeah. Also, comedy option, left front leg and right hind leg.
Oh god.
Right?
That's sadly
Be
not
toppling
an option, but we
over.
can put them on our hands.
No. Let's do the 4 feet.
There are so many legs I got confused.
Yeah.
So, forefeet?
Yeah.
Okay. We also have a pocketed vest, but I think that's just worse than our...
If that's the same slot, it's very likely worse, yeah.
Yeah, it's... the diamond is 0 and then the circle is 1.
I think that will be turned into water quite handily.
Yeah. And then steel longsword. Equip.
Yeah, equip.
Instead of the bronze battle axe. And
Yeah.
we keep the red torch.
Holy shit. I mean, you could,
Yeah.
if you wanted, right? I don't know how two-handed weapon fighting works, but can't you equip the axe in the other hand?
Yeah, but I think the red torch is very helpful.
Yeah, probably down here too, right? Because
Yeah.
it's dark. Yeah, you're right. Okay.
Interesting. And the leather armor gives 2 diamonds, but the circle is a 0. And the pocketed vest is a circle is a 1.
At some point, we may want to figure out what those diamonds and circles are and what they do.
Maybe, yeah.
I suppose, like, one is probably armor class, like how hard are you to hit, and the other one is damage reduction. Would be my guess.
A scratchy curtain was taken to, okay. +5 carry capacity.
Because
for
of the pockets.
Pocketed vest, yes.
Ah.
Show effects. No. Okay. Leather armor. Okay. Doesn't say anything about more carry weight. Just it's
Yeah, it
heavier.
has no pockets, right?
Yeah.
I say we stick with leather armor.
Okay. Hey, there's an enemy right next to us, and we have our new sword.
Let's try it out. Hey, buddy.
-11. It instantly dies.
Very good.
That's like 50% more than any damage we have done.
I know.
So far.
We could have just done a lawnmower through those baboons with this equipment.
Oh, there's something fighting over. Oh, what is that? There's like a swirly thing on the ground, and every now and then it shows like there's some effect going on.
Can you, like, look at it?
We just saw it for a moment.
Oh, okay.
No, we don't. Oh, also defensive stance.
Right.
Can we do that? Cannot. Okay. Interesting. Killed another one. Oh, we're automatically in defensive stance. Very good.
Makes sense.
And now we can look at it. Sparking Betul. Neutral impossible.
Oh.
A lens of glass has crusted over the smooth stone where the heat of sacred math burned the air, then cooled in QED. Under that dermis and the meteoritic layer, an electric heart grinds on the fields of magnets at the Earth's core and radiates a shower of sparks. plus 25% chance per turn to repel gases near itself. And there are also some flowers near it. And gas happens every now and then.
What is this?
I don't know.
I find those descriptions bewildering. I must imagine that this was like, I don't know, after the nuclear holocaust or whatever, this was just stone that turned into nuclear glass or something.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm gathering. Or it's like from a meteor impact or something. Either way, I feel like it's good not to touch it.
Yeah. I mean, when the heat of sacred Marth burned the air.
Don Solarione, don't worry, longsword will totally destroy it. Right.
No, I don't think so.
I will say again, impossible.
Yeah, why would it say that on Solarian? Why would it say impossible?
I think that means we shouldn't try to kill it.
You could throw a stone at it.
Right.
See what happens.
Well,
Look, this might be the critter.
This run has been going for quite some time.
It has. But I also want to know what's at the heart of this.
I know. I don't think, by the way, that this is in any way the critter.
But it is interesting.
I agree.
Yeah, but I don't know. I'd be willing to throw a stone at it. What's it gonna do? It just sits there.
Oh, and there's a staircase down.
Oh, yeah, then it's not it. That's okay.
There's more to explore here, but do you want to throw a stone at it?
No, if this had been the lowest level, then yes. And if there's more, then no, I want to explore further before we seal our fate and die.
Oh, we just explore. Okay. It doesn't look like there's a lot going on here.
And the rest of the level?
Actually, there's a bat, okay.
What's the buzzing?
That's the lens thing.
Ah, okay.
Okay, I'm just... Okay, apparently there is more path here. Ow.
Oh.
Yeah. It's just plants. Ow.
They call us the Deforester.
I mean, they really don't hurt that bad. It's just annoying. Now it's shooting at bats. Man, this longsword is just murdering everything in one hit. It's
We're
so good.
like extremely overqualified bovine pest control.
Yeah.
It's what we're doing here.
There's a centipede. Not anymore. Minus 23. Man, relax.
I'm starting to think maybe Don Solano is right. And we could just hit it.
No. Marius?
Yeah, maybe. When we have our new mutation.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I think we've explored this entire level, more or less.
Let's go down.
Yeah. Hello, bats. I like these neutral.
The what?
Was not us. I like these neutral creatures.
Yeah.
Just let's go down.
Yeah. Well, it's also they're neutral to us. Another character, they might not be neutral.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you make a character that has like super reputation with baboons.
Have you tried talking to the beetle?
Oh.
We can talk to it.
Okay, go back up.
I mean,
Go back up.
There is a... Oh god, there are centipedes here. No, not teleport.
Also, is it a beetle, that glass buzzing thing?
It's spelled B-A-E-T-Y-L, I think.
Ah, okay.
I'm
Yeah.
just
It
reading.
sounds like beetle if you say it out loud.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you could also try offering it some beef jerky. That worked well with the cats.
Right. Yes, exactly.
Wow, okay, maybe not. But let's try chatting. It's a great idea. We should do that more often anyway.
Well, I clicked on it and it says in all caps, "Petty mortal, bring me 3 jacked items and I shall reward you with heightened skill."
Thanks for the tip. That's okay, yeah.
What? 3 jacked items? Is just like buff items?
I mean, yeah, the diction in the post-apocalypse is quite all over the place.
Uh-huh.
But I'm willing to obey this clearly superior being.
Oh.
And I mean, okay.
It goes on. You note the location of a beetle demanding 3 jacked items and promising heightened skill in the location beetle section of your journal.
That's awesome.
Like, I love that as location beetles. Like, this is something normal that happens to him every day.
Yeah. He knows what this is. Oh, it's a beetle, of course.
Makes sense.
So yeah, we need to find out what jacked means. I mean, can you just offer like the mace to him?
I maybe.
I mean, what's the worst thing that could happen? He might say,
No,
that's not it. Try harder, mortal.
The worst thing that can happen is I throw it at him accidentally,
Okay.
and we implode.
No, obviously throwing isn't gonna work. It didn't work for the cat either.
Mhm. Can we drop it? Yeah.
Maybe trade, or I don't know, some other context options.
It just okay. If we click on it, it just says the same. I don't know. There's no real way to interact with it, as far as I can see.
Yeah, I'm so confused now because it's one is the interface that we might not get that, but the other question is also, okay, do we have anything that would count as jacked? And I don't know.
No idea. I wonder if this is just if jacked is specifically
A prefix, right? That you will see on stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or that describes things specifically in Caves of Qud.
Yeah.
Like maybe any item with a runic inscription is called jacked.
Yeah. I'm assuming we don't have what it wants either way.
Yeah,
And it's also, it wouldn't make sense that you just get these quests occasionally in the overworld and, to find that stuff. Also feels like it's very likely randomly generated, right?
Yeah.
Which is awesome.
So let's go down.
Yeah.
Okay, we killed the things here. Whoa, okay. There's one more of these giant centipedes. Just killing it. Surprisingly resistant.
Well, we're going deeper down, right?
Yes.
It's getting tougher.
Okay, we killed it. But yeah, that was tougher. Oh, there's a wooden arrow. Also, we are hungry. There are a lot of arrows here. Like a lot of arrows.
Someone must have shot them.
I'm gonna take them all.
Yeah.
Like 5 of them. There's another one.
It's like somebody, put down something for you to trace. Like, how do you call that? A Schnitzeljagd.
Oh, yeah.
What's that in English?
Like breadcrumbs?
Yeah, like a breadcrumb trail, yeah.
There's an unburned torch.
Hmm.
That sounds good. And there's another snapjaw scavenger.
Oh, yeah. They had good loot last time.
That one has a studded leather armor, which is better than ours, I think.
Studded is always better than the normal one.
Yeah, it has next to the diamond is a 3, which I assume means armor value in some degree, and then the circle has a -2, which I still don't understand. What that means.
No, but bigger number is better.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah.
So we take and also a bronze longsword, which is not better than ours.
No, but good to have a backup.
Yeah, and studded leather, very nice. Also some unburned torches, which I'm gonna get. Hey, man, this dungeon.
I know.
So good.
Put on the studded leather.
Mm-hmm.
Now we're like a beefy biker cow. With the mask of a baboon face.
Mm-hmm. Very nice.
And a pair of moccasins.
On the correct legs.
I know.
There are more torches. Okay. Every now and then we get, like, there's this dreadwood, and every now and then we get scared, but it doesn't do anything. I don't know about that one. What is that? Small platinum tube. A puzzling artifact consisting of a platinum-colored tube. That is exciting. There's also a cave spider next to it, hostile average. Physical features, fangs. It is spindle-limbed and skittish. Bits of its silk home are stuck to its underhairs. And north of us is another giant amoeba.
Oh, okay. Bit more interesting. Let's dispatch these foes. Freeze the spider.
They come to us. Okay, the spider is unwilling, but the amoeba is frozen.
Okay.
Okay, you hit it. Hit it again. Hit it again. It's dead.
Good.
And we are at full HP.
Yeah.
And what about the spider? It moved away.
It's skittish.
It is skittish. The cave spider refuses to speak to you.
You tried speaking to it?
Apparently.
Okay.
I just clicked on it.
Look, if you refuse to talk,
It doesn't...
violence is the only option.
Yeah, I mean, it says it's hostile, but it doesn't actually do anything.
Yeah, but I still want to kill it.
Okay, now it's attacking us. And it's dead.
Okay. Any loot?
No. But we have the small platinum tube.
Yeah, let's look at it.
Examine.
Yeah.
You identify the small platinum tube as a rubber gum injector. Game, that doesn't help.
A rubber gum injector?
Yeah.
Yeah, this
look.
is for those cyborg dudes.
Oh boy. A slender metal tube used to deliver various tonics directly into the bloodstream.
Oh, I know what this is. It's a syringe.
Yeah.
This is like exactly like MCC. It is.
Duration 41 to 50 rounds, plus 100 electric resistance, plus 25 cold resistance, minus 1 AV, plus 5 to saves where it's being restrained, minus 5 to saves where it's bleeding. You only suffer half damage from bludgeoning attacks. You only suffer half damage from falling. You cannot be grabbed. This item is a tonic. Applying one tonic while under the effects of another may produce undesired results.
Dude, we could shoot this up and then kill the beetle. Right? Because we'll be invulnerable.
Why would you even suggest that?
Because it makes us invulnerable to electricity. And clearly it is like harnessing the powers of electricity.
Is it? There was
Well,
something
it's like
about,
buzzing.
yeah, but it said something about gas. That it's
Yeah, it
emitting-
repels gas.
Yeah.
But I mean, it would probably still kill us, or we probably wouldn't be able to do damage to it. But it's something to consider, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
I mean, imagine that. You kill that
No,
kind
I'm imagining it. Don't worry.
The payoff might be incredible.
Yeah, it might be.
Oh, maybe on the way out.
Well, I'm looking for other ways to go deeper here.
Nothing. Maybe this was the treasure at the bottom of the dungeon.
Ooh. Horned chameleon. Hostile average. Minuscule skin crystals shift and sort light to pattern match whatever is outside body's boundary. A narrow bone extrudes from her head. Physical features, horn and bite.
Freeze it.
Well,
Don Solarione, think of experience points you can get if this works.
I know. That's
Uh-huh.
what I was suggesting.
yeah.
Don Slayer is a fan of it.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
I
there are
mean, look, we'll
bones
probably...
here.
Huh?
There are bones here.
Oh. Can we look at those?
Tissue was mineralized while it grew and then snapped off the tree of living things to become an artifact of life. Okay. Wait, are these like actual artifacts or are they just
I don't know, but I want to pick it up.
show effects? No, it's not an artifact. It's just it's just bones, like
Okay.
normal bones.
But this is not like the critter for the quest.
No,
Okay.
I picked some up just in
Yeah,
case,
yeah.
but I'm leaving the rest here. Okay, spawn everything here. Let's go into this room here. Ram of diluted salt. Oh, what's that? A wet snapjaw scavenger.
Yeah, we know how to deal with these.
Yeah. A wet, blood-stained neck ring. And a small rosy tube. A puzzling artifact consisting of a red-colored, rose-colored tube.
Huh.
Examine. You identify the small rosy tube as a salve injector. Is that like a healing potion?
I don't know, but doesn't it say the effect?
Effects? No. Usually we can look at it. Oh yeah. A slender metal tube used to deliver various tonics directly into the bloodstream. Duration 5 rounds. You recover 0.6 hit points per level, minimum 3 each round. This item is a tonic, and so on and so forth.
It's pretty good.
So
I immediately want to shoot both of them up and see what happens.
I know.
But oh well, that may be undesirable. What was the other thing?
Okay, there was an arrow.
Okay.
Other arrow.
That's where the arrows came from.
There's a wet, blood-stained neck ring.
Oh, right.
A copper ring bespattered with warm blood. Plus 400 reputation with baboons.
So we can wear the mask and this thing to make up for it.
And make them really confused.
It's like the baboons are like, look, dude, did you see this guy? He wears a mask over our face. And the other one is like, yeah, but look, did you see the ring? It was really dope.
Oh, you are famished. You'll act more slowly until you eat again.
Yeah, we should definitely eat.
Yeah.
I wish now you could eat the beef jerky for a quick fix.
We can, I think. Can we not? Okay, first off, I should maybe get away from these arrows.
No, just munch on your jerky while you're in the line of fire.
Just killing one more thing here. Perfect. Sun and Moon Mask. Staff. Man, they have so much stuff.
Yeah.
There's also another water skin, and I think we're getting pretty close to being full in regards to items.
Yeah, it makes sense. We also, we should probably go back and cash out.
At some point,
yeah.
yes.
But first you need to eat.
Yes, so we can eat the beef jerky.
Yeah.
You eat your beer jerky. That hits the spot. You are now hungry and wet.
Okay. I mean, you can eat another one.
Yes. Eat. You are now hungry and wet.
Yeah, but, this is probably enough for now.
I guess, yeah. Okay, that's just a plant.
Yeah, no, maybe we should take care of the arrow problem.
Yeah, I'm trying to get there without, I'm trying to run around behind walls to not immediately be shot at.
Yeah, what happens if you activate sprint? Maybe this is where we use it. Whoa. What is going on?
You pass by some shimmering heat and some scalding steam. You take 4 damage from the scalding steam. The pool of brackish water is destroyed. You take 4 damage from the scalding steam.
Oh god!
You take 2 damage from Boroshor's Orbs Pyrokinesis.
Oh god!
How about we teleporting?
Okay, holy shit, that's all that happened?
Yeah.
We just took a bunch of damage.
And there's also, on the screen, there's fire and explosions all around us.
That's the noises. So this is some guy, some other mutant?
I think. I cannot see him.
We don't know where he is?
Nope, no idea.
Yeah, but okay, here's the thing. There's no reason to rush, even though the sound is implying that. There's time to think.
Yeah.
He just used his pyrokinesis. I assume that's a mutation. The way those work, I assume he is now on cooldown.
Yes.
So now he's probably at his most vulnerable.
Right. But there's also probably steam being produced between us.
Yeah, the steam is a problem. I can see that. And you don't know where he is.
Well, I can assume we're in the bend of a river, and we can, we came from the south. He's probably to the north because that's the only way to go.
What's our HP?
19 out of 31. And we took
that's pretty rough.
We took 10 damage just now. Actually, 12 damage.
Do you have to teleport, or what happens if you just move away, back the way you came?
We are two squares into
the fire. Okay, that does seem like a perfect teleportation point. Let's do it. But then we have to sort of be defensive until we can teleport again.
Yeah. Also, I mean, teleportation is wild, so we might not actually go to where we...
But you can kind of select the area.
Yes, we can either teleport all the way back to the entrance of this level. Or, I don't know if that works, or if we have to see it.
Yeah.
Or we can just teleport back a few steps into the last room. What do you want to do? Or try at least.
To the entrance.
Okay. Worked.
Wow. This is a strong ability.
Yeah, I agree.
Now you can just wait here till you're healed.
Mm-hmm.
And then do you want to stalk this guy and take him out?
And we're fully healed. I do.
Yeah, I mean, now I guess we avoid water.
Yeah, I'm taking the north path this time.
Okay.
Oh, what? Is there a fence here? Oh, no, this is brainstalk stakes. Several sharpened trunks of sallow brainstalk were driven into the ground. Yeah, it is a fence.
Yeah, someone prepared here. Probably that guy.
We cannot proceed here.
Oh, really? But you could maybe jump, if you could jump.
Yes, if we could jump, we could jump. That is correct. I wonder if we can attack it somehow, but I don't know how. Can we? It's just abilities, right? Yeah, damn it. Okay, I guess we take the other way.
Yeah. Interesting.
Somebody did prepare you.
Maybe if you come from the other way, you can exit, right? But you can't enter.
Yeah, maybe.
Because they point in one
Gidamir,
direction.
if you hold the control key, you can force an attack.
Okay.
Ah,
Want to try that?
thanks. Yeah, maybe that will take him down.
Running back, running back, running back.
It's also good to let the teleport charge up again.
Force an attack. Okay, but I am holding the control key. No.
And then clicking on it.
I am clicking on it.
Gidamir, control plus arrow key.
And
okay.
move in the direction. Very good. That seems to work, right?
Yeah. Takes a
Thank
while.
you.
It's lightly damaged. That's...
Chopping wood with a sword.
There's a second layer.
But I mean, somebody put this here for a reason. There's probably good stuff behind it.
That's my hope, yes? Okay, let's go down instead of further to the west. Okay, we see more here. There are bones and like this fenced-in area. There are some... Well, there's good stuff. I see 3 chests, but I also see at least 4 snapjaw scavengers.
But we can take those, right?
Depends on how many there are. There are 4 and maybe more.
Okay, is there like a...
There's also... Oh, man, there's stuff here. There are a ton of campfires. There are bones. There are also these fractured microchips. There's a burn capacitor.
Holy shit.
Uh-huh.
Can you find a bottleneck or somewhere to like squeeze them into a tunnel?
We are near one.
All right, so we can sort of aggro them, retreat there, and then hopefully fight them one by one.
That's the hope.
Yeah.
Number 5. Okay. Terror again. Yes. Come closer. Yes.
Freeze ray.
Yes. Can we wait one turn? Yes. Okay. Mm-hmm. Freezing ray on. I can't hit both of them. Okay, I just hit that one. That one is dead. Already. Burn news. Furs. Bronze longsword. Leather whip. Man, we're gonna have so much loot.
Yeah. We'll cash in big. Cash out, rather.
Okay, let's hit those 2. They are dead. That's frozen bones. Okay. We are so strong.
Yeah.
Weird artifact. I'm gonna loot that immediately. We can look at it later. Wool kilt. Ropes of wool are woven in the angled bands of the tartan. They burnish in rich red, greens, iron, grays, and sable.
A kilt is like the one clothing item that would make this cow even more stylish.
Yes. We're taking it.
Yeah.
It's also the name is colored weirdly. Like it's white W and then grayish O, light green O, and then even lighter L, and so on.
We talked about that last time. No idea what it means, but it's kind of cool.
Yeah. Oh, a bat is fighting the last one.
Nobody likes these guys.
It killed the last one.
Oh shit!
Okay.
It's Batman.
There's a chest, I guess.
Let's open it.
I think. Let me just grab these microchips and see what they actually dropped regarding loot.
Yeah, the artifact.
Jewel-encrusted cloth robe. I'm cool. That leather whip, sure. There's a chest. We can look at that in a moment. Iron longsword, yes, please. Leather cap, yes, please. Leather whip, yes. Bronze longsword, yes. Worn burnous, yes. Furs, yes.
So much stuff.
You are famished.
Okay, we need to eat again.
There's
Actually, can you make camp down here?
I mean, there are campfires around us here.
Yeah, maybe we just make a camp.
You can't cook with hostile creatures nearby.
Oh, who is it?
There's
The bat?
there were some plants. Oh, I found another chest. Oh, and another enemy. Wait. Is that? No, it's just a normal one. You have gained a level.
Oh my god, it just keeps coming. This game is so well paced.
Yeah.
It really is.
Man. Okay, and that another iron longsword, studded leather armor. I'm pretty sure we are getting close to steel arrows, getting close to our
Weight
max
limit, yeah.
capacity limit. Yes.
Suppose we can just level up our legs.
You can't cook with hostile creatures nearby. Okay, then I guess it's just somewhere in this area.
Yeah, okay.
Let's look at these chests.
Yeah.
Opening a chest. Masterwork shortbow, a musket, another
Whoa.
copper nugget, and a water skin.
Okay. That's man.
Taking all these objects will put you over. I don't care. You're carrying too much. Can we not move at all? Okay, fair enough. Let's look at this. What's super heavy? Probably the corpses.
Oh yeah, we can drop those.
Drop. Drop. And drop. And drop that one. And we don't need the left arm either.
No. It was nice to have it.
Yeah.
But now it's time to say goodbye. Give it a last handshake. Send it on its way.
The other one has 2 wooden arrows, a torch, and a bronze dagger.
Yeah.
Okay.
Take all of it.
And then that has a wooden arrow and weird artifact. Okay. Oh, there's a blue enemy. Snapjaw Warlord. Hostile, average. And it has the special ability Swarm Alpha. As long as this creature is adjacent to his target, he grants 2 to the swarm bonus of each other swarmer who is adjacent to his target.
Well, he should have been there when his guys got murdered.
Yeah. He has equipped an iron mace and a sooty smock.
He's wearing a smock?
I don't know what that means, but he is frozen. And now I'm going to dismember him.
Yeah.
Oh, we can't because we have a...
yeah, sure. That's okay. I like the sword better.
He's dead. Sooty smock. An apron is pocked with carbon craters, the color of the light-sucking void. A thing dreamt by sophists who watched the stars race towards the excluded middle. It's
so good.
Yeah. We'll take it.
Yeah.
And an iron mace, yes. And then there is a cave spider, which might get near us, and some more items. But first off, we have another chest, wooden arrow.
The looting just doesn't stop.
Another salve injector, a small smoky tube.
Okay, that's new.
It's also an artifact.
Yeah.
And bandages.
Okay.
Okay, let's kill the spider real quick.
Just watch your hunger, okay?
Oh yeah.
We're doing stuff.
There's a snapjaw brute, hostile average. He has a beaded bracelet and a bronze longsword. Okay.
The bracelet's interesting.
Yeah. That one is dead. And onto the cave spider, also dead.
All right.
We take the bracelet. take the longsword. That's it. We take... There's another... there are some failed energy relays here. Take that. Another enemy, also dead.
Okay, I think you should eat a beef jerky.
Okay.
Just not to collapse from exhaustion.
Yeah, I don't know how that actually would...
And neither do I. But, you know, in
You're
these
not
games...
hungry and wet.
Yeah,
Very good.
it's okay to be hungry.
Bent metal sheet, burn capacitor, bent metal sheet, burn capacitor, bent metal sheet, and a slender club. And that's it. Okay, we'll loot here. And have we actually done? Can we? You can't cook with hostile creatures nearby. Okay,
Yeah,
there are
okay.
still hostile creatures nearby.
Oh, is that the fire guy again?
There he is. Bo-Shoho. Okay. Bo-Soho. Up the fearsome Snapjaw Fire Snarler. Hostile average.
Yeah.
Here's Swarm Alpha. Here's Swarmer. Loved by Snapjaws. Hated by worms for some reason no one remembers. Physical features: bite, equipped, beaded bracelet, iron battle axe, desert Chris. Or
Cool.
Desert Chris.
Yeah.
Desert Chris.
I could deserve dessert. It's the most sophisticated Snapjaw. Yeah. The other was wearing a smock. I bet they met for dinner each night.
Yes. There's also another Snapjaw Scavenger.
Okay.
And we are sort of in the middle of a fire explosion, I think.
I think he does that every time.
Yeah.
Are you hurt very badly again?
No, we have taken no damage and we are not in the middle, we are at the edge of the explosion.
So I guess you can just walk out.
Let's try that.
Can we fight? This is such an epic elemental battle because now you can freeze him with your freeze ray. This is
Also,
fire dude.
his guy went into the explosion and took 2 damage.
Yeah.
Okay, and we freeze that guy. Yep. He is. He takes 6 damage.
Okay.
His friend is burning and dies. And now we can charge. You must push 2 spaces away. Okay. Go a bit further away. And then we hit him for 10. And he is injured.
Oh wow. Okay. Still standing, huh?
-1. -15. He's wounded. We miss. We both take 3 damage. And he's dead.
Cool.
And we are now despised by Snapjaws.
Oh, no
Our
shit.
reputation with Snapjaws decreased by 205 to -600.
Oh no, this really pissed them off.
Your reputation with worms increased by 195 to -280.
It's like the worms are. Stop the presses! Someone killed that Snapjaw asshole. What? Who was it?
Some random
I don't
cow,
know.
man.
Some cow wearing a baboon mask.
God.
I am your savior, worms.
Oh man. Okay. We get a beaded bracelet, an iron battle axe,
Yeah.
and desert Chris. Okay, we actually. Is the battle axe better than the longsword?
But our longsword is steel, not iron.
True.
So I think it's much better.
Yeah.
Also, I like swords.
Yeah, but we just have more abilities for the axe, right?
Sure.
Okay, man, we have a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I
Yes.
know. But still, no indication for the quest.
Yeah, flaming bones. There's another weird artifact. There's
I hope we can go back up to the beetle and be like, yeah, I got all this jacked shit, look. And she's like, this is trash, mortal.
yeah. I don't know. Man.
Why do you offer me such useless trinkets?
Okay, just looking around. There's one more enemy here. Get fucked. Another weird artifact. And
By the way, can you wear that kilt? Is there like a pants slot?
probably. We just. Okay. Snapjaw Hunter, hostile easy, just shot the fence next to us.
Oh,
Well,
like with a
let's-
musket or whatever.
With the bow.
Okay.
Let's retaliate
Yeah.
by freezing him. He's dead. This is so funny. Okay, does he have anything? Ooh, graffitied Brinestock. What? Oh, it says on the fence they have sprayed or drawn, I don't know. We all decay. And then a missing letter, S. The missing letter, low, missing letter, N.
Yeah, clearly this is by T.S. Eliot.
Obviously.
Yeah. That's the S, right?
Trunk of a large sphere. There's a weird symbol in sphere. I think it means sphere.
I cannot make heads or tails of this.
Me neither. But I'm gonna take this bronze dagger and the short bow. I think we've cleared this dungeon.
Yeah, I mean, we found the boss.
Yes.
Feels like it.
And we killed a lot of things on the way.
Yeah, I mean, and got like reputation with the worms.
You are fab.
Don Solarione, getting the feeling that you somehow managed to break the game without even knowing the rules.
Yeah, you might be right.
Well, hey, we can rest at a fire.
Oh, because
Whip up
there's
a
no
meal.
more hostiles. Yeah, let's eat some nose. Snapjaws, I mean.
You gather whatever you can find for your meal. Oh, God, down here. A nib of cardamom.
Oh, wow, that's...
Okay.
I like that spice. Man, I haven't bought cardamom in a while.
Some terrible foamcrete flake.
Yeah, that doesn't
And a
sound good.
cursed mung bean. You toss them in the pot and stir.
Is this just... I don't understand this system. This is just as haunting as the Baldur's Gate system.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Yeah.
Okay, but we are sated and wet. Very good. Very good.
Yeah. How quickly that has become normal to say we are wet. Yes.
Yeah.
Normally that's something you want to get rid of.
No, not in
Like
this.
nothing more in the world that I hate more than wet socks. And like, our cow loves it with its amphibious skin. Well, I feel like we should head back to the chopper.
Yeah.
I don't know if we're ever going to clear the mystery of the vines.
I mean, at some point, sure.
Yeah, but now I feel like it's what's the point? We're out leveling this area, and I mean, you know, I don't think we broke the game. I bet we go to one other area, like go to the Rustwells, and we'll get our asses handed to us.
Probably.
Yeah.
I'm just exploring here the last bit of the dungeon, the part where last time we got exploded. It's okay. It's just doesn't lead anywhere. Also, how do you feel about taking a break?
Yeah, definitely. But you still, we could go to Chopper and just sort of call it there. But do you want to take a break before we do that?
No, I think that's fine. I'm gonna walk up to this sparkling beetle again, just to see. Hey, is any of this?
You want any of this stuff?
Yeah, look at all our stuff. No, it is not interesting.
Yeah.
Can we just? Do we need to go to the staircase every time?
Can you fast travel from here?
Oh. See, let me see. Can we? Would you like to walk to the nearest stairway down? No. Can we?
Up.
Up, yes. That is good.
Oh wow, such comfort this game offers. I'm honestly starting to feel like this is like almost the best roguelike around right now.
Possibly.
Like if you, at least for like classic style roguelikes.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I just don't know the scene anymore, but
I
mean it's not a city builder like Dwarf Fortress, but for like the classic roguelike gameplay, I'm very impressed.
Yeah. I mean, maybe that is because we are so powerful.
Yeah, and also just the features, right? Like meeting random quest givers, all the fluff text and stuff is engaging and different.
Gidamir, I agree. Qud is the best.
Yeah, I was not aware of this. I played this game like many years ago. I don't know, probably I don't know if it was around 10 years ago, but it feels like I played it 10 years ago, and it wasn't at this stage, though it already had turrets that would kill me. I remember that. But now it feels very solid.
Okay. We are back in town, and we have
that was easy.
so much stuff. Oh
yeah,
my god.
let's sell some stuff. This should be somewhat satisfying.
Yeah, we have to look at some of our stuff.
Oh yeah, like artifacts and so on. Yeah.
Exactly. So small smoky cube. Have we looked at that? Puzzling artifact consisting of a smoke-colored tube. Examine. As a love injector.
Love.
Excuse me?
Love injector.
Look. Slender metal tube. You feel unusually amorous for about half a day, during which time you'll fall in love with the first thing you look at. If you inject someone else, they'll fall in love with you and follow you around for 3,000 to 3,600 rounds. There's a 1% failure rate for every level higher they are than you.
I was gonna say, let's
Okay.
do it to the beetle. Probably can't move, but it's like, oh, I love you, mortal. I've never seen a cow more beautiful than
Just
you.
in all caps, I love you, mortal.
Yes. Bring me jacked shit for our wedding.
I don't even know how we would inject that.
No, but you know, we could make it
Yeah,
work.
details.
Yeah, but the level and 1% thing breaks this plan.
You identify your weird artifact as a freezing iron battle axe.
Oh, what does that do?
I don't know. Interesting. So we can look at it. It also has the option to say, it says freezing iron battle axe, arrow 6, and then 1d2 plus 1 as damage.
Yeah.
No cell. And then
Oh, you can't sell it?
No. Cell, C-E-L-L. Like a power cell.
Ah, because it's an artifact, but it doesn't require a cell. Or maybe it has no cell in it.
Yeah, because the first option we have is install cell.
Ah, okay. That's so cool. I love that stuff in post-apocalyptic games, like inserting power cells into artifacts.
Hairline rust ribbons the bit from hook to hook on the year-weary axe. Strength bonus cap 2, weapon class axe, cleaves armor and critical hit. Freezing. When powered, this weapon deals an additional 2 cold damage on hit.
Okay.
I mean, it's still worse than our sword,
that's
but
the thing.
that is pretty cool.
Well, yeah, it is cool. And I'm also wondering, does this include lowering the temperature of your opponent? Because our freeze ray stated that the temperature goes down, and maybe that's a cumulative effect, and then that would be interesting.
Yeah.
I still feel like our steel sword is better.
I agree. Yeah.
Yeah.
We have another weird artifact. Compass bracelet. Ooh, look. Chance of becoming lost reduced by 10%.
Oh, you can just wear that.
Good. Perfect. Another one has a smiling sun mask with filters.
It's like sunglasses.
Okay. Look, this is a very fancy smiling sun mask. It smells faintly of ancient dried grapes.
Does it do anything?
Ancient dried grapes isn't that just raisins?
Yes. Yes, you are correct. And that is why the style in this game is so amazing, the writing style. Just
Fitted,
unbelievably obtuse and irreducibly uneconomic.
fitted with filters. This item protects against breathing in dangerous
Gas.
breathing in dangerous gases.
Yeah, breathing in.
Yeah, I thought it protects against
Yes,
breathing.
you cannot breathe in dangerous gases. It detects that there's gas around and shuts off your breathing to protect you. It's genius.
That's something
Yes.
an AI would write, right?
Marvelous technology that only the ancients could come up with. Yeah.
Wonderful.
I don't know. And also, like a smiling mask. Like, I don't know which is more terrifying, our baboon face mask or this smiling thing on this
I mean, this
beefy cow.
the icon looks sort of like a almost like these completely white Japanese masks. And then there's a sun on the forehead, basically.
Right.
Area.
Well, I mean, the effect is probably better than the baboon mask.
I mean,
which
the baboon mask gives us a stat bonus. Plus
Plus
1
ego.
Yeah. I don't know what,
don't
that,
know what that
does.
does,
But
yeah, okay. But the gas thing is... okay, at least we don't have to trade this away. If we ever come into an area where there's, like, poison gas and stuff,
Yep.
we can just put this on.
I agree.
Yeah.
And then last artifact as a stun rod.
Oh, cool.
Huh.
That probably needs a power cell, though.
Yeah. A long slate rod flares out at the collar to hold capacitors and a concussive core. Strength bonus cap 2, weapon class cudgel, bases on critical hit.
Interesting.
And it needs a cell, yes.
How much damage does it deal? Did you say that? didn't
Less
listen.
than our sword.
Yeah, okay.
Then we have sooty smock. What is that? It's a cloth.
I think they call it an apron.
Yeah, it's pocketed with carbon craters, the color of light-sucking void. A thing dreamt by sophists who watched the stars race towards the excluded middle. No bonuses, just
an apron.
yeah, it's the diamond thing is 0 and then the circle is 2.
Yeah, I don't know.
No idea what that means. Okay, we have a lot of armor things. We have furs, we have leather armor twice, we have a leather cap, which we might actually want to wear because it gives us, I think, armor value.
Can we wear that in addition to the face mask?
Let's see. Yes, we
Yeah.
have nothing on our head.
Let's put it on.
Cool. Wait, is that also... Where would you put the sun mask? No, that's on the face. Okay.
Yeah, makes sense.
We have studded leather armor. Oh, that's not what I meant. I took off the baboon's face mask. Nope. Yes. Okay, we have studded leather armor.
Baboon to the bow.
Mhm.
Sorry.
We have a sun and moon mask. What does
Huh.
that do? This is a spectacularly crafted sun and moon mask. It makes you feel uneasy.
No
Okay.
effects?
Nope.
Huh.
And wool kilt. Does that
Yeah.
do anything? Nope. No special effects.
Probably keeps you warm.
One burnouche. Also no special effect.
But are these like for pants slots?
The kilt
Or
is
greaves slot or whatever?
body.
Oh.
So
that's
instead of
where-
the
yeah.
leather armor
No, leather. We
And
should
the
be wearing
burnous.
studded leather.
is the burnous is for the back.
Can we wear that? I
Yeah.
don't know what a burnous is.
I don't know either.
Is it like a
But-
baby Bjorn?
So,
A papoose. That's something I know.
yeah. Okay, we have a ton of weapons.
Yes.
We have 3 bronze battle axes, 2 bronze daggers, 3 bronze longswords, a desert kris, a freezing iron battle
Wow.
axe.
I'd say the chopper armory just got an upgrade.
And we have bones.
Yeah. Not sure, but I feel like the bones are probably used for something.
We also have a masterwork shortbow, a shortbow, and a musket.
Yeah, do we want a different ranged weapon maybe than our seed thrower? I don't know.
Maybe.
I haven't really
But
been using range. We've got the freeze ray.
Yeah.
But we would need bullets for the musket probably.
Yeah, we have arrows.
We have arrows, yeah.
We have...
Yeah, I don't know.
Gidamir, got to go. Good luck with Qud.
Thanks.
Thanks for being here.
Yeah.
Helping out.
We'll probably play again next week.
Probably,
Yeah.
next Thursday. So we have steel arrows, which say there's an arrow and then a 4. Then the
Right.
heart for damage, I assume. 1d2. And then in parentheses, 4/1d3 plus 1.
Yeah, it's too much for me to parse.
Yeah, I have no
I
idea.
don't know. We can keep it. We don't have to trade it away. Just keep the bow.
We also didn't actually look at this, but we have a jewel-encrusted cloth robe.
Yes, that's right. I remember. It's probably not for us, but it might be a good item.
Well, particulate from the Eon Shield shale sticks in the fibers of goat wool. They make red freckles on the garment. And then jewel encrusted, this item is much more valuable than usual and grants the wearer plus 100 reputation with water barons.
Oh, cool. Well, you could put this on for like a social
Yeah.
gathering with water barons.
Mm-hmm.
Don't have to trade it away. By the way, the items we want to keep, like the breathing mask and let's say the bow and arrow,
Yeah.
you could mark those as important. And then maybe it makes it easier not to trade them away.
Mm-hmm.
And also this robe.
Okay, I marked it as important, and I don't think changed anything.
Yeah, okay.
But sure.
Yeah, maybe in the trade menu. I don't know.
Mark important. What else did you say?
The robe,
I have the
breathing
rope and the mask.
and the bow.
Which bow? The masterwork bow?
Yeah. And then we keep arrows, and then we have a backup ranged weapon. I mean, the seed thrower will probably run out of seeds.
Masterwork also says this weapon scores critical hits 10% of the time instead of 5.
Probably pretty good. Probably better than the seed weapon, but oh well.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny. I want to see it in action.
We also have a lot of scrap. We have bent metal sheet, burned capacitors, failed energy relays, and fractured microchips.
So I keep bringing up these cyborgs, right? Because I remember from back in the day, 10 years ago when I played this, you could definitely play like a tinkerer class, and they would use this stuff to build shit like turrets and stuff.
Yeah, we actually tinkering is you don't have the tinkering skill, okay, but is an extra tab in the.
It makes sense, right? I don't feel like our cow will ever go down that path, but that's for other classes that's cool.
We have the tonics, the love injector, the rubber gum injector, and 2 salve injectors.
You can mark those as important as well. I want to keep them.
Sure.
That love injector is really cool. That might become very strong at some point.
Yes. Very good. And then we have trade goods. We have 2 beaded bracelets, a bloodstained neck ring, and copper nuggets.
Sure.
Do they do anything? No.
And the net ring gave you like standing with baboons.
Yes. Yeah, the bracelets don't give anything.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Trade with the merchant.
Yes.
We might have to also like buy something from him because we offer so much value and we won't have space for all the water. Maybe I'm being overly optimistic, but
I mean, we found another or 2 more of the water skins.
It's true, yeah.
So we have 5 in total.
Yeah.
Okay, we can sell the copper nugget, which is interesting. It has like the dollar symbol next to the number is golden instead of blue.
Uh-huh.
I don't know why.
What does that mean?
I don't know. Do we want to keep the bloodstained neck ring?
Maybe the nugget is just like currency as well.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. I don't want to keep the neck ring.
All right. The neck ring. So the copper nugget is $10. The bloodstained neck ring is $8. The beaded bracelets are $33.60 each.
Yeah.
The injectors are $16 each.
Well, I want to keep them, right?
Yeah, I'm just going through the stuff. Do we want to keep the scrap? Probably not, right?
No, I would get rid of the scrap. You may consider keeping the nugget and other trade goods because it's just an efficient way to carry around a large amount of currency.
That's true.
If that's what we want.
I'm going to keep... Well, let's see how far this gets us. We can sell the short bow. We want to sell the musket as well.
Yeah, we have no ammunition.
I'm going to sell the bones even though they are worth nothing.
Yeah.
Okay. Bronze battle axes. Yes. Bronze dagger. Yes. Bronze longsword. Yes. What about the desert Chris?
Do you want to keep it? It seems kind of interesting.
Sure. Freezing iron battle axe.
Do you want to keep that? I kind of don't.
No.
It doesn't seem strong enough.
Yeah.
How much is it worth?
$6.
Okay.
The normal iron battle axe is $5.
Yeah.
So we sell
the merchant agrees. It's not that impressive.
Yeah. The iron longsword can go. That's $10. Iron mace is $4. We have a leather whip for $10.
Sure.
A slender club for less than $1. A staff and a steel hand axe.
We might keep that because it's steel.
Yeah. Okay. And then the stun rod, which
can go, right?
it's worth a lot, but we can't.
Oh yeah, how much is it worth?
It's $20, $21.
Maybe we should keep it. Maybe it's super useful to like non-lethally kill people.
Maybe, yeah. Keep the bandages and the witchbook bark. The sooty smock can probably go, right?
Yeah.
Same for the wool kilt.
Yeah.
Sun and moon mask, studded leather armor. We keep the mask with filters. The pocketed vest can go. So the wool kilt is $0.42.
Uh-huh.
Sun and moon mask is 3.3. Studded leather armor is 2. Pocketed vest is 10.5.
Nice.
I don't really understand how that merchant makes up these prices, but Sure.
He likes pockets.
Leather armor is 2. Jewel encrusted cloth robe.
We want to keep that, right?
Yes, it's also not worth that much.
Oh, okay.
It's worth $2.
But the water barons, Vincent. Think of the water barons.
Yeah. And then we sell the furs for $2. And then we have only the arrows, and they're worth basically nothing.
Yeah, we keep them.
That's 223 drams.
All right. But it's trading, right? Can you buy anything useful from him? Maybe just food?
He has some weird artifacts, which I'm immediately interested in.
Yeah, we can buy those.
There's the Elastine skull cap.
Is that better than our cap?
It has the same diamond value, but higher circle value.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know what that means. Still,
Probably better.
probably better.
Yeah.
So let's put it on the.
Yeah,
Okay.
buy it.
Any weapons? He has a carbide folding hammer, steel warhammer, but nothing really interesting. An iron buckler.
Yeah, we just have that engraved wooden buckler, right?
Yeah.
Probably the iron is better.
Yeah. It has a higher armor and less circle value.
It's probably like evasion or something.
Probably.
But I feel like it's better.
Okay. Okay, that means we are spending 60 drams and getting 223.
How about some random artifact from this guy?
Okay, so he has some at $47, 3, then one at 71, and one at 595.
Oh, we can't afford that.
No.
What if we trade him our gold? Can we then afford it?
What gold?
Well, did you already trade away
the copper nugget?
Yeah, is it already in there?
That's $10.
Oh, okay.
We can get another $40 from him. That's
Yeah,
it.
we can't afford the 500.
No.
But I'm curious what that is.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Buy a cheaper one then.
Okay, 47 or 71?
71.
Okay, that's 130. Want another $47?
No,
artifact?
I feel good about having a bunch of water.
Okay, well,
I hope we can carry that much.
offer. We'll have to pony up 93 drams of fresh water to even up the trade. Agree? Yes. Trade complete.
Okay.
How much water do we have? Okay, we have still 4 empty water skins.
Oh,
Yes.
wow. How much does one hold?
Good question. Water containers. Okay, we have one that is holding 64 drams of fresh water. So we
Yeah.
have 6 water skins. That's more than 360.
Yeah. So here's the thing that I'm wondering is these guys obviously trade for water. Do you meet other settlements and tribes that don't need water, and so it's not a currency with them,
Yeah.
and with them you need gold nuggets and stuff? I'm assuming that's the case, right?
Probably. I mean,
Yeah.
we already saw on the world map that there are huge areas on the map where just rivers
Yeah.
and lakes run.
Yeah, why would they need water, right?
Yeah.
Okay, maybe it's irradiated water or like salty or whatever, but yeah, I kind of want to hold on to the gold if we don't need it to drink.
It's still copper, but yes.
Yeah,
iron.
but I mean the golden, the dollars,
Yes,
right?
okay.
The yellow dollars.
Uh-huh.
The trade goods is the category. And and I think we have enough water not to go dry anytime soon.
Yeah, I'm putting on the iron buckler.
Oh, yeah, right.
And, let
Yeah,
me
that's
look at
equip
the
stuff so we don't forget.
Desert Chris. Strength bonus cap 2, weapon class short blades. Okay.
Not as impressive, but still cool sounding.
We have a weird artifact we can look at.
Oh yeah, right. One we just bought.
Examine. As a time dilation grenade Mark 1. Excuse me?
Our cow's like, oh, dilation?
What is that?
Sounds dangerous.
A cast iron bulb is clamped by a lever with a pull ring. Its lug is ringed with dial ticks.
Oh, it's like a little clock, right?
The idea of like us getting into town, like carrying this giant sack of weapons, and we just hand it over to the merchant, and he gives us this.
Like little kitchen egg clock. Right?
Yeah, and tells us,
Oh,
don't
look, it ticks.
yeah, don't pull that here.
This is an amazing artifact.
Honestly, this merchant is just fucking with us, huh?
Probably.
Right? This is a regular thing that happens to him. He's probably
That would be so
handing
cool
grenades
if
out
you like
left and
can
right.
you silently fail your identification roll and you think you have all this amazing shit, and then once you use it, the game just trolls you and it's useless trash. That would be amazing.
Oh man, just the idea of this merch sending us off and just watching the explosion at the distance. Well,
Moo!
I'm marking that one as
As
important.
important. It's very important.
Still no idea what that does, but yeah.
Yeah. All right. Feels
Oh,
like
man.
we're all set. Never thought we would come this far
So
in Caves of Qud.
our equipment inventory is almost full. So we have
Which slots are missing?
we have on the body is the studded leather armor. The head has the leather cap.
Right.
Actually, didn't we buy the other?
Yeah, we didn't
Yes.
put it on. Right.
What is that?
Alastine cap.
A cap made of stretchy black fabric that sticks to the scalp.
It's like
Plus 5 cold resistance.
cool. We're like Mr. Frost here.
So, body studded leather armor, head, elastine skull cap, face, baboon's face, worn on back, one burnous.
Whatever that is.
Right arm is an iron buckler. Right hand is a lit torch, in parentheses dim. Left hand is compass bracelet. That was left arm. And left hand is steel longsword. Right missile weapon and left missile weapon is seed splitter. Worn on hands is icy vapor.
Right.
4 feet leather moccasins. Hind feet are empty. Thrown weapon are small stones, and floating nearby is also empty.
All right. We could get a nice IOUN stone. One of those floating, rotating things.
Yes.
Or maybe a drone or whatever.
There are many options.
Many options. Yeah, it feels very solid. I'm excited to play this again next week.
Yes.
And then we probably go to the Rust Wells and just die immediately to a rocket launcher or something.
Probably.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
maybe we can find a different.
I mean,
Quest.
by now we would survive a tower hit.
Yeah,
Not a lot, but we
there are
would.
probably worse weapons than that, right?
Mhm.
Yeah. Anyway, we should probably. Can you save the game somehow?
Save and quit. Sounds good.
All right.
Game saved.
And now we'll probably. You have some Baldur's Gate after a break.
Yeah, we have a house to explore.
I know. I'm looking forward to that as well.
Uh-huh.
It's like today is the gift that keeps on giving.
I thought about this on the right here, right?
Yeah.
What we did last time in Baldur's Gate is such a D&D character thing to do.
Yeah.
Just find a random hole in the wall,
Yeah.
climb in, find corpses and blood in the house,
I know.
and decide, this sounds interesting.
If a
Let's
DM
explore.
If a DM did that, if that happened in a session, right? You just walking through Baldur's Gate, you just bought some stupid fucking clothes,
Yeah.
and then the DM is like, yeah, well, no, there's some crates. Oh yeah, you spot a crack in the wall. Okay, I go in. Okay, it's like a necromancer laboratory. Awesome. Do you know what I mean? I would be
Yes.
very impressed by that. DM is what I'm getting at.
Yeah, I agree.
And yeah,
great moment.
I still feel like it wasn't intended to go that way for us. But
Nothing
we always, I
happened-
know,
yes,
I know.
this
We
is what
managed
we
to
do.
break every game.
Uh-huh.
So anyway, I would say we're back in 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Take a quick little break, and then we'll go into Baldur's Gate. Should we play any music in the meantime? What's good post-apocalyptic music?
I mean, you could just keep this running.
That's true, actually. Yeah. Because I was thinking you can put on the sound, but that is torture.
No, it's gone. Oh, no.
To put on the soundtrack to Thunder the Barbarian. I don't know, maybe there's a 10-hour version of it.
Oh, let me. Are you sure you want to quit? Yes.
Because that is, if Jack Vance is the original inspiration to pulp fantasy, like D&D and stuff.
You can type whatever you want to look up.
Yeah, because you don't know what I'm talking about, right?
Exactly.
The Barbarian main theme. I don't know. I don't know if this is going to work. But I was going to say then, Thunder the Barbarian, in my opinion, this old like 80s cartoon show, is the spiritual inspiration to all this post-apocalyptic gonzo RPG stuff.
Uh-huh.
Now I kind of want to listen to it myself.
Well, I'm gonna take a break, and you're gonna.
Now, how long is this video?
This is the extended version, 7 minutes.
Perfect. We'll be back in 10 minutes. See you then.
Don Solarium. No.
Have fun.
And we're back. Hello, everyone. We had a nice little relaxing chat about Dragon Ball
Yes.
and the recent passing away of its creator.
I'm going to start Baldur's Gate now. It's going to be loud. Sorry.
Yeah, that's okay. I want you to.
I know.
And we also, of course, talked about Thunder the Barbarian, which is a wonderful show.
From when is that? I've never actually seen
1980.
Oh, wow.
It was before my time, certainly.
Yeah.
I literally watched it to do research in order to play MCC.
How did you find it?
I looked at the MCC rulebook and the inspirations, the touchstones, and Thunder the Barbarian was top of the list.
Ah, okay.
And then I checked it out, and I thought, oh, this is dope.
I mean, it seemed dope.
Yeah.
I'm doing the boring thing of changing the Steam title.
Right.
Title.
That's very good that you think of it.
I am getting better at that. Is it a necromancer? No, it's...
The guy was called Marco something, and that was an anagram for necromancer.
Well, I'll leave it at Necromancer House then.
Oh, for this child. Yeah, maybe not put weird anagram puzzles in the stream title.
Sure. Bless ya.
Excuse me.
Mm-hmm. There you go. Good. Yes.
When's Indica coming out, man?
Good
Still want to
question.
play that.
Let me actually look.
I guess we're not in Q2 yet, right? Not
No.
technically.
Doesn't say. Just Q2.
Q2, yeah.
Yes. So it's
That'll be a while.
probably still a bit.
Yeah.
But I'm looking forward to playing that as well. Unless we get lost in Caves of Qud again.
Yeah, we might.
That was good.
Judging from today, we might.
Yeah. Man, just...
It really is the best roguelike.
Yeah.
I mean, I love the classics, don't get me wrong, but this feels like the next generation. And it's also probably better than Stone Soup, which would have been my pick.
I have no idea about Stone Soup. But do you have any idea when Caves of Qud was first... well, released is not the right word, I guess. Published into early access?
Yeah, I mean, it's been... I think this was pointed out to us. It's in early access for like many years, right? And as I said, I wasn't joking about the 10 years. It's probably even older than that. Dude, I remember finding out about Caves of Qud on the Something Awful forums. Do you know what those are?
Yes.
Yeah, that's like early internet,
Uh-huh.
right?
Oh boy.
So it goes way back.
Uh-huh.
And
That
yeah.
is quite a while. Hey, we're in the game.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do some Baldur's Gate now.
We
We
short
ended
rested.
on the balcony, right?
Yes.
We got all the we infiltrated this necromancer house, which we found on accident with butterscotch alone, which was actually quite exciting.
No,
I enjoyed that.
Yes.
It's good to be back in Baldur's Gate. Ah,
With our fancy dresses here.
I know it's all.
So cool.
It makes me sad to slowly, get to the end of this
What's
game.
the story?
Yeah.
But oh well.
Yeah.
I guess then we just play a Daggerheart run. Anyway, now we got the band together. The Magic Gang is all in the balcony, and now we can go in with the full party.
Yes.
Still breathing, despite
Okay,
everything.
we are running low on resources. So Butterscotch has
Sure.
2 first level and 1 6th level spell slot left, and the things from the staff,
I
the
know.
arcane battery.
But we can't stop here.
No, I'm just
Wanna dance?
looking through. We have 3 rages on Kara.
Pride of the gate.
We have the Warlock spell slots and 1 second and 3 first levels on Will.
Right.
Whatever it
And
takes.
Shadowheart has plenty of spell slots, except for 5th and 6th
Yeah.
level.
It's funny. This is the same day
All's
where
well that
we
ends.
found
Not
Shadowheart's
as bad as it
parents
could have.
Oh god.
and defeated Viconia, infiltrated their little cult, and also had the heartbreaking emotional goodbye from Shadowheart and her parents. Then we also bought some dope clothes. And now, perhaps towards the evening, we're infiltrating a necromancer lair.
Yes.
This is one day for these people.
Yeah, that's just another Tuesday.
You know what I do on a Tuesday? Like, I'm proud if I clean my bathtub. That's
Yeah, getting up, already a challenge.
yeah. It's like these adventures, man.
Uh-huh.
Can't compare yourself to them.
We found a gold pendant and a red carmine mask.
Okay.
There's also a rusty dagger, which I guess I'm gonna take. And that's it for the upper level here of the house. I'm back in the house. Obviously.
Yeah.
There is a double door here.
Yes, I remember those.
To one small room. Let's open that. Okay, there's a wooden chest. And some pieces of furniture.
There's death magic embedded in this portrait.
Oh.
Excuse me?
There's death magic embedded in this portrait, Vincent.
Yeah, no, I understood. I heard it. I don't know if I understood it.
Can we look at the picture?
Yeah, I'm just, because it's such a small room, I'm moving everybody out because
Right.
it's, annoying to deal with everybody. So it says beggar's portrait, and it shows, I think, 4 people.
Uh-huh.
Use. Okay. Arcana. DC 15. Well, we're pretty
Let's
good
do
at
it, yeah.
6. We make it exactly. Yes, exactly 15. We're so good. Item received. Thrumbo's note.
Huh.
Okay.
Let's read it.
Today's abuse was the final straw. We are out of here. Carrion's reach extends only so far. Gather whatever money you can scrape together and give it to me. I'm going to buy a small boat, and we're going to row to freedom. Spread out and hide until tomorrow night, and then meet me at the usual spot on the beach. And for the love of Mask, make sure Carrion doesn't see this note. Maybe swallow it. And Mask and Carrion are both capitalized.
And it was in a chest.
No, that was next
Hidden
to the
beneath
chest.
the canvas.
Hidden beneath the canvas.
Yeah, a note hidden beneath the canvas.
That was this note?
Yeah.
Okay. So I guess it was well hidden. Carrion probably didn't find it.
Uh-huh. What happens
Okay.
if I click it again? Nothing, okay.
Well, so the question is, when was this written? Are those people...
I don't know.
The game usually doesn't do this, right? This whole date thing.
But I can tell you that this room looks like it hasn't been used in ages.
Yeah.
Like
so they probably left.
The furniture, there's cloth over the furniture to protect it. There
Yeah.
are webs over one of the pieces here. So yeah, hasn't been
okay.
used in quite some time.
So then what do we do with this information?
I don't know. Maybe we can. I feel like maybe we had the opportunity to talk to people that are mentioned here.
I feel like Thrumble or whatever I heard before.
Maybe.
But not Carrion. I would have remembered that.
No, I think Carrion, I assume, is the necromancer.
Yeah,
maybe?
probably.
It also says beggar's portrait. Now I don't know if it's
Huh.
a job title or name.
The artist beggar.
Yeah, maybe. Well, I'm looking at the into the wooden chest.
Yeah.
Yeah. Writing exorcisms.
So what exactly
Not
did you see?
exercises, exorcisms.
Exorcisms.
There is no M. And writing is written without G.
Look,
So I think this is intentional.
you've got a problem with dyslexic necromancers?
No, it's not even. It's not dyslexic. It's just.
Well, they're misspelling it, right?
Yep, but they're missing letters. I think dyslexic means just you jumble them.
Oh, is that so? I thought it's just general weakness in spelling and stuff.
Maybe. There's also some gold, a ruby, an elixir of heroism, and an elixir of guile for movement. What is the book? Yes. A series of writing exercises outlined by Thrumbo, addressed to my brothers. Beneath the exercises, several misguided attempts to write the letters of the alphabet. Unsuccessful. Oh, is Thrumbo the ghoul we killed?
Very likely. Maybe he was only turned into a ghoul later.
Maybe, yeah.
Maybe, or he was a ghoul. But then the dyslexia is not so far off. I think he was really trying to learn writing and stuff, which is cool.
Maybe. Maybe these ghouls are more human than you would expect.
They had academic aspirations, and now we killed them.
Well, they attacked us.
Yeah, it's true.
I don't feel bad about that.
No, also they're ghouls, and ghouls are evil.
Yeah. Lingus, Carpal, Rectus. I don't see. Hammat is the fourth one. No, none of them is named that. Well, it was a good idea. We have another double door here that leads to a larger room that is locked.
With a flick of the wrist.
Guidance, DC 15. Should be able. 3 as well. 10 in total. Good thing we have thieves' tools. We're actually running low on thieves' tools. Which is impressive. 814. Okay, we failed.
Maybe we
again.
should pay a visit to Nine Fingers.
Maybe, yeah.
She'd probably sell us some.
Yeah, cool. 9. 14 again. Are you kidding me?
Oh boy.
Okay. We have 2 tools remaining. Use one.
Well, we just use all of them, and then we cast
Knock.
knock. Yeah.
Yes. Okay, we made it.
All right.
Finally. Okay, I'm gonna save here again because that was surprisingly difficult.
Yeah.
And there's a lever next to the door. Maybe there was an easier way. Anyway, oh man, this is difficult to navigate here. Okay, so this door leads to a staircase that leads down into a room with a very high ceiling. It looks sort of like a room to rest. Oh no, this is just a staircase. There's a door at the bottom. Yeah, tall door. Leading into the main hall, basically. Let me see before we go down there. No, don't open that door. Well, never mind. We found the necromancer.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I meant to go back up just to see if we missed anything, but I don't think we have. But now we found the necromancer. There are also portraits here. Loads and loads of portraits if we need the money. There's another bigger lever down here. Oh, that's to open the door, I think. I'm gonna save here.
Okay.
So there's a piece in the wall next to the big lever that looks like it's a secret door. Can we just open it? Yeah. We finally have an entrance.
Ah, okay.
Like
So this would have also been a way to get the party in.
Yes.
Once you sneak in through the crack. Yeah.
Okay.
Awesome how dequaid this dungeon is.
Yes. There's a cabinet with the amiable art of necromancy. Excerpt from Cherish Hollows, the amiable art of necromancy. It's a lonely, lonely world for a young woman in the modern culture of necromancy. She chaves against the shibboleth. Shibboleth?
Shibboleth.
Shibboleth. What is that?
Shibboleth is a term from sort of biblical Jewish culture where there were several sort of enemy Jewish tribes, and to prove that you were part of the correct tribe, they would have you, before they let you in the door or whatever, say a specific word, namely shibboleth. And you had to say that, and from the way you said it, like the pronunciation, they could tell to which tribe you belonged. And the actual meaning of shibboleth, there probably is one, but I don't know it. It's irrelevant. Nowadays, shibboleth has come to mean any arbitrary signifier that shows you're belonging to a certain group.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Huh. Okay. Cool.
Yes, there you go. Random fact that I...
Yes, thank you. That's impressive. So, she chafes against the shibboleth. Who needs necromancy? What could such a gross thing possibly be for? These questions are very valid. I hope my answer satisfies. Necromancy is a social magic. I have a zombie, Mr. Naskent Owens, under my thrall. Now he remembers absolutely nothing of his past life. He only knows this new one I've given him. He derives a large amount of pleasure from, say, getting me tea, administering a stinky but relaxing back rub, or eating the brains of my enemies.
Ugh.
The spiritual implications are pretty profound here, right? Here's a husk, imbued with purpose, given a direction, made useful in the most economic sense, and happy in the metaphysical sense. So who needs necromancy? We, who demand a chance to challenge the whole death thing, because we're weird and lonely and like having friends as much as anyone.
This is a weirdly casual necromancer lady. I don't know. I get I feel like... Oh, boy. Like, do you think she would get along with... Maybe this is the sister of the lonely wizard lady in the Underdark. That's the impression I get. Do you know what I mean?
The lonely... Oh, yeah.
In the tower? Yeah.
Tower, yeah.
But she is like a reasonable wizard, and her sister is just crazy. It's just... oozes psychotic. Because that's the vibes I'm getting. But also that's why they're sisters, because they both have these lonely, nerdy girl vibes. You know what I mean?
And they both make
servants to please them.
Servants
Yes.
to help them with
Yes.
that. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Fits.
Yeah, no, that's I agree. Sheriff
Interesting.
Hollows. I have no idea what the wizard in the tower was called. Do you?
I don't remember, and I'm very sad. I love that character. I wish we
Yeah.
would have met her,
Yes. That was such a
or
shame.
like met her in Baldur's Gate, maybe.
Anyway. And then we have this man. This camera here is really...
It's a bit crammed,
challenge.
this
Yes.
necromancer lair.
So what we're looking at here is a large room, almost square in shape. There is the corpse of Ulnar, level 6 ghast on the floor.
But that's not a speak with dead type situation, right?
I don't think so. I
Yeah.
mean, we can try. There's also, at the end of the room, there is Mystic Carrion, level 12. Legendary resistance, unbeating heart, curdled liver, thoughtless brain, breathless lungs. And he has, or it has, a large staff that is looks almost like a I don't know, do they have a different name? But I think these tiki torches.
Ah, yes. Mm-hmm.
And it's burning with green flame. He also is wearing robes. They are like you can see the pale, festering skin underneath. A mask, not really a mask. It's more like his head is bandaged in grey.
Yeah, I remember he's a mummy lord, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
But I'm wondering, is this actually the guy or is this just a servant?
I don't know. From the letter earlier, they made this guy sound out to be the top dog here.
Yeah, but he's called Mystic Carrion.
Yeah.
And that
So Mystic might be a title, right? That's his role.
Mystic,
He's a
yeah.
mystic, and his name is Carrion.
maybe. But
And-
isn't Carrion also...
It's named for like corpses and
Yeah.
stuff. Yeah. But I mean, it fits the theme, right?
Yes.
If you want a cool necromancer street name, Carrion checks out.
Definitely. Just to describe his head further. So there's black bandages all around it. And then on the front, it looks almost like either it's ripped up in the form of a large smile.
Oh.
Or maybe it's painted on like white teeth on this mask.
It's Jack the Killer.
Yes, and then
We found him.
it looks like this thing is almost wearing like a crown, but imagine a crown made of miniature fences.
Are we just gonna casually stroll in here and find the crown of Karsus? No, right? That has to be with the brain, right? It's used to control the brain.
No, well, we'll find out.
Yeah, I
we
guess.
can talk to him or it. I don't know, man.
I mean, yeah, we're not gonna turn back now, right? This will be an interesting fight with this guy, hopefully, if we're low on resources.
Yeah.
Well, but this is how we roll.
Let me look at the actual effects here.
And also, he's totally gonna revive that ghast, right? So I don't know. Maybe we can put some explosive. We haven't put explosive barrels on anything since Act 1, man. Like, we could put a bunch of explosive barrels on the ghast.
Let's see how close we can get, actually.
Yeah, okay. Do we even have barrels with us?
I don't know if we have barrels. Probably. Okay, it's not a grin. He's actually, like, these are bandages and they're just empty spaces over his one eye and the mouth. And,
Okay.
it's an undead, level 12 mummy lord, legendary resistance,
Yeah.
and then unbeating heart. Carrion's undying life force is stored outside of his body. If killed while his heart is intact, he will rise again the next day. Curdled liver. Mystic Carrion is not vulnerable to fire damage while his liver is intact. Thoughtless brain. Mystic Carrion spells have a +3 bonus to their difficulty class, and he can't be surprised while his brain is intact. Breathless lungs. Mystic Carrion can't be silenced while his lungs are intact. And he has slashing immunity, piercing immunity, and bludgeoning immunity against weapons or attacks from non-magic weapons.
Okay.
And necrotic immunity and poison immunity against anything.
All right. Here's one thing I want to do before the fight.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if we even fight this guy. Also, it seems super stupid. Like, you're not supposed to fight this guy. You're supposed to find his organs and, like, his phylactery and stuff and disable that first. But, you know, we do things a little bit different.
It's also fun just to kill him, then find his heart.
It and then kill him again. Yes.
yeah. Like he gets back up and we're already standing there and just kill his heart.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do this the right way.
Also, we might just talk. Who knows?
Yeah.
But I have a suggestion. From way back in Act 1, we have a sword for Karlach that silences on hit. This seems like the fight for that.
But he can't be silenced.
Because of the lungs?
Yeah.
But even not with magical? I guess not. Yeah. So it's... Man. It's like, yeah, okay.
I know. Okay.
Yeah.
He also has heightened necromancy. Creatures have disadvantage in saving throws against your necromancy spells.
Yeah.
Oh boy. And life essence harvest. When the wielder kills a hostile creature with a spell, they greedily absorb its energy and gain life essence until their next long rest. And what is life essence? Affected entity has absorbed the creature's essence. It can use that essence to cast any necromancy spell without consuming a spell slot. Man, this is a powerful wizard, dude, man.
Does that apply if he kills summons?
I don't know.
Yeah. Okay.
Is there?
I mean,
there's
we've never lost a fight in this game. That's not true. We lost against the ogres. But since then.
Yeah.
So maybe this is finally the time to get our asses.
There's
whooped.
also like this weird blue glowy thing in the middle of the room.
Okay.
It looks like you know how sometimes there are like objects in a room that have an effect on them, right? And you can like a burning torch, and you can't see the actual torch, but you see the burning effect.
Sure.
That's how it looks.
Think it's a display error?
Maybe, or there's just something invisible. Or I don't know.
Well, but Butterscotch can see invisible.
True, but maybe she's not close enough. Well, let's get in there and see.
Yeah, we talked to him, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hello, we killed your ghouls. Sorry. In a dollar. She's looking up.
First, you butcher my star. Then, you dare to enter my salon without an appointment. What possible reason could you have to enter the presence of Mystic Carrion?
I kind of love him.
Yeah, not what I was expecting. Yeah, he sounds a bit like a circus announcer.
Yeah, I know.
And here, the grand show of Mystic Carrion.
Yeah, even with that name, man.
Yeah.
Mystic Carrion. Come on.
Famous acrobat. I got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can say, that's it. You don't want to punish me for killing everyone upstairs.
Mm.
I mean, he is a necromancer. Number 2, Mystic Carrion. Are you some kind of fortune teller? Number 3, what kind of appointments do you offer? And number 4, perhaps fate brought us together.
They're all so weird.
These are all so amazing.
Yeah, it's like the game knows you've broken into his place in like the backwards way.
Yeah.
But what's the most butterscotch option here? I like just telling him, so I'm a Sagittarius, and I was wondering if you could tell my horoscope.
Uh-huh.
You know, we've got some big events coming up.
Mm-hmm.
Want to know how it goes? Yeah, I don't know. What do you want to say?
I like the question about appointments. What kind of appointments do you offer?
Yeah, I was wondering what kind of salon is this? Like,
Yeah, no
can
idea.
I get a haircut?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
What kind of appointments do you offer?
Yeah.
That depends on what torments you. Love, vengeance, regret. The dead can be put to all sorts of purposes in the hands of one adept at their manipulation. I am a spirit medium. One who wanders the hazy boundaries of mortality, bearing the intentions of the living and the knowledge of the dead.
Amazing. I have to take some notes
You
here.
do not possess the aptitude to attempt such a journey. Nor are you the caliber of client I would usually offer to escort.
Dude, we have this like legendary necromancy book, right? Which we like don't understand completely.
Right. Uh-huh.
I bet this guy would like that.
Yeah, but would you give it to him?
Chaotic whatever Larian paid their voice actors, it wasn't enough.
I know,
yeah.
man. This guy. I was gonna say I have to take notes and copy this as a
Don
DM
Solario,
character.
okay, this guy is not a necromancer. He is just LARPing.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. You might. I mean, he had ghouls in his place, but maybe they were LARPing too. We killed some innocent nerds tonight.
Oh no! Well, bad things happen when
Lightning bolt,
butterscotch-
lightning bolt. Wouldn't that be funny if he starts like that? Lightning bolt, lightning
Yeah.
bolt.
Wall of fire.
No, you can only. It only counts if you can display it. LARPers are so funny. I've never tried. I'd probably love it,
Probably.
but it's also funny.
We could say, how did a medium end up in Baldur's Gate? Number 2, what kinds of clients do you accept? Number 3, the dead don't divulge their secrets to me readily enough. And number
That's
4,
true.
you must be very selective. I've never heard anyone mention you.
Oh, that's a dig at his ego. I kind of like that.
Uh-huh.
I'm wondering what gets the most interesting response, and I bet that's the one.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do it.
My name is known to those who matter. So is my discretion. The living hold such superstition about communing with the dead. As such, my patrons prefer to use my services in the strictest confidence.
He's so good.
We can say, and what do these services involve? Number 2, is there anything I can do for you?
Get a quest from the evil necromancer, sure.
I mean, is he evil? I mean, there was a lot of corpses and viscera
Yeah.
and all that stuff, but maybe he is better than he seems.
Yeah, there's a good side to everything, right? Yeah.
Number 3, don't worry, I'm not here to interfere.
Well, we don't really know what he's doing. Wait, so what was number 1?
And what do
Sorry.
these services involve?
Yeah, let's do that.
Whatever the customer desires. Or at least, whatever they can afford. Each brings their own desperation. Some crave a word of solace. Some wish to see, to summon, to torment. I provide for them all, according to their merit. You are not deserving of such a gift. Unless you've some other purpose here, our consultation is at an end. Unless, of course, you are looking for a job.
Huh.
Well, now that you mention it,
I mean,
I wasn't before.
yeah, it's not why we came here, but we might leave with the job. I want to hear it, at least.
This is such a butterscotch thing. Just climb into this weird hole in the wall, kill a bunch of ghouls.
Yeah, go on the balcony and be like, hey guys, it's the necromancer house, come in!
And then leave with the job for the weird necromancer.
Kind of like just jumps up immediately onto the balcony. Whoa!
This is definitely one of these weird fever dream days.
Kind of, right? Maybe we all died in the Shard Temple and this is heaven. Yeah.
We can ask, have you anything to trade?
Oh, I do want to trade with them. What else can we...
Is there anything I can do for you?
Right. Well, I mean, we can probably still ask him for a job after we've traded, right?
Mm-hmm, probably.
Let's see his wares.
Some spiritual materials, though not much within reach of your purse, I fear.
Ooh, we have Scroll of Blight, Scroll of Bone Chill, Scroll of Cloud Kill, Crown of Madness, Dark Vision, Dimension Door, Eye Bite, Speak with Dead. And then we have Hood of the Weave. You gain a +2 bonus to spell save DC and spell attack rolls.
Spell save DC. So, whoa, okay.
We have currently the Browbeaten Circlet on Butterscotch.
What did that do?
The wearer gains a +1 bonus to spell save DC while threatened. So
This one is strictly better.
Yes. Yes.
Every way. Not holy shit. I hope it looks
far
good, though.
superior. I mean, it does look a bit evil, I think.
Can you toggle it off? Because it's a headpiece?
Probably, yeah.
Let's buy it.
There's also Armor of the Spore Keeper. So the Hood of the Weave was very rare. It also says, worn by the wizard Tensor when he was inducted into the Circle of Eight.
Whoa.
After the ceremony in which his fellow wizards Otiluk and Bigby played a trick on Tensor, the two pranksters found their party vodka spiked with a spell that transformed their earlobes into cynical pixies. Wow.
That must be horrible. They keep talking to you? That's such a... Holy shit.
That is such a withered thing.
I
thing
know.
to do.
All of it. They kept going on giving Tensor wedgies and stuff. And he's like, well, I will horribly traumatize you for life now. Also, then I made a cool hood and like wrote the story on it.
Yeah. Lol.
And I love that this necromancer dude just randomly has this. And I need this is great. I love these classic OGs, man. Tensor is an OG wizard.
Yeah, and so are Bigsby and
I know,
Otiluk.
but I can see that why they make fun of him because they have actually very useful spells, and all that Tensor has is this dumb disc that like is in every D&D edition and never used.
It's like, just imagine, like everybody could do that before him, but he never really figured out his spell of his own, so they just called it Tensor's Floating Disc.
No, do you know
Give
why
him
it's called
something.
Tensor's Floating Disc?
Why?
Because that's the only magical floating disc where you can't do the one obvious thing, which is to climb on top of it as a wizard and like lord over people. Because I don't think in any edition you can climb on the disc. And probably every other wizard can do that. And just Tensor's disc is like the special needs disc. Yeah, Tensor is like my favorite wizard. I mean, to be fair, he does have Tensor's transformation, which, come to think of it, is probably just like a safety thing they made him do.
Wait, what
so
does
he doesn't
that do?
get hurt. Tensor's transformation just turns you into a buff knight, kind of like with an armor and stuff.
Yeah.
When wizards
That's
attack,
better for him and for the other wizard.
Yeah.
Put that staff down, Tensor.
Tensor just transform for this one, okay?
We need actual magic.
Now you're gonna go into your final form.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay, we need this hood. How much is it? Or do you want to look at the other one?
3,770 gold
How much
pieces.
gold do we have?
Less than that, but we can figure something out.
Yeah.
There's also Armor of the Spore Keeper, very rare light armor. AC 13, Malefic Fungi. The wearer gains a +1 bonus to spell save DC, and when dealing necrotic damage, they deal an additional 1 necrotic damage. And it also has Spore Sacs. While imbued with symbiotic entity, you can spread Bitterbang spores, Timask spores, and Haste spores.
Yeah, this is for those OP spore druids, clearly.
According to one story, this armor was enriched by the cascading spores of Myconite Sovereign, its great fungal head shimmering and twinkling as it shook upon the material.
All right.
That's surprisingly less interesting than
Yeah, it's not for us.
us.
I mean, if you're a spore druid, you're probably all over this.
And then we have finally Veil of the Morning. Very rare clothing. AC 10. Let the undead blanch with fear. Undead have disadvantage on attack rolls against you, and you have advantage on saving throws against their actions and spells.
Oh.
And it gives us the class action Turn Undead. Crafted from celestial feathers, bottled sunlight, and ink from the pages of sacred scripture, it's a wonder the maker didn't hang cloves of garlic from this robe. So anathema is it to the undead.
Wow.
Yeah.
How useful that he is selling this. It's a very useful item against him. And just clothing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, of course, Butterscotch just bought a new dress, so there's no way she's going to wear this.
Yeah. I mean, we're also... Oh, interesting. We are wearing the robe of the weave.
Ah, it would compete with that. It's basically, it's
Yeah.
like cloth armor. Yeah,
Exactly.
I see. Okay.
I just noticed we are wearing the robe of the weave, and we are about to buy the hood of the weave.
Oh, you're right.
A set
That
bonus,
fits.
maybe?
I would hope for that, but probably not.
Okay. I think that's it.
Can we buy that
What?
hood?
Yeah. But
How do we do
neither
that?
of the two cloth items or
No.
the scrolls.
No, I'm not interested.
Well, let's see. Is that? Okay, we have 2,200, so we are missing 1.3k. What can we sell here?
How about all the boutique dresses?
God. We actually don't have that much stuff we can easily sell. We have splint armor here.
Oh, so what if Will does the trading? Does the charisma help?
Probably. And we have persuasion +4. Discount is 15%. I'm just looking at all the items and what we want to actually sell. We have a lot of magic items that we can probably sell.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, let's see. Janus hat, noob. Bracing band. After shoving an enemy, the wearer gains a +1 to the armor class until the next one. That's 15. Man, these items are just worthless. That's the problem.
Oh, like you don't get a lot of gold for them.
Yeah.
But then, I mean, you might as well get rid of them. Otherwise, they just sit in our chest and count.
Yeah, but they're like 20 gold pieces, so we would need to sell 50 of the necklaces.
Sure, but just if you're going over them, why not throw them in just to be rid of them?
True. Okay, let's get rid of that. Cerebral Citadel armor. Rare heavy armor. If the wearer is infested by a mind flayer tadpole. Yeah, no.
Not us.
Goodbye. Flame enameled armor. You gain a +1 bonus to initiative roll. You have resistance to fire damage and +1 to saving throws. Disadvantage on spells checks. Sure. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Some weapons that can probably go. Great axe. Exterminator axe. Bow of the Banshee is quite nice. So much stuff here. Wait, why is that suddenly super Wait, these armors are super valuable. Huh? Okay, so the weapons are 50, 33 and 25 gold.
Yeah.
And the armors are 1100, 1200 and 500.
Well, I guess he likes armor better.
Apparently. Okay, we can...
At least that way we get enough gold.
Yeah. In that case, we can take all these weapons, I guess.
You don't want to get rid of them, Vincent?
Well, I don't think he has any gold. So,
yeah, okay.
I'm
Just
gonna
not
put
overvalue it too
I'm gonna
much.
buy a Scroll of Dimension Door as well.
Yeah, that's a good call.
And then we barter, that's it.
Nice.
Very good. Now he has even more clothes, and we have even more cool stuff.
Let's put on the hood.
Okay, all these things can go back to color. Have fun. Hood of the Weave. Oh yeah, baby. And it's automatically... Wait, doesn't show. Oh, wait.
Come close.
Okay. It actually fits quite well with the robe.
Yeah, you would think with the name, right?
It's the same color, basically. It's just a
Sure.
brownish hood.
But if it's like a hood, you don't see your hair and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Well, you have to decide what looks
Yeah,
cooler.
definitely without the hood.
Yeah.
But
Maybe in combat
also-
you turn it on. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
It's definitely a good item.
Just I'm
Almost broken.
I'm still surprised by how like plain these two items look. Right, like they are the best wizard equipment you can
Yeah.
get, and they are. I mean, I guess they're old, but also they're just like okay looking.
Yeah, but I think that's the way to do it, right? That the really powerful wizards don't need to look flashy. They're like understated.
Yeah.
And it's like the mid-range wizards that have like the glowing, flashy robes.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna read that. Oh, a key.
Huh.
How curious.
I mean, we probably, picked all the locks here that we would have used that key
Well,
on.
there's one chest right behind him, but it would be a crime to.
It's
open
not
that.
pissed him off just yet.
Mhm.
You want to ask him for a job?
Oh yeah. Also, he's talking to, like I mentioned, this glowing orb floating in the middle. That's spirits he talks to.
I mean, that's like one of those motes, right? That Shadowheart talked about.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just a soul that he
Yeah.
summoned.
You carry strange tidings. A restless smell? Strange indeed.
Let's talk. Hello.
Again, you disturb me.
Yes, well.
My client list is full, and you are not on it.
I'm looking for work.
I came to offer my own service. If you've need of anything.
This pisses off our group, right?
Not yet.
Okay.
My spirits stir. They think you might be capable. Very well. You may help me with a small matter. I have an assistant, Thrumbo. A conduit I used to maintain my connections with the ethereal plane. Unfortunately, he has
He's spitting.
deserted his duties. He has not gone far, but given the sensitivity of his nature, I would prefer that he is not free to roam the city. Return Thrumbo's body to me, and I will see that you are suitably compensated.
So yeah,
Okay,
while he
yeah.
was talking, we probably got out the note. Like, oh, this Thrumble?
Yeah, we found this upstairs.
The guy who can't spell?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but we probably didn't kill Thrumble then, right?
Probably
Probably
not
have
yet.
to find him in the city.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
How I also now wonder, is that maybe the one in the, not catacombs, the sewers?
Oh, maybe.
Maybe. We could say, first, tell me why you ran. Number 2, his body? Sounds like you want him killed. Number 3, Baldur's Gate is a big city. A name's not much to go on. Number 4, I might be able to help. For a fee, of course. Number 5, I'll think about it. And number 6, you've got a deal.
Why do you want him?
So number 1.
That's the
tell me-
first one, right?
Yeah, tell me why you ran.
Yeah,
It's
that one.
quite simple. He resented having to work for a living. The undead can be rather lazy in that regard. He was always a simple, contented creature, a beggar to the bone. Perhaps he has forgotten how ungenerous the world can be, or simply prefers to live in the gutter. If he does not value the gift I gave in reanimating that wretched flesh of his, then I will take it back. It is my property, not his.
All right.
Okay.
Oh, I definitely want to talk to this Thrumble guy.
Yes. Baldur's Gate is a big city. The name's not much to go on.
Yeah, I feel like.
Had I thought you were the type to shout his name from the rooftops, I would never have offered you the job. Thrumbo is not alone in his ingratitude. He has led others in my service astray. 3 of them, beggars and zombies alike. The others lack even Thrombo's modicum of intelligence. It should be no great task to wring his location from one of them.
Huh. Well, I mean, we kind of killed them, right? But we also found that note. I mean, right?
Did we kill them?
Well, maybe not. I guess we killed some ghouls. I don't know who.
Yeah,
you
I think he's talking about other people.
Yeah, walking through this house, you continuously hear people talk.
I think that's just him.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
But there was like a woman and stuff
Was there?
earlier, yeah.
Okay.
Well, I don't know. So, okay, maybe we can... Is there more to look for in this house?
I don't think so.
Well, then they're probably not here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
We can say, you've got a deal. I need time to think about this, or no way, I'm not getting involved.
Well, we might piss off our companions, right? But I want to do it. I want to tell him you got a deal.
Okay.
You don't?
I'm undecided. I'm fine with anything. Really.
Let's tell him.
I'm curious about the. As a player, I'm curious about where this storyline leads.
Yeah.
As a player of this specific character,
Ideally, I would want to tell him, yeah, we'll do it, but maybe lie about it, or like I don't know, be slightly deceptive because I want to go along with it to find Thrumble and then find out more about what's going on and then make my decision.
Yeah. I mean, we could say I need time to think about this.
Yeah, but then then you're not kind of locked into the quest.
That is true.
Yeah.
So you've got
we
a deal?
We do it.
Then, with the spirits herein our witnesses, the arrangement is made. They will follow your progress with great interest. As will I.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, no one is pissed off.
Oh, there's a scroll of Circle of Death. Oh, there's a scroll of Phantasmal Killer.
These are pretty high level spells.
Yeah. They're just laying around here. In addition to... take the scroll. Very good. Disorders the nerves and mind. It treats... I'm just...
Do you hear those voices? I mean, that's not him, right?
Yeah, some of them are outside.
It's outside.
Arrest the smell?
These are outside.
Right.
Okay. So there's the gilded chest behind him. There's the scroll of Circle of Death, which we can't.
Where do you think his organs are?
I feel like that's something we find out together with
Thrumble.
Thrumble.
Probably, yeah.
Okay.
But they're not in this house, and I guess it would be stupid for a necromancer to keep his heart in
Yeah, probably.
the same house he lives in. Yeah, okay.
Okay, everywhere outside. I grabbed some books. What's it? Disorders of the Nerves and Mind.
Yes.
A treatise. I feel like we've read that before. There came to me a woman, whom I shall henceforth call R, greatly distraught at the unusual tempers of her husband. whom I shall-
Sarevok, right? Sorry.
Yes, okay. We've read that before. To the camp. Schools of magic, necromancy. No school of magic has been more malignant than that of necromancy. Often believed to be the school of sadists, the school of necromancy rather explores the balance between the animating forces of life and the destruction of death. As with any magic, necromancy seeks to manipulate natural forces to the desire of its wielder. In this respect, it is no different from evocation or transmutation.
Sure.
Key terms: reversal, corruption, destruction. Key concepts: sapping, chilling, inflicting, enfeebling.
Yeah, sounds delightful. I mean, there used to be D&D editions where, like, cure wounds with a necromancy spell. So,
Oh yeah, in Pathfinder it still is, I think.
yeah, I mean, makes sense. Manipulating life force. Still, most necromancers,
Yeah.
aren't exactly healers.
The True and Impossible Adventures of Tenebroc's Merrill, Volume 4. Have you read that?
We might.
It is quite a feeling to fall forever. Of course, fall does not exactly describe it. No, I need to. Oh yeah, I think we've read that. It's about the ship.
Yeah, that ship, right? Yeah.
Okay. I wish they would highlight whether we have read it before or not. And then
It's true, that would be a nice addition.
True and Impossible Adventures of Tenebroc's Morrow, Volume 3. I'm not even gonna look
Yeah,
into that.
that's okay.
Okay.
Do you want to check, like, if there's a quest marker or some way to find this Thrumble guy?
Let me look. So we
Maybe
have,
go to the place at the docks where this note's at?
we have investigate the murders and impress the murder tribunal at Candule Hollow's
Sure.
tombstone.
And we might
tombstone.
warn the other people, right, who were on the list.
And there is investigate Casadros Palace. Find the Sra Palace.
What was that? Was that the vampire thing? Probably.
We met
right?
what looked like 2 vampire spawns.
Yeah. Okay.
Apart from that, I don't see any quest markers.
Can we look at that note again?
Which one?
Of Thrumble.
Yes. Is it? Evil. No. Trombos, no. Today's abuse was the final straw. We are out of here. Carrion's reach extends only so far. No, so Carrion, we've now met. Carrion's reach extends only so far. Gather whatever money you can scrape together and give it to me. I'm going to buy a small boat and we're going to row to freedom. Spread out and hide until tomorrow night, and then we meet at the usual spot on the beach. And for the love of masks, make sure Carrion doesn't see this note. Maybe swallow it.
All right, let's just go to the beach. I mean, how much beach is there going to be?
A lot.
Yeah?
The question is, which beach?
Well, I was thinking that, exactly. I mean, there can't be that much, right? Can't be that many. At the docks, is there some part of it that's beach?
The entire south area here is either docks or beach.
Okay, and there's multiple segments that are beach.
Yeah. Okay, let's just start
mean,
from the east.
If we haven't been there, I feel like that's something I would like to look at, all the nice beach parts in Baldur's Gate 3.
I mean, we have basically been to most of them.
Yeah. Okay.
It's just
in my head, it's just like, okay, we triggered the quest. Now, if we walk along the beaches, there's probably 3 dudes looking like shady necromancer now standing at one of them.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe that's not how it works.
I mean, I was wondering if they are in. What's it called?
Oh,
Not these again.
Suhagen Hunter. Whoa.
Oh,
Whoa.
Sahagins.
Whoa.
Where did
Whoa.
they come
Whoa. From the water. Okay.
Okay, not what I was expecting, but sure.
No.
I love how she said not these again. She's also...
Like, oh, god damn.
Sahagins are such troll monsters.
Another fight.
Okay,
Let's
so
go.
we have 2 hunters, 1 champion, and 4 normal Suhagen.
Sure.
And despite the fact that we are surrounded by people, nobody is joining the fight except us.
Now we disabled the flaming fist. This is what we get.
Those bastards. But there are civilians around us, so we might need to watch out for AoE
Friendly
spells.
fire.
Yeah.
Well, Butterscotch is kind of out of spells anyway.
That is true. We have some options though. It's Butterscotch, Karlach, and the Deva's turn.
Sure.
Have 2 first level, a 6th level. We also have Arcane Recovery, which we might.
Oh, we didn't
want
use
to-
that?
No, that's no point. Oops. We also have Cone of Cold and Ice Storm from the
Yeah.
staff, rope, I don't know. And we have Arcane Battery, so we have 1 spell slot of whatever level
Any.
we want. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Could you even place a good fear or hypnotic pattern here?
Yeah, they're actually pretty clumped up. So we can probably.
And fear it doesn't have the problem with friendly fire.
Yeah, we could probably. So there's a pier that is sort of in an L shape, right? One part running along the beach and then stretching out into the water.
Yeah.
And there are 2 at the far end, and 4 more on the part where it runs along the beach.
Okay.
And they're pretty close together.
Or can you just put hypnotic pattern on them and then also hits all of them?
Hypnotic pattern would hit 5, all 6 actually.
All 6.
Yeah.
Is there any bonus to hypnotic pattern when you upcast it? Because we're gonna use the 6th level slot.
Nope.
No bonus.
Nope.
Do you want to do Everett's tentacles? That at least does that get a bonus? Does that deal more damage?
Nope.
No. Okay. Okay. Can you think of any AoE control spell that will benefit from that 6th slot? I mean, if they're all out there, you might ice storm them as well, right? If you're not hitting civilians.
True. They're also wet. They're vulnerable to lightning due to being wet, and we could just
Chain lightning. Yeah, let's just do that. That's the funniest thing. That Sahagins jump out and you just throw.
Not then again. That is pretty funny.
That is, yeah.
Okay.
And the 6th level chain lightning should hurt.
Yes, and we can hit hunter and champion.
But it bounces, right?
Yeah, just I don't want to hit just normal Suhagen.
Right.
So I'm gonna save here just in case weird stuff happens. Let's go. Well, there are 4 less.
Butterscotch is so dope, man. Not those again. They just drop like potato sacks.
Yeah, before anyone can do anything, you just
They
blast.
just jump off on the pier.
No, normally, like in every fight, every single fight is her casting fear, hypnotic
Yeah.
pattern, some control spell, and she's dragging, and her very
Nope,
first
you just die.
instinctual reaction is blast them.
Yeah.
That's so good.
She's got the medicine for every disease.
Like they took so much damage.
Yeah. Well,
Like she did like 200 damage with that spell, probably more.
the reason I love wizards. And now the rest can clean it up, I hope.
Yeah, hopefully. The hunter is pretty far away, but the Deva can probably reach that one. Just a normal Suhagen, who is electrocuted. Aha! And now also smitten, probably.
He's so smitten.
Okay, we missed. I don't know how, because there was no roll.
Oh, well. The DM is pissed at us.
Yeah.
Let's cook with fire, baby.
It's cooked with fire. Just everybody immediately starts thinking about fish.
Yeah, it's like tuna time tonight.
Yeah.
Another one in the can. Many fish-based puns to be had.
So stupid. Okay. Carla can. Does she even need to rage?
Probably not.
Just these
Just
three
chop them
things?
down.
Yeah.
Use the bonus action for more attacks.
Okay, the hunter goes next, so we just. Okay, jump. Just run to there. And then jump next to him. Hello. That's the hunter down. Very nice.
Knees high.
Can run into that direction. And now it's because the hunter is also down. It's Will, Shadowheart, and the Water Myrmidon. Can Will just kick them both off?
Oh yeah. Wouldn't that be funny if Sahagin die when they fall in the water?
Yes, I love that. Let's see if that's actually the case.
Well, normally I can swim, but not like this. Now
found-
I'm surprised.
You found my one weakness?
Yeah. We have to prepare to breathe underwater.
Ah, okay. They were thrown back, but not off.
Okay.
Ready.
Okay.
She
Good.
just cantrips.
We could sunbeam them with the mace.
Yeah, sure.
Just maximum
Unload.
overload.
Onward.
So good. Okay, but I don't want to kill that child next to us.
Why is it that in my mind, Sahagin always wear a turtleneck sweater?
I don't know, Mario.
This is very consistent. I always have mental images of the stuff we're fighting.
Wait, but they are fish, right? They look like murlocs.
Yeah,
Or-
yeah. I know what Sahagin look like, but they also wear clothes. Okay, I actually know why.
Why?
It just came to me. So, this is a spoiler for the Dresden Files, I guess.
Uh-huh.
But do you already know what I'm getting at?
I'm not sure.
No, but they had like sort of at some point in the Dresden Files. Yeah, I know. That's just it. Whatever. I'm just letting.
cutting those creatures down, truly. Gods know what would have happened if you weren't here.
Well, I don't know. But yeah, no problem.
Hey, reward. Fishy
More of those
business.
creatures. Not sure why they're attacking out in the open like this.
Yeah, why is this happening? That's a good question.
We gain 329 gold because we protect a group of civilians from vicious Suhagan attack.
I mean, I like random stuff like this.
Yeah, we do.
Thought I'd be used to the smell of fish.
Sorry, what were you saying
Yeah,
about
so
Dresden
anyway,
Files?
I think they're called the Fomor or whatever. There's a faction that later becomes relevant in the Dresden Files, and they
What's in
have
here?
these sort of henchmen, and they look like regular dudes,
Yeah.
but they have gills, right? They can breathe underwater,
uh-huh.
and they have them right at the base of their neck,
Yeah.
but they need to hide that so they don't get identified, and that's why they all wear turtleneck sweaters. And I guess that was my association.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's a good association.
Yeah, I don't know if that's interesting to anyone. It's just I was surprised by myself, I guess. The depths of my mind.
This champion had a smelly bag with him.
Let's
What's
look in
in
his
there?
smelly bag.
There's a fish in there and a waterlogged letter.
Ah, nice. Now we get the reason.
The letter threatens to disintegrate in your hands. If you're reading this, I'm probably dead. Trapped underwater by madman and fish fucks. Explosives everywhere, no way out. Praying for help. Marjorie, Quentin, Holly, I love you all.
No, this person is not dead. We saved them, right?
Yeah, probably.
That's pretty cool. Again, wrong order for us, but imagine you
Yep.
find this before you go to the Iron Throne building.
We didn't. We did the
We just went there and
Yeah.
said, fuck you, Gortash.
it's on brand. What can we
I
say?
really enjoyed that quest.
Uh-huh.
That
Me
was,
too.
that was really good.
Just that particular part of it was fantastic.
It was, yeah, the dialogue was fantastic.
Mhm.
Though, yeah, I remember many people being pissed off by, actually turning away and thinking, okay, if we go in, we'll fail the quest.
There's vegetable broth here. Okay, I'm gonna leave that. There's also a dog collar. Wait, There's an animal carcass and there's a dog collar around it.
Probably a dead dog.
Probably. Well, anyway. Nice little detail about the world, but I'm going to leave that.
No thrumble inside.
I'm going to talk to the guy who was just talking.
Sure.
Old Troutman. There's a dwarf standing next to a drying rack full of fish.
Fish at quick word.
Yeah.
Thanks again for dealing with those Sawagan. You saved more than just my livelihood.
We can ask, how are things here, and what do you have in stock?
Trade with the fish dwarf. Sure. How are things here?
A bit quieter after the Sawagan attack, but that's to be expected. Loyal customers will be back.
I like how we ask, how are things here? And he tells you a status report of how things are right now, after the attack that had just happened. Yes, people have moved a couple meters away. Yes.
What do you have in stock?
Fish mainly. The Flaming Fest commandeer the best stuff, but I can show you what I've got.
Well, he has fish.
Yeah. I mean,
Fish,
it makes sense.
fish, and more fish. Thank you, Sir Dwarf.
Watch yourself, eh?
This is
God's
for...
willing, there won't be any more of those things.
Also, great accent on this dude. This is probably for the Tavern Brawler people. Remember when we had that feed?
Yeah.
And you just throw random objects all the time? You would just load up on ammo from this guy.
It's true, yes.
So you can throw fish around.
Why are there 4 flaming fists lined up here?
There are flaming fish?
Yeah, there are 4 flaming fists standing in a line here on the stairs. Looks like maybe their animation failed and they're supposed to be patrolling or something. They're just sort of standing there. Like they're guarding something, like blocking the path, but they're not. I don't know. Okay, we're back at the Mummy Lords.
Oh. Any more beaches?
Old Gallows place? Maybe that? That's where we found the... Okay, how do we get there, actually? And can we... Is there anything? No. Not come there. Okay. Let's go to Old Gallows place.
Have we been in there? What is that?
Yes, we have. That's... where... Remember, we found this hag support group?
Yeah.
Oh, that's the...
Wish to live in more interesting times.
That's the rain being unruly
Right.
again. So
But
old-
that's the hack support group building?
yes, and
Okay.
it has a beach behind it.
Yeah.
And we went there to get our
Reward. We dug there, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly. Don't expect much, but
No,
it is a
but
beach.
like, what else are we gonna do except check all the beaches?
Yeah, and after that, I wonder.
After that, I don't know.
I wonder if instead of checking the beaches where they have left from, maybe they already got where they wanted to go. So maybe they're in
Yeah, but then
Rivington.
there's no quest. I mean, then how can we find them?
I mean, that would be my assumption that they moved from here to Rivington. They're not here, by the way.
Why Rivington? Did they mention that that's their destination? That's what they're gonna go. I thought they go out to the sea, to some island or whatever.
I mean, they didn't mention it, but it's the one other location that we have here.
Right.
Just they got out of Baldur's Gate and
Yeah.
somewhere else, and this is... okay, there's also, I think, a beach behind the counting house. Oh, God.
Yeah, isn't the counting house on some outcropping?
Did you jump down there, Butterscotch? That's like 15 meters. Huh? And now she can't get up. God damn it.
Hey, do you want to click Arcane Recovery on Butterscotch?
Don Solarione, do you want a tip? You already solved this quest, just don't know it.
That sounds like us, yes.
Don Solarian, you have the best tips. Hit us.
Yeah,
This was
please
very
do.
helpful with the Shadowheart thing, which was
Uh-huh.
bullshit quest log stuff.
So I recovered the 5th level and 1 first level spell.
Still want to go to the beach, kind of.
Behind the counting house.
Maybe. If we haven't been there.
I don't think
why
we
not?
have been there. And I don't expect there to be much, but
But how could we have solved this already, Vincent? Was it in the sewers? Those guys there?
maybe.
Don Solarion, you'd already meet a zombie who offered to be hit by you for money.
Oh! That was way back when.
Uh-huh. I remember it, but I didn't expect that to be... Okay, yeah. No, it makes sense.
Okay, that's a good tip. I guess that's
Uh-huh.
probably enough to go on. Can we find that guy again?
Yes, but now I'm on the way to the counting house.
Okay, now we have to kind of look at the beach. There might not be anything there, but
Let's do it.
what are you gonna do? Life's a beach.
Uh-huh.
But how is it that we've already solved it? I mean, I guess we found the guy.
Yeah, I think that's
It's just that we
point.
didn't kill him.
yet.
Those noises coming out the old
But I love that that random dude, apparently, you know, he's not as random as you think. There's a reason a zombie is just strolling through the city.
Yeah.
There's 30 in that pouch, 40 in that one.
It's just amazing how we entered a random house, right? And
Yeah.
this is where we end up.
Yeah. This is how I like my RPGs. I mean, I love this.
Yes, I agree. Okay, we go down into the counting house, further down. And then...
You've been caught lurking around
Oh,
the
yeah.
Sword Coast's most secure bank without permission. The guards are understandably upset.
Well, we have the option to persuade, to decept, or to intimidate, or to attack. We can persuade with, it was an honest mistake, I'll see myself off.
It
No,
was, right?
support,
We did
bloodshed.
not intend to trespass.
Yes, but at the same time, I feel like we were asked by the bank to investigate earlier, and we helped them. And
I
like,
know.
come on, this is just a port.
And honestly, if this is the most secure bank on the Sword Coast, I
It's-
fear for the financial system of Faerun.
That definitely too. So I like the image of, it was an honest mistake. I see myself off. No need for bloodshed. And then Butterscotch with her giant gold-filled pans.
Ka-ching, ka-ching, ka-ching. Yeah.
My mistake. Wears like 3 different noble hats that she found.
Yeah, why are they even accosting us? We invested so much in cool clothes. We look like rich people.
Yeah, I have no idea.
They should be inviting us in.
So what
Anyway,
do we...
well, we persuade, right?
+4, DC 15, guidance. Here we go. 14. Hey, we made it. 22.
You are permitted to pass with your legs intact. This time.
Thank you. Oh,
Alright.
we're teleported out. Okay.
Or maybe that's not the way to the beach, and also maybe we don't need to go to the
I mean,
beach.
that was the counting house docks. I don't think there's a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe there is. They're quite extensive docks, but
Yeah, I guess we didn't go there when we raided the Didn't we go down there?
yes, but we never took the door outside.
Ah.
Like they stopped
man.
us as soon as we got outside.
Baldur's Gate is so huge, man. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's find the Thrumble guy.
Mm-hmm.
And that might be the end for today. Once we get his story.
I recall he was there. He is.
All right.
Strange beggar lumber.
It's gonna be an awkward conversation after Karlak beat the shit out of him.
I mean, he asked for it, and
He did.
Didn't we pay him?
We did. Still.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird.
Changed your mind? Offer's still there. Go on. Have a swing.
I guess we didn't.
You recall where you've smelled this beggar's rotten musk before. In Mystic Carrion's chambers. This is one of his runaway servants.
We can say, you ran away from Mystic Carrion to do this? Number 2, I'm looking for Thrumbo. Mystic Carrion wants him home. Number 3, strange way to earn your keep. Do many take you up on this? Oh, and I think the others are just unrelated questions.
I think I want to do number 1.
Carrion sent you. Shit. Don't think about trying anything. I'll fight back.
Well, we have the same 3 options. Deception. Carrion means Trumbo no harm. He sent me with provisions for his journey.
Oh.
Number 2, intimidation. Either you tell me where Trumbo is, or I drive my fist through your skull. Which is hilarious.
The tiny halfling fist.
Because we can't reach his... Anyway. And persuasion. Tell me where Trumbo is, and it'll be like we never met.
Yeah, I guess that's our way of dealing with this.
Yep.
Persuasion.
DC 18. And we're still guided. 8. Plus 4 plus 16. Even with a perfect guidance roll.
But we got inspiration, don't we?
We have 1 inspiration.
Well, let's use it. Oh man, I don't want to lose this.
16.
Nah, that should work.
Yeah. 21.
I suppose that's all right. Thrombo's more of a talker than I am. Thrombo was going to get us a boat, but I haven't heard from him since. He must be somewhere near the water. I just hope he didn't drown.
Well.
Cool, this is very helpful.
Carla, kill him. God damn it.
Somewhere near the water. Well, probably not the beaches. You know, it might also... I mean, where would you go to buy a boat? The Umberly Temple? Well, we pissed them off, all right.
Yeah, I vaguely remember something about the Guildhall entrance of 9 Fingers. But there was an undead creature. Maybe I'm...
Ah, now we could just try to remember where are all the undead creatures, right? Yeah, okay. We could go there.
I'm already on the way. Let's see if there is one. I think this is sort of near the water. I mean, it's directly above the water, I guess.
Don Solarione, I was hoping it will show the location on the map.
Doesn't? That would be great. No.
Yeah, it would make sense also that you could, right, in fiction, you would ask this guy, okay, you had a spot with Thrumble, what's that spot?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because that's what the note was talking about.
Yeah, but no. Okay.
It's honestly kind of, if the DM did this to me, I ace the persuasion roll and I get nothing, it's kind of DM bullshit.
Yeah, I mean, we already knew about the beach.
That's true. I guess if you didn't find the note, this would give you something.
Yes, true. And that was a check.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go there, and then we'll just continue exploring the south side of the city.
But I mean, you had a hunch about an undead creature at 9
Yeah,
fingers?
I looked there. There was nothing.
There was nothing. Okay. Are there any other undeads we remember?
Initiating scans and stuff.
I can't remember.
No,
I'm just going down to the port now.
Maybe at the vampire dinner we would find more. It feels like
But
an
that's-
undead would fit in there.
True, but that is at the far north of the city instead of the south.
Yeah.
Don Solarione, do you want to know where he is?
You know, I'm kind of willing to say yes.
Yeah.
How do you feel?
How else are we gonna find him?
Well, we could just continue looking
Walk around.
But I feel like that's not the most...
No, we gave it a fair shot by going around the beaches. Tell us, Don Solarian, because then we can also put a nice ribbon on today.
Yeah.
If we can find him and talk to him.
Near the water.
I mean, Umberly
Don
Temple.
Solarione, go back to the place you fought Sahans. There is a house there.
All right.
Okay.
Oh, thanks. That's a great tip because it's still vague enough.
this one.
Also, it's impressive to me how Don Solaro just seems to know everything about this game. Like every quest.
Yes, I agree. So can we get in there? Oh, yes, we can. Very nice. I feel like every time we run through this, it's Vonin's house, I think. Every time we run through the city, I find new buildings that we haven't been in.
Right. Yeah. It's huge.
And these are not like private buildings that we are not supposed to go in. These are shops.
Ah. Huh.
Okay, but I'm gonna open the door. Hello. Anybody home? Nope. Nobody's home. Well, then maybe it's not this home. Beach House Hatch Key. She can't reach it. God damn it.
But that means there's a hatch here somewhere.
Nice. Let's get going.
Okay. See a bed.
Leave me be.
Oh.
What?
Whoa. Okay.
What are you doing in here?
That is Trumbo.
The man's stench is unmistakable. Death, decay, despair. This must be Thrumbo, the runaway mystic carrion was so eager for you to retrieve.
This is my spot. Go on, find your own.
So I'm not sure if we found him when I opened the door to the balcony or when I opened the wardrobe, because I did it at the same time.
Okay. Was he hiding in his wardrobe? And he's like,
Could be
go away,
either
this is my spot.
Could be either one.
Yeah, okay.
We can say, I came to find you. Mystic Carrion was very keen that I bring you home. Number 2. Hello, Trumbo. Mystic Carrion told me all about you. Or we can attack, or we can leave.
Do you feel like, obviously I'm more inclined to help this guy than do what Mystic Carrion wants.
Yeah. Also, just his hand is hanging into the screen, right? Because the camera is on us, but his hand is in the foreground. It's just like they are. It's like greenish, and they are not warts, but like liquid-filled things.
Yeah, pustules.
Pustules. It's not nice.
No, but I feel kind of sorry for him.
Yeah, I agree.
Do you feel like either of these options is more going in that direction of the first two, I mean? Depends on the tone, right?
Yeah, I feel
problem.
Like the first and the second option are kind of similar.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell.
Mystic Carrion wants you back, or he told us all about you. I feel like that might be sort of sinister. Thrumbo, Mystic Carrion told us all about you. If you were trying to imitate your new Lich Master.
Oh, God,
because you think he's cool.
Yeah.
Let's do number 1.
Okay. I came to find you. Mystic Carrion was very keen that I bring you home.
Mystic Carrion? You're working for him? Oh, no. No. I knew he wouldn't let us leave in peace. You don't have to help him. He's the one you should be after, not me.
All right. Let's talk.
On board.
Yeah.
Tell me how.
I am a halfling. My loyalty is 0.
Yeah. Just immediately switch sides.
Yeah. Whatever feels good in the moment, you know?
Yeah. We can say, why? Number 2, I don't think so. He's offered a generous price for bringing you back to him.
We didn't even negotiate.
Yeah, no.
We literally just said we'll do it.
Yeah. This whole day is just a wild
I know, isn't it?
for everybody.
Yeah. Random Sahagin attack in the middle. Well,
man.
It's just a level 12 Thursday.
Number 3, how did you end up working for Mystic Carrion?
Oh yeah, give me your backstory.
Yeah, just completely random. Or we can still attack.
So what is the last thing he said?
You don't have to help him. He's the one you should be after, not me.
And the why then refers to that.
Yeah.
And the I don't think so would be no, fuck off, we're gonna take you.
Yeah.
I kind of want to hear his backstory, and I hope we can still do the other ones first. Feels neutral enough.
Yeah. How did you end up working for him?
Not by choice. Me and my friends, we were beggars. Used to sleep down near the docks when the Fists were on patrol. Carrion found us down there. He murdered us. Made us like this. Monsters. Fit for cutting and grinding and desecrating the dead. He constantly abuses us. Makes us do the worst things you can imagine. There used to be 5 of us. My friend Talus, he couldn't take it anymore. One day, I saw him drive a coffin nail right through Carrion's skull. Then another, and another. We thought he had done it. Freed us all. Then when dawn came, Talus seized up suddenly like something had got a grip of him. We ran to help, but he just exploded. I got so much blood and pulp in my eyes. When I look back, Carrion was just stood there, completely unharmed.
Okay, yes, we know about the heart.
Yeah. Oh, but this is awful.
Mm-hmm.
I want to help this guy.
I agree. We can say, that's horrible. All right, I'll help you. What can I do?
Yeah, literally?
Yeah.
That's what I just said. Okay.
Number 2, do you know how Carrion brought himself back? And number
Yeah.
3, quite the story. Now, will you die quietly, or are we going this?
Oh,
are we
God.
doing this the hard way?
Dark Urchin, huh?
Mhm.
Now, I know what we're going to do. I hope we can figure out all the details later, but first we'll tell him, yeah, we'll help you.
Of course we do.
We'd have to stop him resurrecting somehow,
Ah, yes.
but I don't know how. Since Talus died, I've been watching Carrion, trying to figure out his secret, and I think he's a mummy lord.
Yes, do you have any new information?
I have a theory, okay?
Uh-huh.
I might be wrong, but I'll put it out there, see if the game corroborates it. I think that he turned these guys into his phylactery, right? And his organs and stuff are inside of them. You think the same thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah.
And also, about this resurrecting thing, right? We could also just build a giant fire and throw him on there or something.
But he'll still come back the next day.
And then he burns to death again and again and again.
Yeah, but, you know, I feel like if a powerful wizard can sort of find a way out of that whole fire thing.
Maybe.
Also, he's immune to fire, remember?
No, right. Damn it.
Yeah, but I mean, sure, you could. I mean, you know, it's like this whole trope of putting an immortal vampire into concrete and burying him forever.
Mhm.
You could do that, but those guys always come back.
Yeah, but at that point, it's not our problem anymore.
Okay. Sure.
Anyway,
Yeah, okay.
Since the start, I've been watching Carrion, trying to figure out his secret. And I think he's a mummy lord.
Yes.
And we can ask, what makes you think that?
Or?
Number 2. And mummy lord is number 3. He does seem rather keen on bandages. And number 4, don't be ridiculous. Mummy lords are legends and nothing more.
He does seem keen on bandages.
Uh-huh. So, like, this is mummy lords are legends. We have never, as far as I remember, in this entire game, not taken something that is clearly fantasy as being clearly fantasy.
No, it's true. Well, I'm not 100% on that, but I agree insofar as we've done absolutely fantastical things. You know, we've slain like mythical forge guardians. We've like thrown some artifact in the corner and a beholder popped out. We've certainly seen lots of legendary things, but now a mummy lord is now the thing that is too dope. I don't know.
Yeah.
So I remember Mummy Lords is that it from some kind of novel or something? Is that a big fictional thing, a Mummy Lord?
know.
Because I know that in Heroes of Might and Magic that they also made a big deal out of Mummy Lords, right? That was one of the most elite units, at least in Heroes 2.
Mm-hmm.
I think only Liches might be bigger than the Mummy Lords there. And they looked so goofy. It was just a guy in bandages walking around. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know where Mummy Lord
Yeah,
come from,
okay.
But
yeah, we say he has a lot of bandages.
Yep.
Yeah.
He likes to pretend he's not a walking corpse like the rest of us. Beneath those rags, he's as rotten as we are. After Talus died, Carrion blindfolded me and took me into a strange place. A foul and ancient place. Somewhere the living wouldn't dare to tread. Down there, he showed me a jar. Said it contained the secret to eternal life. And if I behaved, he would share it with me. I think it was his heart. I'm not stupid. I know what he did to my friend. Gods, how I'd love to smash that bastard jar. That's how you kill mummy lords, you know.
Okay.
So the heart is in a jar.
Well, was at least. Yes.
Yeah, okay.
I'm also thinking, remember, we found this glowing stone in his basement.
It's true, yeah.
Does that have anything to do with this quest?
Possibly.
Yeah.
Nothing ever came of it, right?
It would also be extremely like Butterscotch to just grab the jar out of her pockets. You mean this jar?
Yeah, absolutely. So also there's the magic jar spell. I don't know. For some reason, jars are a total necromancer thing.
Yeah.
They probably make a lot of like marmalade as well.
Yeah, they like to pickle things.
They like to conserve. Yes.
We can say, I'll find and destroy the jar. Where should I start? Number 2, let's not be too hasty. You say this jar grants immortality.
Yeah, that's the Gale option.
Number 3, I think I'd rather just kill you.
Yeah, this is too bothersome.
Number 4, a theory I have no intent of testing. I'm not getting involved. Yeah, we flipped sides like 4 times. This is getting too complicated.
Nah, sorry, but jars crosses a line for me that I'm not willing to cross.
Mummy lords, zombies, jars.
Jars don't even have locks. I can't pick them, and my hands are too small and too weak to twist them open.
Yes.
I always have to ask Will, and he's not very strong.
Carla, kill him.
Yeah. I guess Carla can open the jar.
Probably.
Okay. This is very funny, but yeah, let's tell this guy.
Where should I start?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. But in the house, beneath Carrion's salon, there's a chamber. He never lets anyone down there, so it must be hiding something important.
Isn't that literally
Perhaps it's
where we
there.
entered?
But be careful. If you return to Carrion, he'll know you spoke to me.
Yeah.
Make sure he doesn't see or smell you. He'll turn you into one of us, and he'll know I sent you. I don't want to die like Talus did. I want to live. Well, you know what I mean.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, okay.
No matter. This is still the safest place to hide. It's just bad luck I was discovered. I must be patient. My brothers need me.
Are you still in a dialogue?
No.
All right.
He was just talking. So.
All right.
I don't know if it actually was the same area where we were, or if there's another room even lower.
Sure.
Or not even lower, just
Yeah.
the place that we got into was
Was his
very much
lab.
to the east of the house. Let me just get
Yeah,
into
he
the,
said under his salon.
Yeah, let me get into the soul again.
Into the what?
Into the hole.
Oh, no, don't go back to the necromancer place now. Because, right, I mean, he just implied that it's going to be different and it's probably going to be fights and stuff.
Oh yeah, I just want to get
Don
into
Solarion, you might want to check quest log.
this.
Don Solarion on the case.
Yes.
But, I mean,
Oh man.
I just think in general, before we go back in there, we probably get a short rest. I mean, a long rest. But yeah, let's look at the quest log.
Wait, where is it?
Because maybe we do have the jar and we just forgot or something.
Yeah. Find Mystic Carrion's ancient lair. We discovered that Mystic Carrion used to work from an ancient subterranean crypt. If we find this lair, we are bound to find some of his most well-guarded secrets. We might have luck looking for it somewhere in the sewers.
Oh, so not his house at all.
So, yes, a lot lower than...
I like that. We were going to the sewers anyway.
Uh-huh. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
I like how this quest sends you all over the city.
I didn't understand it that way, but...
Yeah,
thank you,
neither did I.
Dumbo.
I thought it's under his house. But also, like what we said earlier, right? It makes no sense for a necromancer to keep his phylactery in his house. You want it somewhere else, hidden away. And it's cool.
Could you imagine dying to a house fire? That would be so embarrassing.
Yeah, it's true. They told me it's fireproof. What
God
the fuck? Yeah, okay. I would suggest also it's been a long day for butterscotch and stuff. We started with the Shadowheart thing. We return to the inn, take a long rest, and we, the players, also call it here. And then next time, I like this. Now next time I was excited about this, and I'll be excited about next time going to the sewers. Haven't been there in a while, and there's cranium ruts there.
Yes.
Necromancer shit, and maybe we'll just stumble into the Baal temple. Maybe that's the same location where he keeps his phylactery. Maybe they're like time sharing. It would make sense. So he knows there's always someone there. Like it's just a crazy psycho Baal lady.
Makes sense to me.
It would make sense, yeah. But yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah.
So this was fun. Thank you for playing with me and talking with me and all the fun stuff we did today. That was super cool. Thank you, dear viewers, for watching. It's always a blast with you guys. And thanks for all the help in Baldur's Gate and like, the very careful tips you're giving us.
It was very necessary today.
Yeah, but also, it wasn't too much either. I enjoyed it quite a bit. And we'll be back next week, right? Next Thursday?
Yes.
Yeah.
Chaotis Yoyo. Bye, guys. Today was very fun.
Nice.
Oh, glad you enjoyed it.
Glad you enjoyed it. Yeah. I will now, as always, say all the socials. You can... yeah, Vince is tuning out now. So you can watch our stuff or Let's Plays on YouTube, youtube.com/@HeMakesMePlay. You can see the stream archive on youtube.com/@HeMakesMePlay_uncut. And we're also on Twitter. You can follow us @makes_play. Where we announce, if the Deutsche Bahn is going on strike and stuff, that usually means we cancel the stream.
At Theme Willis.
Oh, hey, thanks for following. And there's one I forgot. Oh yeah, of course, you can watch our streams usually every Thursday at around 4 p.m. Central European Time on twitch.tv/HeMakesMePlay_live. That's it. We're out of here. See you next week.
Bye-bye.
Bye.